So we can start now. So every one of you, am I audible? Any one of you, can you please unmute and respond?
Yes,
Anyone can unmute.
Audible, Harsha.
yes,
And
you
you
are.
see my screen also?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, okay. So we will start now. Uh, Hi everyone, welcome to Harsha Trainings. Myself, I am Harsha. I have around 16 years of experience in trainings itself. Okay. So I'm giving Pega training since I started my career working on Pega PRPC since after 1 year onwards. Like I have around 17 years experience in IT, and after 1 year of working in IT, that time I started giving Pega training. So it has started slowly, and we have grown large. And today we are with many students. So far, I have delivered around not around. Okay, since I started the number, it is 636 batches. 636 batches. So I used to take batches in multiple time slots, and even the sometime back weekends also. Nowadays, I'm not taking weekends. And many batches I have taken so far during this 16 years of time. And where we have trained candidates who are just fresh graduates from colleges and who are having gap after education, who are already working in non-IT companies, and some people who are working in IT into other technologies, and very few students who are already working on Pega, but they wanted to gain in-depth knowledge on Pega. So I have trained students from different backgrounds, different technical backgrounds, and different education backgrounds. So education wise also, the people who are technical graduates and non-technical graduates, even pharmaceutical graduates also, we have trained and they were able to get the jobs. And many of our students who are from even pharma background also working into IT on Pega and today. Okay. And so since this 16 years of journey, so the students whom we have trained, they are working in almost all MNCs, like not even MNCs, even from startups. Today, you name any company where Pega projects are there. Definitely in that company, at least one student will be there from Harsha Trainings for sure. Maybe the student may be the junior level employee or senior level, even account manager, or can be a group account manager. So as I told you, I have trained the students who are from different technical backgrounds. Even the students who are technical guys, non-technical and manager level, account manager level also, I have provided training to them. Okay. And apart from the personal trainings, I have also delivered around 40, around 40 to between 40 to 50 corporate trainings for almost all MNC companies, even in India as well as other countries also. Okay, so that's about myself. And coming to Pega PRPC technically that you wanted to learn, that you have chosen to learn, you will be learning from the very basic level to the expert level. So you'll be learning Pega from very basic level to expert level. So where if you are going to practice everything, the assignments that I am going to teach you, you will be in a position to be able to develop Pega applications independently. So you'll be able to develop Pega applications independently. It's not like a simple application. It's like you can develop the applications like those are very much dynamic, like industry level. Okay. So you will be able to develop the new applications. Okay. Develop new Pega applications independently. Suppose there are already developed projects. You are going to join a project where the project is already developed up to some extent. And so again, here also you'll be able to work on enhancements of the application, enhancements of existing Pega application. Okay, where you can be an individual contributor. So you don't need to take any help from any of the seniors or other colleagues for technical support and all. So given you have gained good knowledge from our training program, everything whatever we deliver, so you'll be able to be a developer from scratch from the beginning. You can develop your application, okay, in a very dynamic way, including the configuration level. I'm not saying only at the high level development, from the foundation configuration level onwards, and you will be able to work on enhancements of existing Pega application. Already Pega application is there, okay. Half of the application development is done, and you joined in between the program, okay, project, and you will be in a position that you will be able to analyze and understand the existing application and build enhancements on top of the existing foundation that is there. And also you'll be able to, okay, to be able to work on production support issues. So you can be versatile in Pega after going through this course. Okay. So that is, you can be a developer from the scratch. You can work as an enhancing engineer, and or you can work on already the project is over and it is running in production. There are some issues in the live. So you will be able to act as a good production support engineer as well. So you will be molded in all the ways, okay, when you go through this training program. So during our training program, during this, I will tell you what is Pega and all. During this training program, okay, so here, especially during this training program, you will be learning this Pega in a way as a developer, as I told you. So development and enhancements, you will be learning development, enhancement, and troubleshooting, debugging, okay, identifying and fixing the issues. In all these aspects, you are going to learn this Pega course, okay, in all the aspects, okay. So coming to our training program. So what is that we are going to cover today? So what is today's agenda? Today's meeting agenda. So first I will tell you what is Pega. What is Pega? Okay. What is its purpose in the and its purpose in real world, and its a purpose in the real world. Okay, this will be covered. Okay, second, does Pega software development requires any coding knowledge? Any coding knowledge? Does it require any coding knowledge? So what should be students' technical background? As well as we can also cover education background as well here. Okay, technical background. Okay, and I will give you some idea about the tool and who is the founder of this company and all. I will tell you. Okay, so are we good to proceed, every one of you? Anyone can unmute and respond.
Yes.
Right, everyone. So I will give you time to talk to me. I will provide you my personal number for your career guidance. You can contact me on my personal number. No problem. Okay. During the class, only any doubts or any questions related to that specific session only we will go through. Maybe many of you may have some doubts and some queries that I might not be able to cover in today's session. No problem. After the class gets completed, I will be having 2 other sessions which are running batches, and I will give you some time slot. Between that time, you can call me. And meanwhile, I will give you my personal number now. Every one of you, please take your phone and save this number, Harsha Pega Trainer. Okay, and my personal number. And you have another number also, right? That is Harsha trainings institute number. Okay, just make sure that you need to reach out to these two numbers for some specific purpose. Okay, so this number should be there with every one of you. Okay, 9652532753. And I hope all of you have joined the Pega community, Pega training demo. Are you there in the community? If anyone is not there in the community, Pega training demo, please send a WhatsApp message to this particular number, institute number. They will give you the link to join the community. Okay, if you need any details, like details about course, its duration and cost, and Pega software, installation assistance. Okay, and apart from that, material, video access, all this. For all the things that I have mentioned here, you always need to reach out to office number. Then what is my number? +91 888 And for what reason you are going to reach out to me? For career guidance and any technical doubts during the course. Okay, technical doubts, career guidance. And while you are, suppose you have some technical doubts or some interview help, okay, like this, you'll be reaching out to me. You'll be reaching out to me purely for Pega purpose and for career guidance purpose. Remaining all, you need Pega software that you want to install in your laptop, and you need our installation assistance. Okay, you need material. You need to know where I can find the videos, access to videos, and you want to know the details about the course. For all that reasons, you always have to reach out to our institute number only. I hope everyone is clear with this, right? Okay, and all of you, please note down these two numbers, okay, somewhere in your laptop, or it's good that if you save these numbers in your phone right away. I hope all of you have saved these numbers. I am going to scroll down. Okay, I am going to scroll down. Okay, so here you go now. So what is today's meeting agenda? I told you. So what is Pega and its purpose in the real world? Okay, so let me cover this. What is Pega? See here, see this particular screen that I am showing you. This is Pega software login screen. Okay, Pega software login screen. I can log in here by giving some login credentials. What I do is, to give you some good idea and understanding, I'm going to log into some existing application. Okay, I'm going to log into some existing application. Okay. Okay, some existing application I'm going to get into. This is single sign-on. I will be teaching you all these things practically. It's not so easy. These are the high-level integrations and configurations. So you are going to learn more or less LSA level, okay, lead level. It's not only a junior level, junior, senior, even lead level you'll be learning. See, this is the Pega software. Okay, so this Pega software is meant for application development. Application development. That means Pega software is useful to develop the applications. Suppose I will tell you some general examples which you are very much familiar with. Some applications. Applications like any applications like, suppose you can say travel ticket booking application. Okay, travel ticket booking application. Let's say IRCTC, okay, or Is My Trip, or many other things, okay, or let's say e-commerce applications. E-commerce applications means it's like Amazon application, okay, Flipkart application, Walmart applications, or many other things if they are existing like Walmart, I'm not sure. Okay, so because you are very much familiar with these applications, I am giving the names of these applications. You might have experienced accessing these applications many times, okay, in your day-to-day life. Okay, we can develop applications like this by using this particular Pega software. You can use Pega software to develop the applications such as IRCTC, IsMyTrip, Amazon, Flipkart, Walmart. All these are possible. But in the real world, are we going to use the Pega software for developing this application? That means in today's world, the industries are using or the clients are using for developing this type of applications? No, not really. What exactly? You can develop this type of applications for sure. And Pega is mainly used to develop BPM, stands for Business Process Management Applications. Business Process Management Applications. So the applications which are meant for processing your business, BPM, Business Process Management, means the applications which are meant for processing your business transactions. I will tell you the examples of this type of applications. Loan processing applications. One is loan processing application. Second one, insurance policy processing application. Okay. So loan processing, insurance policy processing, and insurance renewal, reinsurance. 1 minute. Insurance renewals, reinsurance applications, and healthcare like hospital patient management system. Okay. So member management, healthcare. Member management is a bit different than patient management and all. Healthcare member management system. You don't need to know as of now what is that member management in detail. So some application type. Okay. So in the healthcare domain, and even telecommunications, telecommunications. So in telecom, let's say, for example, cabling management system. Okay. And new customer onboarding. So HR management, if you take HR management, employee onboarding, okay, and employee related tools. Tools means, let's say it can be like your any other internal tools that you will be using, that type of service tools, employee service applications. Like this type of applications you can develop using Pega. In today's world, they are using. See, Pega applications, that whatever in today's world exists, those are not public domain applications. Can any one of you unmute and tell me what is meant by public domain? What is meant by public domain? Anyone?
Anyone can access this through
Anyone can access over the internet, right? Public domain means Pega applications are intranet applications. Pega applications are intranet. Okay, intranet means the applications accessible only to the employees of organization. Within organizations network. So it will not be made available, accessible to common public. So all Pega applications are business process management applications, where you use most of the Pega application for processing and making your business transactions. Suppose you take a loan application. What are the steps involved in the loan processing? Can you please tell me what are the steps involved in loan processing? So first step one, documents collection. Means I can say details plus details collection. Details collection. How you will be providing the details? So there will be an insurance agent or loan agent, I'm sorry, loan agent. Loan agent will reach out to you. He will ask you, sir, please provide me your details. I will note down on the form. Or send me your personal details forms. I will make a note. Okay. Otherwise, you go to any website. There are some website, right? Loanbazaar.com or any website. There you will provide your basic details, your name and what is the loan you are looking for, and what is the amount of you are looking for, what is your professional details. When you basically submit the details, customer care person will call you, and from there he will send you one bank employee, okay, who is called loan agent. Loan agent will come to you and he will collect all other details. What he will do with the details, he will submit the details to the bank, where he will be submitting to back operations teams. Some team will be there internal. The team will scan all your documents. The scanned documents will be processed to start and begin your loan processing. Suppose if you go to online and I am looking for personal loan, Google, I am looking for personal loan. So you will get some link, click on the link and provide the details. That is not the application where your loan will be processed. Whatever the applications that you see over online, those are only details collection applications. And after your details are being given to the loan agent, are collecting through the online, these details will be forwarded to internal back operations teams. Their internal back operations teams are going to create one transaction. They will initiate one transaction and input your data. From there, they will take it to review. After your basic details are collected, second step, they will also ask you to send an email with all the necessary documents. So documents collection. Documents can be your employment document and your salary certificate, your tax documents. After this, they will go for review. After review, it will be taken forward to the next step for the approvals. So after I'm telling you high level, after the approval is been received, it will be taken for the loan. I mean like the user approval. Okay, customer approval. Here I can say manager approval. Okay, here I can say customer acceptance, not approval, acceptance. So customer care person will call you, sir, your loan is almost approved and we are going to charge you 2% of processing fees, and you have a tenure selected as 5 years. This is the loan EMI that you need to pay, and you will get your amount credited to your account within 2 working days. Are you okay with all these details? Do you want me to proceed further? He will ask you, and he will send you email also. Say, I am accepting all your terms. Please proceed. Then they will take it forward and they will give it to loan disbursing team. That is, what do you call it? Let's say in the back end, you have finance team. Finance team. It will go to finance team. Finance team is going to take it forward and disburse the loan for you. Okay. Disburse the amount to customer. Loan amount to customer. Okay. And you get the loan and your EMI calculation will begin. See, if you observe, you will never access the application which is meant for loan process. You will never access. This is called back operations processing. This is called back operation. See, even insurance also same way. Insurance, details collection, document collection, review, manager approval, customer acceptance, and it will go to finance team. But here they won't disburse. They will collect the insurance premium amount from the customer and the case will be closed. Okay, almost all similar steps. So, but as a common man, we never involve in processing or accessing or seeing the screens of that loan processing or insurance processing applications and all. These are called business process management applications. These type of applications you can develop using Pega. Okay, look at here. This is the Pega's. I'm sorry. This is the Pega software, right? So Pega's, in a Pega software, you can design and develop the applications for loan processing, different types of insurance processing, different types of management applications, business process management applications, HR onboarding, member management, hospital management, applications like IRCTC you can develop, applications like Amazon you can develop. See, there are so many things. See here, this is the design of my transaction processing. It has been designed like a transaction life cycle is been designed. Step one, look for the existence of customer. I do not want to directly input your details in my system. You might be already a customer to me in the past. When I want to give you a loan, directly, blindly, I don't want to input your data. You might be already a customer in the past. I will search with your ID details. I will search whether you are already a customer in my business or not. If you are already a customer in my business in the past, do I really need to collect your data once again? Your first name, last name, your date of birth and all. Is it necessary? Not necessary. I can pull the existing data. I can be okay with existing data. Maybe I can ask you to provide if there is a change in the phone number, or if there is a change in the email address, or there is a change in the address details. These things may be different. So I may ask you providing only those details. Your date of birth won't change. Your first name, last name won't change. Your ID card number won't change, right? So that's how you will be designing your transaction model for searching the customer when you want to search for like this. Oh, I think even if it is not displaying, no problem. So, okay, so we'll think about it later. And so there are like single search and multi-search, collecting the data, okay, creating approval case, okay, collecting address details, okay, collecting the details of vehicle. The one what you are seeing here is auto insurance, vehicle details. In between there is transaction details, selection of coverages, and things like this you will be doing in Pega. Just wait, it is a bit slow. So let me go ahead here. The system is now responding slowly. Just wait. Okay, so I will search for the customer. So customer is there in the system. Then it will provide the data. It is bringing this data from the database. Okay, as a Pega developer, you are going to develop and implement the requirements of this type. Okay, this is one example requirement. So you search for a customer based on the customer identification number. So that number can be anything, any unique number and all. Suppose you don't have any ID, customer do not remember any ID. So he remembers his first name. You can search by first name. Okay, this is like you search for multiple customers and bring the data. Okay, and submit and proceed forward. We will develop this type of requirements. That is what I meant to show here. First name, last name, gender. Okay, I am going to choose the date of birth. The moment you choose the date of birth of the customer, right? So date of birth of the customer, I want to calculate the age of the customer. So automatically based on date of birth, the age is getting calculated. Okay, now? So you change the date of birth, the age gets changed. Okay, accordingly. Suppose the age of the customer is less than the required age. For male, age must be 21 or more. We will show some messages like this. This is called validations. This is called validations. Why I am showing you all of these things? The reason is very simple. I just wanted to let you know that we are going to work on this type of development, not only screens, validations, and auto calculations and all. Suppose if I submit to proceed further, it says phone number should not be more than 10 digits. I have 11 digits given, only 10 digits I have to give. This is a kind of validation, right? Are you getting the point, every one of you? Every one of you. Are you following me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So just follow me. This is just a kind of informative session to all of you. Okay, now? I just wanted to give you the basic idea and understanding about Pega tool. Just I used to take a different way the first demo, but from this batch I have a bit changed this one. Okay, now, so a confirmation screen is getting displayed for verification purpose. I will forward from the verification screen. So maybe if it goes to verification team says verification is successfully done, all good, something like that, they will give their approval and they will submit. Okay, there are different teams involved. We will talk about the teams perspective also. Just give me a minute time. I just and here approval team involves. So here the next level is approval. Approval team can say either we are going to approve it or we are not going to approve it, like that they can say. Just wait. The screens are loading slowly in my system, especially approve, reject. So suppose if they reject, you know what will happen? We will get one email address. We will get one, we will get one email being sent. To show you that email being sent, I am going to reject it. Suppose generally, okay, suppose some reason they are rejecting after reviewing the data and all. So an email has been sent. See, your case has been, the sent email also attached in the transaction. In the transaction, whatever email is being sent from a real email address to another real email address with case ID in the subject and some details that they have submitted. Let's see now. Just go to backend. I'm sorry, I think that is not open, but I will open here now. Just a minute now. Just now, one email would have been sent from, like in Amazon application, when you purchase a product, at the end of purchasing a product, you will be, okay, no problem. That email is been passed actually, no worries. But email, it will come because as I told you, my system is a bit slow. It is a home version. If I restart my server, email will be sent. There are some issues with my SMTP protocol. I'm doing some other practice. That's why my system has become slow. Okay. I am working on some HTTPS protocol, connecting my system to HTTPS. It has become a bit slow. Don't worry. But email will be sent. That email is been attached to here. Okay. It is slowly coming. Actually, it should come within seconds. You see now, your case is rejected with so and so. Just now we have seen this now, where it has come from. Harsha test 7 email. So from one email address, an email has been sent to another email. If you go to Harsha test 7, it should be there in the sent box, correct? In the inbox of Harsha Pega 1, it is there, means in the sent email, the same email should be sent. So our application is integrated with another application to send an email notification. So I have rejected it, no problem. Though I have rejected, I am going to take it forward further. Refresh this. Just to show you, I'm collecting the address details. User is going to provide the address details, door number. I'm not entering the valid data, just like that I'm entering. See, country, India. So India related states only will come. Suppose if I select country as USA, USA related states will come. This is called cascading drop down in Pega. One drop down values you populate filtering based on the drop down selected in the value selected in the previous drop down. India means India related. Andhra Pradesh related cities. Suppose if I select Maharashtra, Maharashtra related cities. Got it? And customer do not need to enter shipping address. If it is same as billing address, they will select one checkbox. This address details will be copied here, making these things as read only. This is what we are going to learn during our course. And customer will enter the policy effect, policy start date. And I want the policy for 5 years. Then automatically expiry date is getting calculated. Like date of birth based age is getting calculated, right? Same way here. This is called declarative processing. We will be learning. And customer will choose some agency. Agency related information will auto populate. So while working on Pega, it is not only the user interface screens that you are seeing. In the behind the scenes, we will be learning about integrating with email systems, integrating with other systems and all those things we are going to learn. Okay now? So like this, we will be designing a transaction model step by step, screen by screen, we are going to design in our Pega PRPC application development. See, whatever you are seeing now at a high level, it is very minimum you are seeing. In the back end, there is so much. So many things are there behind the scenes. See, vehicle coverages. So I have these many coverages. I want to choose to apply these coverages for my insurance policy, and I submit 4 coverages I have chosen. For confirmation that selected coverages are getting displayed in the table format, and you submit. And driver details. Once I provide the details here, driver name, simply I am giving my name, driver age 22, driver experience of 4 years. Just remember this data. Once I submit, this data will get stored into backend tables. Just I will show you one table. Just wait. I'm just trying to give you what is there, what we are going to learn. Okay, just at a high level. Driver, you see, one table is there in the backend. We will learn creating tables without writing any queries and all. So are you able to follow or not? Just please tell me. You are able to follow, right? There is nothing technical here. Just whatever you are seeing there, just grasp it. Okay, 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 like that. So driver my name 224 driver ID got generated. At runtime, automatically a unique ID got generated and the data you provided is saved into table. You register on Facebook account, your details will be stored into Facebook database, right? The same way. And prior claims, I am selecting yes. When I select yes, something is visible. When I select no, something is invisible. This type of things you are going to do practically. And here you will provide nominee details and then submit table format of collecting data, attachments. So you want to upload your documents like your Aadhaar card, your driving license, kind of things. Simply here I am doing something like, yes, give me 1 minute, please. Okay, 2 files I am selecting. So one file is Aadhaar card type and another file is this one and submit. See, you know what, one thing here, that documents are going to get stored in the Pega database. Not only Pega database, I will also teach you storing these documents into third-party content management system. That is a kind of integration. That level you are going to learn. It's not at a high level you are going to learn. Please understand. I cannot show you all of those things in the single session, one session itself. Like this, you completely done with your transaction. You completed. Okay, processing your insurance policy. So while working on Pega, while learning Pega or being a Pega developer, you are going to learn Pega development. So using Pega tool. Okay, I'm sorry, application development. Going to learn application development using Pega tool, where you are going to work on developing design and development of user interface, means screens and backend processing, business logic, implementing business logic and implementing database communication for creating, retrieving, updating, deleting data in the database, CRUD operations we call, and also integrating Pega applications, okay, with the database, okay, and email servers, okay, content management servers and web services, file system, and also you'll be learning background processing. All these things you are going to learn. And now a big question. Do we need to learn to code anything here? That means for UI development, do I need to have the knowledge of coding of HTML, CSS, JavaScript? And for business logic, do I need to have the knowledge of understanding the syntaxes of programming languages? And do I need to write any code? For implementing database communications, do I need to have the knowledge and understanding of and syntaxes, knowing the syntax of writing structured query language? Do I need any coding like that? So Pega is no coding application development tool. Application development tool. When I say no coding, no need to have even the knowledge about. I will give you the basic idea and understanding of what is needed, but it's not a coding level or syntax level. No coding means strictly no knowledge of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and no knowledge of any programming languages, no knowledge of strictly any SQL service providers, no knowledge of SQL, simply no knowledge of structure. Without having any knowledge about all these, being a zero in all of these things, you still will be able to learn Pega at an expert level and you can be a Pega developer. Whatever is minimum needed, I will be teaching about all those things, and I will teach you in depth everything about application development. So the students, I may have to add this here at the second. Okay. And technically you can be nothing. No technical, no prior technical knowledge, no prior technology knowledge is required. Okay. So without knowing anything, a student from any education background can learn Pega and can claim themselves as a Pega developer. Okay. Are you clear so far? So far about whatever I have given you the information, do you have any doubts or any queries in this particular aspect? Do you have any doubts or any queries so far? Are you clear first of all, so far with the given information?
Yes.
Everyone, are you able to follow me?
Yes.
My explanation, the way how I am delivering the things. Very good. Very good. You are responding by gestures. That is very good. Okay. Do you have any doubt or any question? Any doubt or any question? You can unmute and ask me. No problem.
Hey Harsha, sorry, I missed the starting part of the discussion,
Demo.
so I don't know if this is covered or not, but I just wanted to know once we enroll, then until how many months will we have the guidance or the support to just give interviews, and if there are any openings and all, then
Yes.
will there? Mhm.
Yeah, I will tell you this question. Usually I will cover this tomorrow. Today I did not cover, but now I am
Okay,
going to tell you.
okay,
See, if you once enroll as a student at Harsha trainings, let's say for Pega training, okay? So once you are a student forever. And the assistance from us, okay, will be there forever as long as you are following up with me. So regularly I will be sharing. Generally, we have some WhatsApp community, right? So whatever the openings that I will be getting, I'll forward in the WhatsApp community. Plus, I will post it in my status also. Okay, one thing, forever you will be having access to that community unless you are going to exit out of the community. Okay, we will be giving. And for your interviews assistance, suppose after 7 months of the training, suppose you are already working employee, you want to try slowly. After 7, 8 months, you started giving the interviews and you attended some interview. One or two questions you do not know, you get back to me and ask me, Harsha, I got this question. Can you please guide me? What is the answer for this? How can I find the answers for this type of questions and all? I will be able to guide you. No worries. Okay. And you will be given assistance about the technical aspects of Pega. And you are a student who has gap after education. You want to fill the gap with some experience. How do you get experience documents where you can take from the trusted sources? And certification exam help or any other assistance related to Pega. Suppose you are working in Pega and you join Pega project and you are working on some requirement. You got some doubt about how to implement it, something. You call me and you ask me, this is my requirement. Clearly tell me and give me some idea what to be created. So I will give you. So I will be available to assist and I'm happy to assist my students as long as they are going to follow me, and interview related assistance or job related assistance will be there forever till you get into job or even after you get into job. Many of my students who have completed training past 4 years, 5 years, still sometimes they are going to call me and take my assistance on some of the technical aspects or career guidance related also. Still they will ask me. So I will be available all the time. Okay, clear?
yeah.
Are you
Thanks,
clear?
Harsha.
Okay, 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 very good. And tell me now, any other doubts by anyone else? And before we proceed further, okay, let me give you some general. Are you clear now, every one of you? So Pega is used for what purpose? Application development purpose. Pega is used for application development purpose, where you design the transaction model without the need of writing any code. Pega uses workflow model. Pega uses workflow model of transaction processing. So let me tell you here. I did not tell you the architecture. Architecture I will tell you tomorrow. Okay, now Pega uses workflow model for designing transaction processing. So what is meant by workflow? If you look at this, if you click on this, just you don't need to bother about the navigations at this moment. But if you see in the behind the scenes, it looks like a flow diagram. You know about flow charts, right? In your career, you might have seen many times the flow charts in many different places. So whatever the step by step I have shown you the transaction model that can be designed as a flow diagram. So by learning Pega course, you are going to be a Pega developer where you can develop the applications from the scratch. You can work as an enhancement developer with enhancement skills. You can even work as a production support engineer, and all that you can in all different aspects, troubleshooting, issue, defect fixing, all that you are going to learn here, debugging process, everything you are going to learn here from this course. Pega uses a workflow model for designing your transaction. Your transaction begins at some point of starting and goes step by step, step 1, 2, 3. So like step by step transactions will be processed, and like this, it will go through so many different flow diagrams throughout your transaction from beginning to ending. Okay, right? That's what you're going to see. Pega rules process commander, PRPC. I will tell you tomorrow about that wording and all. And the tool as of now. So the tool is developed by Pega Systems. What is the company name? Pega Systems is the company. Okay, it's one company. They have developed an application development tool. They have developed a tool for business process application development and named it as what? PRPC, stands for Pega Rules Process Commander. That is the name they have provided. In short, we call it as PRPC. So the tool, whatever you are seeing here, in short, everyone call Pega tool. Its actual name is Pega Rules Process Commander. What is the meaning of this entire thing? You will come to know tomorrow. But as of now, the tool name. Who is the founder of this Pega Systems company? So he is Alan Trefler. So Alan Trefler is founder of Pega Systems company. Look at here. Go to Google. Alan Trefler. If you go to Alan Trefler and see, so this guy Alan Trefler, okay, you see chess. He is playing chess in this one. You can see he is playing chess. Okay. So Alan Trefler is chess champion. Yes, Alan Trefler is decorated chess master and was the co-champion of 1975 World Open Chess. He is not a chess champion like a ordinary district level or state level. He is world chess champion. So that time it was a draw in the final match. So he is considered as co-champion, of course. These days, I don't know whether that is there or not there. Suppose the final match draw means two people won. Okay. He was one of the world chess champions during 1975. Okay. So at the age of 19, later at the age of 23, he started one software company and he wanted to give the name of his company a unique name and named it as Pega Systems. Unique name. Why the name Pega Systems? Why the word Pega? His company logo. So Pega Systems logo. You look at the logo of his company. This is a horse with wings. Horse. Do you have horse in the chess? Do you have any such thing? Yes. Knight. In chess, you have knight. We call it as knight. That is, of course, a horse, right? A warrior horse is said to be knight, actually. So horse. when he look at the logo of his company, it reflects his passion. See, world chess champion means what kind of passion he should have. Okay. So when he look at the company, his company logo, it always reflects his passion of chess. Plus, you look at this, Pegasus. Pegasus means it's a horse with wings. From the word Pegasus, he had removed last three characters and taken first four characters Pega and named his company uniquely as Pega. This is a magical horse. You know, this in the movies also you might have seen. A horse with wings is a magical horse. Pega tool does magic of developing application without any coding. Without coding, developing applications, that is the magic. So a magical horse. So from this, he chosen first four characters and named his company Pega Systems, and the tool name is Pega Rules Process Commander. An explanation of this rules process commander I'll tell you tomorrow. Did you get the idea now why the tool name is Pega tool and why the company name Pega Systems, why he chosen that and who is the founder of this Pega Systems company? Are you clear now, everyone?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, clear, right, everyone? That is just a information to all of you. And that's it, this point of view. Tomorrow I will continue this one. But meanwhile, see what we are going to provide, the training material, videos, interview questions, and the real interview audio recordings. I have attended many interviews in my career with many companies, and audio recordings of those interview questions and how to answer and all. By listening to that interview of 1 hour interview, not only one interview, around 16 interviews I have with all MNC companies. So listening to that during your training tenure or after the training tenure, you will get to know how the questions will be asked in real time and how we need to answer those questions. And also, project explanation, how to give the project explanation in the real interviews and what kind of questions, all that you will come to know. So I will be providing you the material of theory documents, practical documents with screenshot, daily class recorded video. This video we will upload into YouTube for first 2 to 3 days. Later on, we will give you secure access to each student who enrolls for the training program by making the fees payment. And the access will be there for 8 months. 4 more months will be extended for the students who regularly attend this training program. And inform me if you're going to be absent, I will consider that as a presence only. And like that, 1 year access will be given to the students based on their attendance and all. Other than that, whatever the training duration of 4 months plus additional 4 months plus additional 4 months also will be given based on your attendance. Last 4 months will be extended. Okay, you can get back to me. I'll extend it, no problem. And that's what about this. And the material wise, I told you interview question and answers documents. So topic wise interview question and answers documents are there. All that I will be providing you. Okay, here I will write down. So theory document, topic wise. Okay, so class running notes. Running notes is what you are seeing like this. Okay, and record daily class recording. Whether you are absent also you will get it. Okay, recording video. Okay, and interview question and answers, Q&A, topic wise interview question and answers, documents, and audio recordings of real interviews. I have around 16 number. Okay, I will be providing those. Okay, and additional interview question document. Okay, and apart from this, Pega software, of course, Pega software to install in your personal system. These all things will be provided to you. Maybe I forgot some of the things, I don't remember. So whatever is needed for you to become a Pega developer and get into Pega job, everything will be provided to you. Okay. So with the completion of this training, you will be able to finish the, you will be able to clear the certifications of CSA, CSSA, all that senior level certification level of training you are going to get. Even more than that, you are going to get. You'll be able to finish those things. I will tell you those things later. Okay. For this, for now, this one, and you got the meeting link, right? For tomorrow session also, for tomorrow class also, use same meeting link, same meeting link. So the meeting link which you are using now, it will work for tomorrow and day after tomorrow as well, and day after tomorrow as well. Okay. So day after tomorrow also same meeting. Tomorrow I am going to tell you about what is Pega rules process commander meaning. After we complete that, I will tell you about Pega software installation and Pega software installation and how to get the Pega software installed on your laptop and be ready. And then we can get into the subject. Okay. And then we can get into the subject. Yeah, I will be sharing the details about exam and all. No need to worry now. I will share after some time. No worries. Okay. So do you have any doubts or any questions to ask me other than these things, or maybe any doubts in this? You are clear, right? Tomorrow also same meeting link you have to use. You don't need to wait for any new meeting link. And my request to every one of you is, please connect to the class by 7 a.m. sharp, 5 minutes before only. 6:55 I'll open the meeting. So 7 a.m. we started today. We did not wait for anyone. Okay. And whatever the number that arrives at 7 a.m. we will start. So we want to be punctual to the classes. And you know what? 8 a.m. I have another batch which is a running batch. 8 a.m. means after 3 minutes I have a running batch. I need to take care of it. So 7 to 8 strictly we will be doing the things, and I will open the meeting by 6:45 regularly. That means first 15 minutes I will give you time to ask me doubts or questions related to the previous sessions. And one more thing I forgot to tell you. You have reminded me. Thank you. And we will take mock interviews. We will take mock interviews every week. So weekly or once in 2 weeks, depends. Mock interviews we will take. Suppose we have completed 3 to 4 topics during that week. That 3 topics mock interview we will conduct, and you can give the interview at a scheduled time slot. The process about that interview and all, we will tell you. Okay. And the duration of the course is 4 months. See, why 4 months, such a long duration? Can I complete in 2 months? Of course, I can do it even in 1 month also. Given if I am going to teach you at a high level, if someone says we complete the training by 2 months or 1.5 months, okay, same content anyone can cover, even I can also cover in 1 month. Not a big deal. But the teaching level, like, are you teaching at the high level or in depth? How many requirements you are teaching? How many practicals you are teaching? How many different ways of implementing the same practical you are teaching? All this matters when you go in depth. Okay. So that's why it will take 4 months. I will be not only covering Pega, core Pega and all, Pega AI also I am going to cover. Pega AI, Pega Constellation, the new developments of Pega systems, Pega artificial intelligence, Pega Constellation also going to be covered in this generative AI. We call it as Gen AI. All that will also be covered during this training program. Hope you are clear now. Any other questions or doubts? We have only 1 more minute before I close the meeting. So please remember, you can call me between, okay, let me write down my timings also. I have given you my phone number, right? This is my password. My available timings, 11 a.m. IST to 9 p.m. IST evening. USA students can utilize evening time of India because 11 is to midnight for you. It depends your wish. And 11 a.m. IST between 2 9 p.m. IST in the night. I will be available between these timings. So before 11, I will not be able to take your calls. If I do not pick your call, leave a WhatsApp message. Okay, that's it from my end for today. Are you clear about everything that I have delivered for today? Everyone, respond. Please respond. Are you clear so far? Good.
Yes, Harsha.
Yes, sir.
So please do not miss any session. Okay. If you are going to miss any session, inform me before in my hand. Send a WhatsApp message on my personal number. I am so and so name, so and so batch. Okay, I am going to miss today's class. I'll follow the video. Like that, inform me if you're going to be absent. For now, we are okay. We are very good. And tomorrow, sharp 7 o'clock, we will meet to continue to discuss about Pega Rules Process Commander and Pega software installation process. Clear, everyone? Last class, it is a day one demo session, right? Last class is a day one demo session. So yesterday, what we have discussed, let me tell you. So yesterday I have told about what is Pega and its purpose in the real world. You all might have got an idea that or an understanding that Pega is used. Pega is a software product which is being developed by Pega Systems. This product we are going to use for the application development. So what are you going to do using this Pega product and application development? What type of applications? Mainly in today's world, all the Pega applications are back operations applications. What do you mean by back operations? Back operations means the applications that are used internally within the network of the business. You do not come across any public domain applications in Pega because Pega is mainly meant for business processing and the applications used by the business people of the companies, whatever the company, or maybe it can be a government that might be using something like that. Okay, so that's what yesterday, and I also given an example. We designed the transaction model in Pega like flow diagram. There will be multiple steps involved in designing this particular transaction model. So using Pega tool, okay, what we can do, what are the tasks we can do? We can design and develop the UI screens of the application. You can create UI screens of the application. Just I'm doing a recap of what is being done yesterday. In the yesterday's class, we have discussed that. So using Pega tool, we can design the UI screens. We can implement the business logic. We can implement the database communication to perform different database operations, and we can integrate Pega applications with database, email servers, content management systems, servers, web services, and file systems, and many more. And also we can implement background processing. In order to do all of these things, do you need to have any coding knowledge or does it require any coding here in Pega? Strictly no. Pega doesn't require any coding to be done, okay? Because Pega is a no coding software development tool. Pega is a no coding software development tool using which you can develop the applications and you can design UI, you can implement business logic, you can implement database communications, all that. You can work with integrating your applications with other technology applications or other different systems, and you can implement background processing. For all this, we are not going to write even a single line of code. So everything in Pega gets auto-generated when you perform drag and drop. Okay. And you don't need to have any prior knowledge of this one like HTML, CSS, or JavaScript for UI. Okay, or you don't need any prior knowledge of any coding languages or structured query language of SQL. I'm sorry, why I'm missing that. So you don't need to have any knowledge about any of these things. Without any knowledge, still you will be able to learn Pega from zero and you can master it. Also, I told you what are the things that we are going to provide here. So theory documents, class running notes, daily class recorded video, access to 12 months, topic wise interview question and answers document, audio recordings of real interviews around 16, and additional interview questions document. Pega software we will provide, and weekly we conduct the mock interviews. Okay. And welcome to today's session. Today we are going to discuss about, and also I told you, generative AI, Constellation, the new concepts, newly whatever that they have introduced in this, that also we are going to learn. Okay, everything we are going to learn in depth. So to the level of lead, we are going to learn almost to the level of Lead. Lead means generally you are a junior developer as a beginner, as a fresher. Above that, you are going to be a senior developer with 4 or 5 years experience. Above that, having around 8 years of experience, you can work as a lead. Okay, so to that level, you are going to learn Pega for sure, and also you're going to learn it in a much better dynamic way. Okay, it's not like a simple static way of doing the things. It's a much better dynamic way you are going to learn. Okay, next after this. So today, what are we going to discuss? Let me tell you, June 17, 2026, right? Today. So today, what are we going to discuss about? See, today I am going to give you an idea of architecture of Pega. Architecture of Pega tool. So just let's try to understand at a high level, not in detail. In detail, you will come to know soon once we start working on Pega tool. After a few days, you will get so much of realization of understanding about the different architectural components of Pega tool. Okay. See, what is the name of the Pega tool? I already told you yesterday. Can any one of you please tell me what is the name of the Pega tool?
Pega rules process commander.
Yeah, correct. PRPC, which stands for Pega Rules Process Command. We try to understand the meaning of this Pega Rules Process Command. So, first of all, in Pega tool, a transaction processing can be designed. That is the first point that I already covered yesterday. Processing can be designed as a flow diagram. As a flow diagram means, so flow diagrams you are going to design. Okay, that also it's not like a diagrammatical design. It's also you will add step 1, step 2, step 3. Automatically diagram also will be generated. Okay, in Pega tool, a transaction processing can be designed as a flow diagram. That I already told you yesterday. Let me show you once again by login to existing application. Some application should be there with me. So if you go here, see, at a high level design, you do not feel like adding a flow shape, some shapes and all. But in the back end, the shapes will get added and generated. See now, at a high level, you have one, two, three. Three steps means if you see in the background of this, okay, this is like a flow diagram. Your transaction model will be designed like a flow diagram. It is getting loaded. Please wait. And you can see that. You see, this is a flow diagram. Okay, now suppose if I go and add one step here, collect information, simply I will give the name as step 4. Simply step 4. This is fourth step. Save this. And if you go to the background and see what is being added there. And also one more step here. Okay, otherwise here only one more step I like. Oh, it is a bit slow. Please bear with me. Because my Pega tool has so many things in it. And here you go. I'm going to add one more. Let's say I'm going to add one more step. Just to give you an idea and understanding. You don't need to bother about these navigations, how I am getting all these things. That and all, not a question in your mind as of now. Go with weight shape, select, and then save. So to the participants, I request you to connect to the meeting 7 or 5 minutes before 7 o'clock. But okay, just now we started. That's okay. And here you go now. To open the process, 2 steps I have added. So what are those? One step, this is step 4, and another one, wait. See, like flow diagram is getting designed in the background. transaction will go from step 1 to step 2 to 3, 4, 5, like that it will go. Okay, so that's what we have. So then what is Pega rules? What is Pega rules? See the tool that you are seeing, Pega tool. So Pega tool has Pega tool has UI. It's UI, okay, and a program means some coding is there in the tool. See, in order to develop this particular tool, whatever the tool you are seeing, right, this tool has its own UI. And how the processing will be done, definitely there should be internal program. There should be internal program, comma, it has its database, okay, where data stores. Okay, look at here. So the database also I will show you for your information. I have the database, I think here, not here. Just give me 1 minute. Somewhere I should have that here. Okay, see, this is the database we are using. I have created so many other databases, but this is our database. You don't need to have the knowledge about writing queries and all. Just while explaining to the students, so I just write like this to show the count and all kind of things. But in real time, you will not have access to the backend like this. Everything you have to see from here only. But that is okay. I will come to know all of those things slowly. And here you go now. See, it has its own user interface, okay, and it has its one program, okay, and database. See, Pega rules. Another one is Pega rules, and third one is process commander. Process commander, and I will write it as fourth one. There is something else is there in the architecture. There are 4 components. The third one is rule base. That is database, Pega database. Pega database we call as rule base. The Pega tool, architecture of Pega tool, if you see the architecture of Pega tool, so has 4 components. 4 components. See, as you take anything in this world. Suppose you take one laptop. So I have HP laptop. You might have Apple laptop. Someone else may have Dell laptop. Some other persons may have Lenovo laptop. The different laptops we have from different companies. More or less, the architecture of all the laptops is same throughout this world, in the entire world. If you take all the laptops, more or less the architectural components of laptop are same, common components everywhere. Like, so the laptop architecture, what are the main components in the laptop's architecture? Processor, RAM, hard disk, okay, and what else? Screen, of course, screen will be there, and uh, yeah, these are the main components generally speaking. Okay, RAM, hard disk, central processing unit, and a screen, and maybe many other things also there. So if you take a human being, so all the human beings in this world, the architectural components are almost same, like heart, lungs, kidneys, okay, liver. Like this, there are different components are there. We call them as organs in biology, right? So it is a system. So human body is a system where it has a proper architecture design with different components. These components are going to communicate with each other in order for the body to be functioning. The components in laptop are going to communicate with each other in order for the laptop to be functioning. In the same manner, what are different components in the Pega tool and in its architecture? So those components are going to communicate with each other in order for this tool to be functioning. Okay, so we will bring the flow diagram for a transaction model and all. Where is it? I'm sorry. Here you go. And Pega rules. What is meant by rules? The system behavior will be controlled by rules. There are certain rules that are there in the system. So you coming to Pega, everything is a rule. Suppose I want to design some user interface. Do not bother about the navigations. Just try to understand the concept. Okay, no navigations as of now for you. Okay, just understand concept. Collect customer details. What I have created now, create and open. I have created something now. So where it is a screen to collect the details from the customer. It is a screen to collect the details from the customer. In this screen, I want to collect customer's first name, a Facebook sign up screen. The similar way I can have okay, something like this. I mean, so I don't have to give these things simply. Oh, I think it is not there. Okay, no problem. I will simply write the label for this. Oh, it's not accepting. Huh? Okay, I'll do one thing, not here. I did not do that in the other application. Let me go ahead here and do it. So, customer details screen. This is customer details screen. Okay, so what I am now creating is screen I am creating. In Pega, this screen is also called as one role. Screen is also called as one role. So screen is a rule. So what is rule in Pega? Everything is a rule in Pega. Everything that we have in Pega is rule. So this is screen. Okay, like this, I can design one screen, adding something more, right? This screen, whatever I have created is a rule. So when I execute, this will be displayed. This will be getting displayed. You will see it will get loaded into the browser. It will get loaded into the browser. I can go with preview instead of running this. See, I can enter my first name. I can enter my last name like this. And button I did not place, but this is what loaded in the browser of the my Chrome or something. So the screen has been designed. How did you design the screen? Just you performed some navigations. You did a drag and drop and all. That's how Pega. So internally for this, it will generate the coding and all that we don't need to see or we don't need to bother about. So whatever you create in Pega, that is called a rule. You create application, one new application you create for your business. That is said to be a rule. You create a screen in your application. That is said to be a rule. You create or design one flow diagram to design your transaction model. Flow diagram is also said to be a rule. Okay, you implement business logic without writing the code by creating activity, then that is also said to be a rule. So everything in Pega is a rule. What does a rule do? Rule controls the behavior of the system. So everything is a rule in Pega. So rules are building blocks. Rules are building blocks of the system. So if you remove all the rules, what will be there? Empty system will be there. Okay. So rules are building blocks of the PRPC system. So you create different rules, connect them to design your transaction model ultimately. That can be screen on click of submit button. There will be logic gets executed and data gets stored into table or data will be retrieved from table. You see now. See now here, I want to create one role to perform database operation. So report definition. You don't bother about the navigations, please. Just understand the concept. That is very, very important. Okay, now I created something that is a rule. Okay, and I want to retrieve something, some details from the database. Okay, simply I am just choosing from the drop downs. Oh, it's not allowing me to go for. Just wait. It's a bit slow. Okay, so I'm going to save this rule. Run. Okay, when I run this rule, it has retrieved the data from the database and displaying me. Did I write any queries to retrieve the data from database and to display? I did not write any SQL queries, but I am able to retrieve the data from the backend database. So Pega is, it's all about rules. Okay, every rule is a kind of building block of your application, of PRPC system or your application, you can say, or applications. So first thing, you create application, then you create the required rules to just implement your business requirements and all. Next, what is rule base? In the architecture, you have rule base. Rule base means the database. See, here you go. This is the database. Okay. In the database, it comes up automatically along with Pega. When you install, there will be so many tables. Tables also will come automatically. Okay. So when you install Pega, all will get installed. And the rule I have created, right? When I create a rule, definitely the rule should be stored somewhere. In Pega, you create one screen, or you create one database communication rule, or you create a flow diagram, you create a logic rule without coding, and you create any rule, application rule, any rule. All the rules that we create in Pega will get stored into rules gets stored into a database that is called into Pega database that is called as rule base. We call the terminology we use in Pega for a Pega database is rule base. Understand clear, everyone? So far, are you clear? Every one of you, are you clear about? We designed the transaction model in Pega as a flow diagram. Everything that we create in Pega is a rule. Rule is a building block of the PRPC system, and rule base means the database into which the rules will get stored permanently. Next time when I come, okay, I don't have to create the same rule again. So the one which I have created should be there available here. See, I have created a few minutes back something called test. That test rule is there. It is there. I can open it. It is there permanently available here means it is being stored in a storage place. Correct? So far, are you clear? Can you please unmute and respond? Everyone respond by gestures, respond by message, or unmute and
Yes.
respond, please.
Yes, Harsha.
You got the idea, right? Very good. Then the next and important one. Okay, process command. What is that? Process command. Process commander is like an engine. I will tell you one example. If you can imagine, that would be nice. This is a real life example. Definitely you will be able to imagine for sure. Okay. Just imagine. Okay. There is an agricultural land. There is one agricultural land, and we want to do cultivation in the agricultural land, of course. For that, we have everything that is related to the respect to crop. The materials are there. But now tell me, what is the another most important thing that you need in order to do your cultivation? What do you need? Apart from that products, the physical products, there is something else you need.
Water.
Water. What you need? What do you need? Water. So we have an agricultural land, okay? And water is there just a distance away from the agriculture land. What if I can get some image in the Google or somewhere? Land, comma, water, motor, and water facility. Images. I will see some images. Okay. Yes. There are very good images are there. Okay. You can see here which one is much better. Yeah, you can understand kind of the thing you can really understand by any of this image. This is what I mean to say. Okay. See, there is an agricultural land and water is not available nearby. Water is not available nearby the agricultural land. It is just there a distance away. You can see this particular picture. It's very small. Open in a new window. It's very small one, but I hope you can recognize easily. In an agricultural land, water is there just a distance away. So in order to drive the water from some distance, okay, into your agricultural land, see this one, into your agricultural land, what do you need? You need a physical motor. So motor engine, one side you will connect with a pipe to the water facility, another side you connect it into agricultural land. So what is the job of this motor? It will drive the water which is there in the facility. Okay. From the water facility, it will drive the water and pump it into agricultural land, bring it to the agricultural land in order for the goals to be achieved, your goal to be achieved. Correct? In the same manner, see here, I will take paint. Okay, now I will take paint. In the same manner, you have a Pega tool environment. Okay. So Pega environment. So Pega environment is there. That is what Pega tool. Okay. Pega tool is there. So the one what you are seeing, this one, I mean to say this one. So you have created so many rules. So where does the rules get stored? You all know that rules are going to get stored into rule base. Rule base is a storage place of rules. Rules get stored here. Rule A, rule 1, okay, rule 2. Rule means what? What is rule? Rule means it can be any screen, it can be an application, it can be a flow diagram, or it can be anything. In Pega, everything is a rule. Now, so how these rules will come to this Pega tool environment? So when I open this one, so go here and test is the rule. When I click, it is opening, it is coming here. That means it is already stored somewhere when you create it. So rules are being driven from rule base to this Pega environment. Who drives the rules? Who will drive the rules? There is in between. You cannot see it. It is like an internal program. This is called rules engine. Rules engine. So what is the task of engine? I told you now some time back. It will drive the rules. It will take the rule. Okay. It will drive the rules. It will drive the rules from rule base to application. That rule you will see here. It can be a screen also. Rule 1. Let's say it is a screen. It is a screen. The screen is being driven now. The screen is being driven now to Pega environment. Who is doing the task? Rules engine. Here engine is not a hardware. It is a program which is there internally. This engine is called process commander. What is that called as? Process commander. The name if you see, Pega rules process commander. In Pega PRPC, rules are the building blocks of your system. Rules stores into rule base, and rules will be driven from the rule base to the Pega environment by something called process commander, by an engine called process commander. It is a software program which drives the rules from rule base to PRPC environment. Okay, to achieve the goals by developer, of course, to achieve the goals by developers or users, whoever it is, whoever is using the tool. Okay, now, so are you clear about the meaning of the name Pega rules process commander? Every one of you, are you clear? Okay,
Yes.
there is a generic terminology of these names that the terminology I will tell you after some time. I don't want to get make you confused about that terminology, different terminologies and all. So yeah, other people also should respond. Anyone can unmute and respond. Do you have any doubt or any question in the architectural components? Not only these four, few other will be there, but we talk about important things now. If I say what are different parts of your body, what do you say? Heart, lungs, kidney, important parts only will say. Okay. So which are mainly responsible. Like that, I told you the architectural components. Yes, please. Someone please unmute and respond. Are you clear, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, someone is asking one doubt. That doubt is process commander also executes, does process commander executes SQL queries? See, everything that is getting processed internally will be processed by process commander only. It is a kind of heart of Pega tool. Process commander is kind of heart of tool. So there is no engine means there is no water pumping. No water pumping means no cultivation. You cannot achieve your goals. There is no meaning of that cultivation and all. So the same way, process commander involves in everything. Process commander involves in everything. Okay, now? So anything happening will be done by process command. Okay, good. So now, as a beginner, what is our goal? What is our goal as a beginner? What is our first task that we can do on Pega tool? Before that, tell me one thing. You guys have installed Pega software. Did you install Pega software? Yes or no?
No, Harsha.
You have not installed Pega software so far.
No, sir.
Okay, okay. See, you need to contact, okay, I will ask them to share in the community. So otherwise, you can personally also contact the admins 9652532753. Request them for Pega software. Okay. See, let me tell you one point here. The installation part I will tell you. Okay. So Pega software installation. So for next 20 minutes, I will tell you Pega software installation. Okay, now see, you need to contact the admins in order to get the Pega software. What they will share you is they will share you two links. Okay, two links. One is Pega software download link. You can download the software. It is around 4.5 GB. Second one, installation instructions, step-by-step instructions video. Okay. In the video, it was being told to download Pega software from Harsha Training's website. But later it is been removed from there. That's why we are providing a direct download link to download the Pega software. Okay, direct download link to download the Pega software we are providing. So you can ignore that particular point. See, this video is around 45 minutes. You don't have to watch 45 minutes. First to 10 minutes, last 5 minutes, enough. In between, the installation ongoing process is been recorded. Now, so prerequisites to install Pega software. Prerequisites to install Pega software. What are the prerequisites? Listen to this carefully, everyone. You must need a Windows operating system on your laptop or desktop, whatever it is. Windows operating system only. Okay. So every one of you have, anyone is there who doesn't have Windows operating system? Is there anyone without Windows operating system? I hope everyone has. Okay, that is good. Windows operating system only. And you need RAM, that is 4 GB. At least how much? I'm sorry, 4 GB RAM. 4 GB RAM. Okay, must. All of your systems are 4 GB for sure. And after that, you should stop antivirus. Stop antivirus. You should stop antivirus. For some time, I don't have an antivirus installed on my laptop, so no issue at all here for me. And you must stop the antivirus. And you know, one more step you need to do. Go to control panel. Not now. Don't do it now. Later I'm telling, just I'm giving the information. Same things are there in the video. Here in the control panel search, you type user. You see something called change user account control settings. Click on that. And this scroll bar will be there at a position number 1, 2, 3. I mean, like bottom to top. Okay, second or third or fourth. Somewhere you'll see above. Bring it down completely. Then only you can install Pega software. So after you bring this down, bring down user account control settings. User account control settings. Okay, in the control panel. See, one thing is bringing this down and all, nothing will happen to your laptop. No issues, nothing. After that, you need to restart your laptop once. Okay, that's it. These are the prerequisite steps. You must have Windows operating system, RAM 4 GB. You should stop antivirus on your machine and bring down the user account control settings in the control panel. Then restart your laptop. Restart your laptop. That's what you are going to do. But not working, please help me to how to uninstall it. See, for uninstallation, if you look at the video, beginning I told about uninstallation. But now I will tell you, okay now? No problem. See, someone is asking, I already have software installed in my laptop, not working, I want to uninstall. It's very simple. See, you must have installed Pega software either in C drive or D drive somewhere, correct? The drive wherever you have installed Pega software, in that particular drive, you will find one folder, PRPC Personal Edition. This folder will get created when you install Pega software. But after it is already installed in your case, right? So you'll find this folder. You right click on this folder and delete this folder. Deleting this folder is uninstalling. It is around 12 GB. It will take time to get deleted. Okay. We will also learn Pega cloud environment also. We will see. Cloud means community edition, cloud only. We will see there, no problem. After this, so now coming to installation process, you all are going to download Pega software, which is a zip file. Pega software that you download is a zip file or RAR file. So first step is unzip. Unzip. Where into C drive or D drive or E drive, your wish. Okay. After you unzip, then follow the steps. Follow the steps. So what steps you follow? See here. So suppose in my case, I have that already unzipped with me. What is the folder you will see with numbers you will see. I think it is there in my D drive. So here, this is how. When you download the Pega software, that is a zip file. After you right click and unzip, you will get a folder. Double click on this. You will see checksum data, JDK, Okay, and few things only you'll see. You'll not see these many. You'll see install.bat. You can do right click on this and open or run as administrator, or you can double click, your wish. Double click on this. What happens when you double click? It will open one window. One window it will open. There you will see next, 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 and wait. It at certain point it will show you something running. Wait, it will take minimum 20 minutes for, or maximum 23 minutes, I can say. Max how long? Max 23 minutes it will take to get the installation done. Okay, now every one of you clear up? Clear up? So if you follow the video, you'll be able to, it is just a single click installation. There is no settings additionally other than the prerequisite steps. Okay. After your installation is successfully done, okay, I will write while installing, you see a command prompt with the running messages. Running messages. Don't close it. Don't close. Okay, I think instead of writing, it's better not to write. Otherwise, you do close it. If you close, the installation will get stopped. Okay, now, so after your installation is successfully done, you get one more command prompt. One more command prompt. Auto opens with some running messages. Okay, after a while, after 5 minutes like that, after 5 minutes of installation completion, you get web browser opens automatically. You get one web browser opens automatically, and you see Pega login screen. You see Pega login screen. You see one Pega login screen like this. Automatically, first time when you open the, when you install the software and all, it will open. For in very few people, it may not automatically open, but no problem. I will tell you, no problem. If your installation is good, tell me if everything is running still for longer than 45 minutes, you are not getting login screen, just contact me. I will tell you what to do. Okay. So you don't have any login details to log into Pega environment. Even if you log in also, there is nothing you can do. Okay. Because you are a beginner, but Pega software, we have a default credentials, administrator@pega.com, password install. What are the default credentials? Default log for everyone same. Username is equal to administrator@pega.com, and password. Password is small letters only, password install. That's what they provide. Okay, here you go now. You log in. What you will do after login? You are a beginner now. So generally in a beginner perspective only, I'm telling you all of these things. You don't have to do anything. At the very bottom, you see log off. Click on log off. And you can close this browser afterwards. And moreover, this command prompt, whatever I told you, right? Generally, this should not be directly closed. Okay, now generally this command prompt should not be directly closed anytime. How do you close this command prompt for the first time even? Okay, see, after your installation is successfully done, you will be getting 3 icons on your laptop home screen. First one startup, second one login, third one shutdown. So are you going to get the same order? No. I have placed these icons in the order, proper order. Startup, login, shutdown. So you need to double click on, this shutdown icon. Okay, it will open one command prompt, and it will close the other command prompt in a minute. See, other command prompt, something is happening. So shutdown commands are getting executed here. Okay, a shutdown will happen. So then both these command prompts will get closed. I have some issues with my Kafka here, but don't bother. In your case, I don't think so. You'll be facing some issues as I'm, because I modify so many things in PRPC. That's why I might be facing some issues sometimes. Okay. Okay. If you wait for a while, just 2 minutes like that, it may get closed. These two will get closed automatically. These two will be getting closed automatically. So these other command prompts are opened by me for other reasons. You don't need to bother about those other command prompts. I'm closing the other command prompts. These are opened for a different reason. Okay, so I think I have closed the other shutdown command prompt also. I don't know. Sometimes there could be issues. Shutdown may not happen properly. There could be issues. Sometimes it is possible that we may have to directly close the things. It's a wrong way of doing, but let me tell you. Okay, so generally it will close. Now, after we install Pega software, so below softwares gets installed. Below softwares gets installed into your laptop. Okay, so what are those? First one, Java JDK gets installed. Second one, of course, Pega products. And third one, this Pega product runs on Tomcat server. Tomcat gets installed. And the most important one, PG admin. Okay, Postgres. Postgres database gets installed. Database gets created. Tables gets created and loaded. All that will happen when you install Pega software. Okay, now coming to the point, your Pega software that you are running here, it is going to run on Tomcat server only. It is going to run on one server, that is a Tomcat server. In our case, it is Tomcat server. Okay, now it is a Tomcat server. So how do you, so after first time you got login screen, you closed everything. Next time when you want to work, how to open this Pega software? The very first thing is to access Pega software, Pega environment on your machine, laptop, follow below steps. First one, double click on startup icon and wait for max 15 minutes. See, starting at the very beginning, it can be 15 minutes. Going forward, it will be 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, not more than that. Very beginning, it won't have any cache, so it will take some time. So I double clicked on startup. It will open a command prompt. It is running. So you should never close this command prompt directly. So this command prompt should be minimized as long as you want to access the Pega PRPC environment. Are you following every one of you? Everyone. Please unmute and respond someone.
Yes.
Respond by gesture
Yes, sir.
also. Yes. Hope everyone follow. I'm going very slow. Okay. So the server is going to come up and it gets started in few minutes. Sometimes while starting the server also, you may be facing some issues. See, we are not an admin to understand everything in the Tomcat server and all, right? Most of the cases we try to understand. Sometimes we follow some workarounds to fix the issues. I'll tell you those things. Just wait for now. Just wait for a while. How do you know the server is started? you will get one message here saying that server startup in so and so milliseconds and all. See, there are some issues with my laptop. I mean, like my software, which I have, because I have modified so many things in my system recently. So I have added some certificates and all. Maybe that is causing some issues there. I need to fix those things. I will fix for sure. I will fix these issues. It is still going on. For me, it will take 3-4 minutes like that, not more than that, usually. Okay, but let's see now how long it is going to take. Meanwhile, if you have any doubt, you can ask me, right? I hope you're getting the proper right information in a proper order, right? To follow. Meanwhile, if you want to ask me some doubt or some questions or anything, you can ask me, no worries.
So what is difference between Pega developer tool and Pega debugging tool?
Debugging tool is part of the developer tool. We will be using that also. Debugging means you want to see something, execution details and all. We will be using that. Debugging tool we will be using as part of our learning process. It is just some small part of Pega. So I think server is started somewhere. The message should have come. I don't know still why these many errors. I need to fix those issues. You have any message like server startup? Just see, observe. You don't even need to observe. One thing what you can do is you can minimize and double click on login. You see a browser gets opened and login screen came means it is started. Server is started. You should never close this command prompt. You should minimize as long as you are working on Pega. They should be minimized. After your work is done, log off from this one, close the browser. Then you should not close this directly. Instead, you should double click on the shutdown. Okay. Tomorrow again, startup, login, shutdown. Clear everyone? Never close this command prompt directly. Okay, never close this. And the third step is after your work is done, for the day, okay, then you can double click on shutdown icon. Okay, now clear, every one of you clear up? Are you clear, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
This software, whatever we are going to use, okay, it is called home edition of Pega product. This will have everything that we have in enterprise edition. Okay, everything. It is just a copy paste of enterprise version. Everything will be there. No worries. Okay, we have 6 more minutes. If you have any questions or doubts, you can unmute and ask me. We are done for the day. Okay, we are done for the day. So tomorrow's date, June 18, sorry, June 18, 2026. So tomorrow, I am going to tell you about what is an application. Okay, and what is an application? What are types of applications? Before that, reusability of application components. Okay, and then what are the types of applications? Then a practical of creating a new application in Pega. That's what So I think tomorrow itself we may not be jumping on to practical. Tomorrow is understanding about something in Pega. Okay, about application and all. Any doubts, any questions, you can ask me now. Will we get today's class notes document? Yes. Yesterday document, did you get? All of you. Did you get the document of yesterday's class?
No, Harsha.
See, we are going to work on Pega software versions, two versions. Pega 8.7, Pega 25.x. This is the latest version and this is the running version in the market. 95% you will find this version only in the market. People are now, companies are trying to adopt the latest version. We will be learning both versions. Okay, now. So if you don't have any doubts or any questions for today, we are good, right? Everyone, we are good, right? Good to wind up. Tomorrow also, same meeting link. See, admins are going to send you a WhatsApp message giving you the details of the payment information. Okay. So just act on that message. Software installation, any issues, contact admins, they will help you. No worries, immediately. I request all of you to complete your software installation max by Saturday evening. Sunday, we will not be available to respond. Sunday whole day, if you reach out to us, you will not get any response. So before Saturday evening 4 p.m., please finish that. But why to wait till Saturday? Do it today, tomorrow only. So just download the software, try to do it. It is not that you have to sit in front of it and it is not difficult at all. Just you double click and go away and come back after some time, it will get installed. So we can start now, every one of you. Hope I'm clearly audible to everyone and you should be able to see my screen. My voice should be clearly audible to every one of you. And you should be also able to see my screen as I am presenting my screen. If any one of you are not able to hear me, please reconnect. Okay, if any one of you are not able to hear me, please reconnect. And here you go now. Yesterday we were discussing about Pega software installation process. When you install, how to install Pega software, after installation, how to log in. And our team has shared you Pega software download link in the WhatsApp community. Hope all of you have received that software download link and a video of installation instructions, right? Everyone has got it. It will be there in the WhatsApp community. If you are there in the community, definitely you will be able to get it. And please download that software and start installation process kindly. Okay. So I have also told you that after installation, what gets installed and how to start the Tomcat server, then login and then shut down. That's a repeated thing that you will be doing. Is it the same thing you are going to follow in the real world? Means, suppose you got job on Pega or you are there in the Pega project, you will be given a laptop by your company. So are you going to have Pega software installed on your laptop company or your company installs it on your company's laptop and give you? And there also you do startup login shutdown? The answer is no. In real time, Pega software will not be installed on your personal laptop. It will be installed on a server and the server URL will be given to you with a login created for you. That's it. So in real time, Pega software will not be there on your personal system. It will be installed on a server and you will be given with URL. Then who will do startup kind of things, startup shutdown? So admin team will take care of starting Pega servers and anytime if required, restarting or shutting down the server. Okay. So admin teams will take care. You will never do this kind of things of startup, all that in the real world. Okay, for your information. And next step. So today we are going to get into the subject that we want to look at utilizing Pega tool for developing your business applications. So as I told you, you are going to use Pega software in order to develop the business process management applications. Okay. I just wanted to open through localhost. Please give me a minute. You will click on, my server is already started, so I just need to log in at the rate. Okay, administrator, right? Administrator at the rate pega.com, password install. That is the general login credentials to every one of you. So what are you going to do using this tool? As a beginner, where you need to start and what do you need to learn? Okay, for your information. Okay, so as a beginner, you are going to start at creating new application, creating a new application. Okay, so that can be one or more applications we will be creating. Okay, so you will begin here. See, whatever the functionalities that you create in Pega, functionalities, when I say rules means that rules can be screens, that rules can be validations, that rules can be a logic without coding, that rules can be database communication without writing the queries, that rule can be a background processing one, it can be anything, everything, even application also. Application is also a rule. So what you need to do, the first thing is you need to set up to create a new application. That is your first task here while learning Pega as a beginner. After your application is ready, then we would proceed creating functional components inside the respective application, Okay, that is our goal. First, creating application. After application is ready, then only we'll think about creating creating new functional components. The point here is, so what are the topics we are going to learn? So the topics and all, the course content is not yet updated. I told you now, from this batch onwards, I don't know whether I told or not. Let me tell you, from this batch onwards, I am going to take up the sessions to teach the integration topics even much depth compared to the previous batches. That videos, the latest updated, some additional updates I am going to add for your batch, right? That videos access will also be given to the old batch students. Last 4 or 5 batches students, I will provide them access as they have not gone through that. So what is the depth I am going to teach? It is kind of configuration level, ground level configuration level I am going to teach. I am able to download Pega 25 instead of 8. Pega 25, you have to use cloud version. There is no home edition available, so you cannot. Okay. And coming to what? Coming to the latest topics that I am going to add will take additional extra hours of 1 week time. 1 week, give me 1 minute. 1 week or even maybe 8 days time. It doesn't mean that we are going to have 4 months and one additional 8 days. No, it's not like that. I am going to reduce something which is not at all needed in today's world. Okay, very old one, a bit, not completely something. Okay, you'll come to know. Anyhow, you are going to learn more advanced level compared to the previous batches. That's what. So because in interviews, see, I will generally go by the market. So in the interview, what level they are asking, that depth I will take up my sessions. Because when I start this Pega training, I used to give the training 16 years before, just 10 days. Only 10 days enough. Okay, that time. Later it got increased to 15, 25, 30, 35, 45. And today it is 4 months and it cannot be more than this actually. Okay. So creating a new application is the task that our goal is this is doing this task. Okay. As a beginner, are you going to create a new application here practically? Yes. Whatever the practical I do, the same practical you should also do, but not along with me. You should be doing it after the class is over. Okay, you should only see. And what would I provide? I provide you two things. One is a recorded video. Second one, a document with the clear-cut screenshots of navigations. Creating new application, whatever I do here, all that navigations related screenshots, reference document is already available with me. You will be getting that reference document after the class. So in the reference document, application name can be different name than what we do here. Only name changes, but overall everything will be same so that you will be able to understand. You can create with same name as we do in the class, or you can create with the same name as it is there in the document, your wish. Okay. And now we have to go into the subject. Okay. What is in the just a few terminology that you need to know. The terminology is business. So what is a business? Business means it's a business. Business is an entity where the actual business operations, I mean like the transactions are going to be processed. Suppose if you take e-commerce, Amazon e-commerce is one business entity where the transactions are going to take in place. And we need to know about something called line of business. Why this you should know? Because in real world, this type of terminology you come across. Suppose in interview, they're going to ask you how many lines of business you have in your project. Then you should be able to understand what is line of business. Okay. So recordings, someone is saying they did not receive the recordings. The person who has said that, are you there in the WhatsApp community? I just wanted to know. If you are there, the video links would have been shared in the WhatsApp community. Please check once. Okay. Please check once. Line of business. Line of business means it's one stream of business. One stream in a business. You can have multiple streams. There can be multiple streams in one business. Suppose, for example, you take a business of insurance. So what are the different lines of business? The lines of business are, right, health insurance, personal insurance. What else? Any guess? Home insurance, and it can be even other insurances. Okay. Okay. Auto insurance, automobile insurance and all, etc. These are called lines of business. See, actual business operations are going to be initiated in the line of business, at the line of business. Line of LOB stands for, that's a very generalized point. That's a very generalized point of view. If you have an insurance application, there can be n number of lines of business. Okay, na? See, what is an application? You are going to create one application in Pega. So what is an application? Application means software application. Simply, what is a software application? These are very basic things, but still you need to know before we proceed forward. Okay. So a software application is a product, is a digital product. Of course, it is a digital product which is being developed by using some technology or tool which processes our business transactions, So you need an application in order to process a business transactions. So when we develop an application, when we create an application, while we create an application, not when. So while we create an application, we need to keep in mind, about one important thing about the below. First one, reusability. What is that? Reusability. What is meant by reusability? Anyone tell me? So I will write down like one important thing. So anyone, any idea? Reusability. What is the meaning of reusability? Okay, are you there with me, everyone? Yeah, please message me personally. I mean, like here. Can be used in n number of times. Can be used n number of times is one thing. Another way you should tell. Unmute and respond. Anyone. Reusability.
Which is already predefined, and we are trying to implement that and use.
It's not about predefined or whether we define. After that, what did you say? Come again.
Used in multiple places.
It should be useful multiple places. Instead of multiple times, we should say multiple places. See, I have a television. I can see television every day. That means I'm using television every day. Multiple times using is not reusability. Okay, multiple places using it, reusability. See, create at one place, comma, use it at multiple places. Okay, create or fix it. Create or place it. Fix it. Okay, instead of fix, create at one place, use it at multiple places. You do not need to recreate again. Okay, no need to recreate again and again. You should not be needing to do that. Simple example I will tell you. Same example. Just imagine we have a two bedroom flat. Okay, two bedroom means leave about the kitchen. Bedroom 1, bedroom 2, hall, one common area, hall. So this we can do like, we can buy two televisions, fix these two televisions. Each television, let's say 25,000 rupees, 25,000 rupees, 25,000 rupees. Total 50,000 rupees we invested. Two televisions we have fixed in two different rooms. Okay, and two different connections we have taken. Dish we have taken connecting these televisions. Okay, good. So the people who are who are living in room 1 can watch TV as they have the TV in their room. And the same way, the persons who are staying in room 2 also can watch TV. They have their own TV. You have invested 50,000, okay, plus two connections. Can this be done in half of the price? Yes. We can, instead of fitting the television in two different rooms, let's buy one TV and fix it at the common area, hall. Okay, if you fix it at the common area with one connection, enough. Anyone wanted to watch the TV, they can access it from the hall. Okay, so that's how placing the functional components. Okay, creating the functional components. Functional components means, in the technical terminology here, rules. That may be one screen, that may be one logic, that may be one database communication related rule. It can be anything. Okay, rules. That means it may be screen, it may be a validation, or it may be a DB communication, anything. It can be anything. Creating the functional component in a common place, instead of a specific place. Okay, in a common place means here common application instead of specific application. So while you are working on Pega, you will 100% sure in real time you will come across the same structure what I am going to teach you. That is, there will be a common application, there will be specific application. Okay, so here you look at, so I have logged into Pega PRPC using default credentials. And where when you log in by using default credentials, you are into the Pega application where it says application by name Pega platform. That means when you log in to the Pega by using default credentials, you are inside an application called as Pega platform. Okay. So when you log in by using some credentials, you will be in, okay, into an application. So this Pega platform is an application provided along with the Pega software. Are you clear? Able to understand that point, everyone? Pega software, when you install, it comes up with one predefined or built-in application. Predefined or built-in application by name Pega platform. Okay, clear, everyone? You got that point?
Yes.
Okay, so when we install Pega software, it comes with a predefined or built-in. See, there is some specific terminology related to the technology. The terminology is out of the box. What is the meaning of out of the box? In short, we call it as OOTP. Whatever I said, predefined. Predefined means that comes along with the software. Or you can say built-in. Built-in means that comes along with the software. Instead of these two generalized terminology, we generally use a terminology called as out of the box in Pega. When I say out of the box in Pega, that means that comes along with Pega software. Okay. It comes along with a predefined application called Pega platform. Pega platform. Okay. So generally, what will be there inside an application? You know, application inside. Okay, inside an application. I'll write down like inside an application. Inside an application, it will have functional components. I'm using generic terminology. Functional components. Any one of you unmute and tell me what did you understand by the word functional component? What is your understanding about that? What is a functional component? Anyone unmute and respond? Anyone? What is it? Are you able to get the terminology or not? That's what I want to know. One person please unmute and say, I said inside an application, it will have functional components. So what are you getting from that point, functional components? What is meant by functional component? I am waiting till someone unmutes and respond. I will not proceed further because it's not a technical question. Learn to unmute and respond to make it interactive and to gain or to take best out of best knowledge from me. Based on your response, I will be teaching you or I'll be taking you to the depth of the course. If you are not responding, that means you're not able to grasp it. When you're not able to grasp it, there is no point in taking it into much depth. Okay, now?
Yeah, pages, forms,
It can
and
be screen.
reusable screen, reusable components like.
It's not only reusable. It can be a screen.
Yeah, it can be reusable.
A validation, or it can be anything else. Okay, it can be a DB
Connection, DB connection,
DB communication, we can say. Okay, it can be some functional
triggers,
component means,
functions.
yes, it can be anything, as you said. Okay, it can be anything. So look at the Pega PRPC environment. Okay, I'm sorry, I clicked on a different browser. So look at the Pega PRPC environment. Here, I have a search facility. Means any functional component inside Pega, you can find by searching. Okay, sometimes the search will not work. Send email notification, I am searching. Okay, whether it is going to show me that functional component or not, we will see. Okay, let it be running. I think, yeah, here it is there actually in the recents. Okay, so send email notification is a predefined functional component that comes along with Pega software. So that is there inside Pega platform application. This send email notification is a predefined functional component that comes along with Pega software, which is there in Pega platform application. So Pega platform application comes along with so many predefined functional components. Okay, not only this one, there will be so many. So Pega platform application comes along with so many predefined rules, I can say. Rules means functional components. And here, there can be n number. How many? We cannot even count. There will be thousands of functional components. Okay. So now coming to the point, see, we are discussing about the reusability. When you create a new application, we need to think about reusability. So the application and its components should be reusable. Okay, now? Okay, so how do you achieve reusability in Pega? So reusability can be achieved. Reusability can be achieved by creating framework application. What is that? Framework application. And in Pega, we come across two types of applications: framework application and implementation application. Two types of applications. One is framework application and the other one is implementation application. What is framework application means? See, both are applications only. Whatever the type can be anything. This type of application or other type of, both are applications, both will have functional components. But in a specifically, I mean, here framework meaningfully, this application we use to create reusable functional components, reusable rules. Rules means functional components. Screens, any screen which is reusable, we create in framework application. Okay, any screen which is not reusable, which is very specific, we create in implementation application. Non-reusable means specific rules we create here. So framework application contains reusable rules and implementation application contains non-reusable rules. While creating applications, how do you design the system? In Pega, I'm trying to tell you the design of the system. Here you go now. Okay, I'm taking paint to explain you this. Just a simple diagram for understanding purpose. So you installed Pega software, which means you get one application already there in Pega platform. That application name is what? Pega platform application. Pega platform application provides so many functional components. So the very bottom layer that we have already got is Pega platform application. Pega platform application. It contains what? Contains OOTB rules. Rules can be screens, rules can be validations, rules can be logic related, DB communication related, okay, etc. Many things are there, okay, etc. Many things will be there in this Pega platform application which contains. So these functional components which comes up along with the Pega platform can be reused into your, we can access into our applications. So Pega platform application is said to be enterprise framework application. What is the meaning of word enterprise? Any guess? What is the meaning of the word enterprise? What does it mean? What does it mean? Anyone tell me? What is the meaning of the word enterprise? This is said to be enterprise. Okay, I don't have to give this layering arrow mark and all. This is said to be enterprise layer, enterprise application. Okay, application layer. That is, I can say framework application layer. So this is also one framework, but this is enterprise. Enterprise meaning that it is for any business. You can use it for any type of business. You can use it for any type of business. Any type of business means it can be banking, it can be insurance, it can be telecommunication. Okay, that cannot be deleted. No, it's not about deletion or something. So it is a very common thing for entire enterprise, entire business world. Okay, now e-commerce, anything. Okay, next step. So you need to create your applications. How do we do that? You know, in Pega, I mean, not practical way, like we create our framework application. On top of this, I'm writing it like a layered structure of stack. So this is going to be, suppose I want to go with insurance business. So I would be creating insurance framework application first. My framework application will be on top of Pega platform framework. From this, you can understand one thing. In one business, there can be a number of frameworks. One framework will be created on top of another framework like that. Okay. So this is insurance framework application. What does this insurance framework application contains? Common features. We will come to that. And here, this is called business framework. What is the meaning of business framework? It is specific to one business sector, insurance. Or you say banking framework, that is related to banking business, like that. And next level, you would be creating one level after. So there on top of your business framework, you would be creating parallelly, side by side, you would be creating one or more application. It depends on your requirement. You may create one or more applications. Side by side. Side by side means you and your sibling. You and your sibling is side by side. And the below one is your parent. Your parent is going to give some amount of money to both of you. They will share whatever they have with them to all the children equally, right? The same way. Suppose your parent has one laptop, child 1 can use, child 2 also can use that laptop because it is a common property. So here you go now. So this is called, let's say the name of this, I'm going to give it as auto insurance. And this is called, let's say for example, health insurance, auto insurance, health insurance. What do you call these applications? These are called implementation applications. Implementation applications. One or more applications called implementation. See, remember always this structure. This is called situation layer cake. Technically, situational layer cake. They call it as like that in the technical terminology. This is application stack. application stack. That's a very common language that we use in the real world. Okay, and I will save this diagram so that I can share with all of you. This diagram I can share with all of you if I save this to some place. This is applications layers batch number 637. Okay. Okay, so here now this is a common application. This is application meant for reusable functional components. Reusable rules. Rules means functional components, you can say. Reusable rules you will place here. Specific rules you will be placing specific to auto insurance here. Specific rules of auto insurance here, and specific rules of health insurance in the other application. Health insurance. So this rules specific to health insurance you will be creating there, and the rules specific to auto insurance you will be creating here. Okay, in this. Now I will tell you few requirements. So you tell me whether it is common or specific. It is a very simple thing. It's a simple understand. Okay. I want to create one screen. To collect customer details. So that means when a customer comes to our insurance company, so for taking an insurance policy, either auto insurance or health insurance, any insurance, generally some insurance policy, we just wanted to give him a form to collect his basic details like first name, last name, age, phone number, email address, like that. Tell me a form or a screen which is used to collect the basic details of a customer. Is it a common rule, reusable rule, or a specific rule? What do you say?
Common.
Common means it should be created in framework, our framework. You cannot create anything in Pega framework. You can utilize it if it is there. Now tell me, where should we create it? We should create in auto insurance, health, or normal insurance framework application. Where do you create? Customer details screen. The customer details screen should be created in a common application so that it will be commonly accessible. It can be accessible to auto insurance, or it can be accessible into the health insurance. Remember, a rule which is there in common place will be accessible to both specific rules, specific applications which are created on top of it. Are you clear? Any rule if you create in auto insurance, it will not be accessible to sibling. It is same as a property of your parents. All children can access. But if there is an earning of one child specifically, legally that is not accessible to other child. Correct? Same thing in technology also. Now I will ask you, tell me where to create. I want to create one new screen to collect the details of a vehicle. Vehicle number, vehicle manufacturing company, how many years the vehicle has, what is the age of the vehicle, that and all I want to collect. So what do you say? It is a common screen for both auto insurance and health insurance, or specific to any one type of insurance, and where do you create? Unmute and respond.
Specific.
It is very specific one. So where to create that?
Auto insurance.
Auto insurance. So vehicle details screen. So how you are able to say this? You need to have the knowledge about the real business. That's what the KT you will get when you join a project. Okay. Vehicle details screen. When you join a project in an organization, okay, they will first give you KT about application, business and its real purpose. Then only you will be able to know where to create. Now tell me, I want to create a screen to collect the health related information of a person. Okay, where to create that?
Health insurance.
Health insurance. Health details screen. So based on your business, you will be able to know where to create. So specific place. If the vehicle details screen will not be accessible to health insurance application, health details screen will not be accessible to auto insurance because you created in two different siblings which are side by side. If you create anything in the framework that can be commonly accessed into this. Now I'm going to ask you one more question similar to this. Think generally and tell me, when a health insurance policy is being taken, overall policy acceptance, everything is completed. Similarly, auto insurance policy acceptance is also completed. When the full policy processing gets completed, upon completion of the processing of a policy, of any type of policy, I wanted to send one email, confirmation email to customer. For that, we need to implement some business logic without coding. So this business logic functional component of sending email notification to the customer, the content may change what you are sending, but for sending, the logic is same both places. Where do you need to create send email functional component? Where rule? Where do you need to create?
Insurance.
In the insurance framework. But instead of you creating, what if it comes along with the product? Send email notification. It's a send email notification is an OOTB rule that comes along with the Pega software. Anything which is there in Pega platform can be accessed into framework, and that can be accessed into implementations via framework. You can access into implementations, no problem. You can access anyhow. Your accessing means through this one. You can access into this implementation. You can access into the other implementation as well. Clear? Everyone clear? Are you able to get it? That's how Pega provides us so many OOTB functional components, so that some of the functional components that are needed for our business, we do not even have to create those functional components. We don't even have to create those functional components. Clear, everyone? So any functional component that comes along with Pega software can be used anywhere into any of your business applications. Any functional component which you create in your own framework can be accessed into any implementation that is created. Now, any functional component that is created in one implementation will not be accessible into another implementation. Okay, now clear? These points, everyone clear? So this is how you are achieving reusability. What is the advantage of this layered structure? Advantages of having framework and implementation. See, without having framework, can we have our application? It is possible. Only having implementation, it is possible. But the problem, if you set up your business application to have only implementation, today, you are a health insurance company, thinking that only one line of business, I will create only one application, everything if you create here. Tomorrow, when you are expanding your business with adding one more line of business, whatever is there in health insurance application cannot be used in auto insurance. Everything you have to again create from the beginning. That is the reason why at the very initial stages of setting up your foundation, come up with a strong architecture so that you can, when you suppose initially you create framework and implementation, though you have only health insurance, tomorrow if you expand your business, you can reuse the things which are there in the existing framework without creating them again and again. So the advantages of having framework and implementation, reusability, one thing that and easy to extend, ease of extending the application, in future, right? And third one, of course, you are going to save the time saving. It is going to be time saving, yes or no? And advantage is cost cutting. So cost cutting in the sense, what do you call it? Cost wise, the reduction in development cost. Reduction in development cost while enhancing. We can say simply it is cost effective. In simple words, we can say cost effective. Okay, these are the advantages of having this. How do you create these things in Pega? Okay, you are being provided. So in real time, when you are going to join any project, are you going to get any requirement of creating new application? Is this the place you are going to start from? No, never. See, 99% of times, by the time you join the project, your applications will be created. Who will create application? Your technical architect. There is one person who is head of the project technically. Technical architect sitting along with the business people at the very beginning of the project, he does this work. So now don't bother about navigations. Just I'm going to give you information. Navigations, once again, I will show you slowly. So we are creating a new application in Pega by going to Pega platform, new application. When you are trying to create application, there are certain parameters that you need to provide to the system. Okay. What are the parameters you know? Just wait. So here you want to create an application. Do you want to create your, so looking at this structure, do you want to create your application on top of Pega platform or on top of existing framework? So that's what list here. So as ABC Bank, if you click on this, you will be creating your new application on top of ABC Bank. So if you create on ABC Insurance, you will be creating your application on top of ABC Insurance. Suppose if you click on build from scratch, which means you are going to create your application on top of Pega platform. Are you getting the point, everyone? I want to create my application on top of Pega platform. So here, I will explain you these options later. For now, all of you should proceed with Team Cosmos. Don't do it along with me. Anyhow, I am also not doing, just I'm sure. So name, provide a meaningful, unique name to your application. Okay. So XYZ Bank, simply. Up, click on advanced configuration. Here, you will get options. You are trying to create an application XYZ Bank. Is it of framework type of application or implementation type of application? Choose one option. By default, Pega provides implementation. Suppose you want to create framework, you choose framework. Okay. Now, every application belongs to some organization. Organization means company. What is the name of your organization? Name of organization you can give XYZ is my organization name. Okay, so XYZ coming 2 times Y. This is the display name. This is a label, ID. So you are a student, you have a name, you will also have ID, right? Same way, display purpose one name, ID purpose one name. Okay, both will be usually same. This is what the details you need to provide while creating new application. That's what the practical we are going to do now. What is our first business requirement that we are going to take up and implement it? Okay, so here you go now. The first business requirement that we are going to work on is business requirement 1. Okay, so we wanted to work on auto insurance. So create a new framework application. Create a new framework application on top of Pega platform. Pega platform OOTP application. Okay, this application is for processing. Generally, they are saying processing insurance policies. It's not like auto or health or something. It's like for processing insurance policies for the client. Client means company, some company. Some unique company we will take. I have used so many names so far. That's why I'm thinking about one auto insurance company. I can Google it. Okay, now. List of auto insurance companies in Australia. Let's say I just wanted to know the list. One name uniquely I wanted to take and use it. Okay. So best auto is not a good name. Okay. So we will take QBE. What is that? QBE. You can take any name. Let's take some meaningful, simple name. QBE Insurance Company. Okay, now. So I wanted to implement this practical requirement. Whenever you want to create any new application, so log into Pega using default credentials. Any application. So defaultly they are providing some credentials, right? Username equal to administrator@pega.com, password. When you will, so whatever I do now, the same thing you will also be doing, but not along with me, after me. So not in presence of me, you can do it offline. So we will do it now. We have only 10 more minutes. We do it today or tomorrow? We do it today. So you log into Pega platform, click on Pega platform menu, thereby you will be choosing an option of new application. New application. Okay, I'll click on this. This is the navigation you follow while you do the practical. Same navigations are provided in a document that I will be sharing. So build from scratch. Because I want to create my application on top of Pega platform, I am going with the option of build from scratch. And then I will choose theme Cosmos. You'll come to know what is this later. Not required to know now. And here QBE Insurance. The application name is, see the display name. It is like your name. You will be given with one ID in same way. ID of the application will be generated by Pega. So QB Insurance is the display name of the application. Go to advanced configuration. There you see application ID is QBA INSUR. From the name, whatever you provided, it is taking some number of characters. ID should not have spaces in between. Your ID should not have spaces. So what type of application I want to create? Framework. So I would be choosing the option of framework and then organization name. So Pega is giving you a random name that is not meaningful. Remove it. There are so many predefined organizations available, which I have created also. But none of these organization names matches our requirement. So we will manually type one name. QBE is good and tab out. Then division and units will be there in organization. I'll explain you later. And we are going to get organization created with the name QBE and an application created by name QBE Insurance. And some classes will get created, which I will tell later. Don't bother about the classes, which I will tell later. So when I come to advanced configuration, what options I have changed? I changed the option of application structure to framework, and I have written a meaningful name to the QBE organization. Okay, and then click on save, and then you are going to create new application. Click on create new application. So you are good to create. You clicked on application Pega platform, new application, and enter the name of your and you have chosen build from scratch and entered the name of your application, advanced configuration, choosing application structure. After that, you have written the a unique name for your organization, and you are clicking on create application. This click creates your application. So after you create your own application, you will be able to log into your application. But intentionally, I am not going to create any login ID for the framework application because I do not want you to log into the framework application for some reason at the initial stages. Okay. You also don't create any ID for the framework application. For implementation, we create. While you create implementation application, that we are going to create on top of framework. So our framework application is ready. I do not want to add any logins. So I'm going to click on done. No need to log off. Stay there in the this one only. So next requirement also we can do now. It is easy. Business requirement 2. Because we are done with this, it is easy. Okay. business requirement 2 is create a new implementation application on top of QBE insurance. QBE insurance application. Okay, QBE insurance application. It should be on top of it. So this application is for processing auto insurance, specifically auto insurance policies for the client QBE. Okay, you can take any name your wish. Names are not a big deal. So again, same navigation. You log into default credentials, Pega platform, new application. In this time, you will get additional screens. Don't worry. So new application, see. Now here, it is asking you once again, do you want to go with build from scratch or any other application? So I need to see here whether QBE is listed or not. It will be there. I want to create my application on top of QBE application. So I click on QBE insurance. So I wish to create my application now on top of QBE insurance. Clicked on that. It is asking you a confirmation. You are choosing to create your application on top of QBE. Are you okay to proceed further or you want to go back and change? I'm okay to proceed further. While creating implementation application, okay, I mean, like when you choose to click on one framework, you will get additional screens of new case types. You can ignore and proceed. No data types, you can ignore and proceed. Later, we will do those things. This screen, you know, this is name of the application is QBE Auto Insurance. QBE Auto Insurance. And again, advanced configuration. So this is framework or implementation. By default, we got implementation. We are okay. Unique name of this application is QBE Auto I is the ID. And this application is getting a new organization. I don't want. I want to create my implementation application using the same organization that is created while I create my framework. That will be there in this drop down. QBE. While creating implementation application, it is a practice that you all choose the same organization as it got created while you create your framework application. Remaining details we don't touch now. So I'm creating implementation application on top of QBE. Where did I choose on top of QBE? Beginning, I clicked on QBE. New application, QBE I clicked. So QBE insurance and click on save. Once again, cross check. This is an implementation application. Same organization as your framework. Framework and implementation have same organization that everyone follow. Create application. Application will be created now. But for this application, I will create a specific login ID. I'm a developer. I will create a developer role of login. Okay, so the login ID of this application you need to provide here. Dev IMPL in the email ID format you need to give, that is qbe.com. So email ID format is needed, but email ID need not exist in the real world. So I'm giving a meaning. You can give any name here, your wish. So developer ID for my implementation application, dev IMPL. So click on add author. This application is with the role of author means developer. Add, and as you forget this password, you copy these details. You will forget usually, right? I will log into this application and show you tomorrow. Today, I'm not going to log into the newly created application and I can log off from the Pega platform. Okay, I can log into that tomorrow. You have any doubts, ask, tell me. So are you able to follow the navigations while doing? You cannot remember. That's why I'm going to give you screenshots document. Are you able to follow everyone, whatever we have done today?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, very good. So able to follow the class also, able to understand everything?
I have one question.
Yes.
While defining the structure, why do we only update the organization, not the division and unit?
We will update. In real time, we will update. Here, I did not much bother. Generally, in your real business, what divisions you have, what units you have, you will write those names. But here I did not much bother about it. Okay, as of now.
Okay.
See, in the last class, we have seen how to create a new framework application, and after that, how to create a new implementation application. So, and you guys are done with installation, Pega software installation. Are you done with that? Everyone. So how many of you have completed installing Pega software? Please respond. Yeah, you can respond by gestures, no problem. Okay, okay. Yeah, many of you are done. Okay, so remaining students, please complete your Pega software installation by end of day today, or maybe max by tomorrow evening. Okay, na? Max by tomorrow evening, please complete Pega software installation. And if you have any issues while installing the software, so take a screenshot. I mean, like take a photo in the WhatsApp and send it to admins. Then they will help you. Okay. And further, so after you install, practice whatever we have done in the last class. See, every day. So every requirement that I am going to do in the class, the same navigations, a reference document will be shared with you, like how we have shared yesterday. So yesterday it was being shared or not? Yesterday, did you receive any document in the WhatsApp or only video? Okay. So I don't know whether they have shared it or not. Otherwise, they can share today, no problem. But every day you'll receive one document of whatever the practical we did. It is similar. I mean, like similar means exactly same reference document you will receive. So all the navigation step by step, whatever we are doing will be there in that document also, apart from the video. So you have to do the same thing, whatever we do in the class, you have to do the same thing after the class at your free time. That is before the next class. So before the next class, you should finish whatever we have done today. So apart from your class timings, I request all of you to schedule another 45 minutes of time in a day for the practice. If you do not practice, what will happen, you will not be able to understand the future sessions. Okay. The reason is very simple. The reason is, see, whatever we are going to discuss today, it will definitely be depending on the or connecting to the yesterday's class. Whatever we are going to discuss today, it will be connected to yesterday's class. Whatever we are going to discuss on coming Monday will definitely be connected to what we have done, what we will be doing today, and what we have already done yesterday. So if you practice, you will be able to catch up quickly the ongoing session. Okay. Otherwise, you will find some gap in the understanding and you cannot understand quickly. So that's the problem. So practice regularly. Okay. So do not say it like I would be practicing on Saturday, Sunday of the 5 sessions that happened. Okay. Do not have any such schedule that may not work out. So every day 45 minutes you spend to do the practical. Okay, let's proceed now and go with this. Okay, we have created implementation application. We can log into the created implementation application. Password I cannot remember. That's why I have copied here. And here I would be getting some error. This error you will not get. Error in the sense, this type of error you will not get. I'm sorry. Wait. What is that?
QBE.com.
QBE. I will get one message asking me for a correct URL. You will not be getting this generally. Okay, give me 1 minute. Why this is wrong? This is what I told. You will not see any such screen. You will directly go to password changing screen. You will directly go to password changing screen. Now I will not get that screen again. That's my personal setting. Don't bother about it. So here you go. So whenever you try to log in for the first time, after your password is generated, for the first time when you try to log in, it will ask you to change the password. And you need to provide the current password and new password. So here, as I do not remember, I cannot remember this password. That's why I copied into Notepad. Current password, new password, you can give anything of your wish, but I am giving the password as rules, RULES, rules. Rules is the password that I can easily remember. So if everything is correct, it will take me inside the application. So when you log into the application for the first time, it will ask you to change the password, provide the current password and the new password confirmation. Then it will take you to App Studio. So what is the purpose of this App Studio? In Pega, we see something called Studio and Portals. What do you see? Studio for a developer purpose, for developer uses, all studios. So developers can be Pega developer, okay, Pega CDH developer, okay, or Pega marketing, it can be anything, okay. So but for us, so you see n number of studios. The studios can be used by either Pega developer or Pega CDH developer or any Pega marketing developer like that. Okay, let's go here. See App Studio. App Studio, the name meaning itself, application development. APP stands for Application Studio. Means if you want to develop an application, you can use App Studio. And if you click on this menu, you should see two other studios by default available. Dev Studio and Prediction Studio. See, mostly in the real time, when you are working in 8.7 or any other previous versions, you will be mostly using Dev Studio. If you are working on 25 version, around 60% to 70% you will use App Studio, remaining 30% you will use Dev Studio. So let's go to Dev Studio because all of you need to know about Dev Studio at this moment of time. We will also be working on App Studio, right? I mean like 25 version, right? So at the time of working with 25 version, fully we will use App Studio only. But for now, we will go with Dev Studio alone. Okay, so here you go now. Here you go now. So once you come to Dev Studio, you will see one tab loaded application. You don't need to know about this at this moment of time. You can close this tab. So what did you do after login? You got App Studio, which is for a developer purpose. But I have switched from Dev App Studio to Dev. I can switch back to App Studio if I want. And Dev Studio is also for developer purpose only. Mainly, so far till 8.7, all Pega developers are using Dev Studio only. But from 25, you will mostly use App Studio because many features added there. And after you come to Dev Studio, you need to click on App Explorer. These are called explorers. You have recents, case types, data types, app, records, favorites. I don't have to explain all these now because as you start using the tool, you will come to know about all of those things. And anything if you want to find in Pega, you will use search button. And this is your application menu and you have logged into the application QBE Auto Insurance. From here also you can create a new application, but we will never create application with our logins. We will always create application with the default credentials. In between 8 and 25, yes, we have 8. See, I have told you yesterday, someone is asking, wondering if there are any versions between 8. So I'll tell you, I'll give you a rough idea. Pega 4, 5x, 4x, x in the sense 5.1, 5.5 like that. So do not think like 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5. No. So previously they used to maintain 1 or 2 versions for the number. 6x also 6.1, 6.2, 6.3. And in each version they used to have 2 service packs. Service pack 1, service pack 2 like that. After 6.3, Pega 7x version. 7x, you have 7, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3 up to 7.9. Okay, many subversions within very short span of time they released. Pega 8 version, Pega 8x. 8x is up to 8.8, 8.1, 8.2, 8.3, 8.4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After 8.8, you have Pega 23 directly. So from here, actually they should go with Pega 9, right? But they started giving the version number by year. So in 23 year, they released it. Pega 23, Pega 24, Pega 25. 25.1 or 2 we have now. Are you clear now? The person who has asked, just for your information. It's nice to know such basic information. Okay. Okay, good. And here you go now to the Dev Studio. So we logged in and we want to go to App Explorer. That's where we create the rules. There are different ways to create the rules. App Explorer. When you go to App Explorer, click on App Explorer, you will see classes loaded. QBE class, QBE Auto I class, QBE work class. What are these classes? Let me explain you. Okay. So let me explain you. Whatever we are seeing, I will start explaining that. Okay. See, in object-oriented technology, you know about object. See, Pega PRPC, Pega engine, Pega rules process commander. Pega process commander is there, right? What is process commander? I already told you. Process commander is a software program that comes along with the tool, is developed by using Java. See, when you install Pega, Java also gets installed. Process commander is developed by with the Java coding. With the Java code. Okay, now? So, process commander is developed using Java code. Java is based on object-oriented system, programming system. So that is called OOPS. What do you call it? OOPS. So it is good that you need to know OOPS concepts while you are going to work on Pega. Why do we need to know OOPS concepts? What does OOPS concepts provide? Anyone, can you please tell me? You might be knowing about this. OOPS concepts provides us. What does OOPS concepts provides us? Anyone tell me? Mainly, there is an advantage of OOPS concepts. What is that? Someone can tell me. I'm asking, what does the advantage it provides? What are the concepts? I'll tell you. OOPS concepts provides us with an advantage. Yes, please. What is that?
Reusability.
Reusability. This is most important thing. Okay. So reusability. How it provides and all, we will tell you. So OOPS concept have a proper structure of or you can say has OOPS concepts has the below concepts. OOPS has below concepts. OOPS has below concepts. Those concepts only we will implement. So in Java you will implement, in Pega also will implement. We will implement in Pega, no coding, nothing. What are the concepts you know? Encapsulation, first one. Second one, after encapsulation, encapsulation and class. Okay, second one, inheritance. Inheritance, single multi-level. These two we need to know. Third one, types of classes. Abstract and I will write down like this. Abstract and concrete classes. And fourth one, inheritance. With that we are over, because polymorphism and all I will tell you after some time. I will not cover now. After some time, inheritance in Pega. Inheritance in Pega. These four topics we will discuss first, and then we can go ahead and start our first practical. Without knowing the concept, it's not good to jump onto development. So what does OOPS concept say? See, there are many programming languages. Those programming languages have been developed by using OOPS concepts. Okay, you take Java. Java technology. Java technology is developed based on OOPS concepts only. And Python, of course, they use OOPS concepts. C++, yes, they have used OOPS concepts. Many programming languages are being developed by using OOPS concepts only. So any technology, any application which uses those programming languages, they implement their development using those concepts only. So in that, encapsulation means it is a unit structure. It is a unit structure. Unit means it's a box. It's a box which contains attributes in the sense, in a general language, variables, okay, plus attributes plus functions means functional component, we can say functional components. So encapsulation, it is a concept. Actually, encapsulation is a concept. Okay, it is a box which contains attributes plus functional components. Functional components means code. Suppose if we take a human body, so a human body is an example of encapsulation. What is the meaning of encapsule? Encapsule means pack. It is a box, or you can say package. Package word I should not use. It is a box. Okay, that's okay. Box means it covers something. It covers something. Okay. See, attributes plus functional components will be packed, covered like a box. That is called encapsulation. That is called encapsulation. It says encapsulation concept you please implement in your coding. So in coding wise, generally Java. So programming languages have implemented encapsulation as a class, like this, So class, keyword is class name, some name will be there, open brace, curling brace. This is a one box. This is one box. Okay, now in this box you will write attributes. Suppose class name, for this I will say class name is human body. Okay, human body. Otherwise, we'll take car, one simple example. What are the attributes? Okay, attributes are, so what are the attributes? Attributes are, just for your better understanding, I'm writing like attributes are. Attributes are engine capacity. Okay, car, okay, I can say color, price, model of the car, okay, engine, cc. These holds values. Attributes always holds values. Color, red color, okay, and sorry, price, some value, okay, 10 lakh rupees, 15 lakh rupees, okay, model, maybe some model will be there, and engine cc, capacity will be there. And apart from that, functional components will be there. What are the functional components? Functional components are, so first one, steering. Steering is one functional component. And what are the other functional components? Wheels, gearbox, okay, brake, clutch, okay, clutch. Like this, there are so many. Accelerator, which does something. accelerator. These are all functional components. Suppose if you take human body, so what are attributes of human body? Anyone tell me? So functional components are each component, like each organ is one functional component. Okay, heart, lungs, kidney, liver. Okay, these are all functional components only. But what are the attributes if you take a human body as an encapsulated unit? Tell me. What are the attributes? Attributes means that will hold some value. What are the attributes? Anyone unmute and say? So the attributes are, for a human body, in a human body, what is the value of BP, blood pressure? What is the value of sugar level? And what is the value of hemoglobin in your blood? What is the value of oxygen percentage in your blood? So these are the kind of things called attributes. Okay, as an outside, if you say what is the complexion of the person, what is the hair color, what is the name of the body, name of the person, like that, these are all attributes only. See, class is not different than encapsulation, because encapsulation is a concept which has been implemented by technology people in the name of class. So while we are going to work on Pega environment, we are also going to use classes. You see now, I will go to paint and show you. So here you go. See, you have one application. A number of applications you can create. Let's say you have one application. This is the application. Okay, if this is the application, so inside one application, you will create n number of classes. You will create n number of classes. Class A, class B, class C, like this n number. How many classes you need to create? How do you know? Suppose, for example, your application is insurance application. Insurance, that is your application. Generally, that is one insurance application. So just think about your physical business. Physically, just think about your business. Okay. So if your application is insurance application, what are the different classes that you may come across in the insurance application? What are the different classes? See, if it is insurance application, you may come across different classes like calculate, sorry, not calculate, I'm so sorry. Verification. Okay, otherwise I'll say like this. Life insurance can be a class. It can be one application also. It can be even one application also. Otherwise, customer is a class where you have customer related information. Okay. Otherwise, I will tell you this way. Life insurance can be a class. Okay. And there is another department, auto insurance they provide. Auto insurance. So physically, if you consider insurance is a business office, inside that office, there are 3 rooms. In one room, they will work on life insurance policies. In another room, they will work on auto insurance policies. And there is a third room. They will not provide anything, but they do verification by collecting the details from these 2 departments. So these are all different departments. So in a real business, what are the departments that we have? All those departments can be considered as classes. So if a business owner comes to me and asks me, I want you to create one application, I will ask them their business structure. What is your business name? How many different departments are there? Okay, I will get all the details, and the same I will make it as a software. Okay, by creating one application for their business and by creating classes where each class is one department in the respective business. Like that, in an application, you would be generally creating so many classes. This is class 1, class 2, class 3, like that. Okay, now? So, okay, I will better, okay, class 1. I should have drawn a big one, but okay. Class 2, then class 3. So after you create your application, the next step is to create your classes, one or more classes. But when we create new application, Pega has automatically created us some classes. Okay, you created application, you logged in, and you came to App Explorer. You have seen that class is loaded. There is a class that is being loaded by name QBE. QBE is the name of our organization, if you remember. What is the QBE? QBE is name of our organization. And with the same name as your organization, one class is created, that is organization class. QBE Auto I. What is the name of this one? Which one is this name? You know, see here. We logged into QBE application, right? If you click on application menu and go to the details of application. If you want to see the details of anything in Pega, you go to definition. So our application name, implementation application name is QBE Auto Insurance. That is a display name. You remember last class I told about this. But ID is QBE Auto I. Are you all able to follow, everyone? Are you following? Someone unmute and respond.
Yes.
Are you following?
Yes.
Everyone. So while creating application, I have shown you for everything there will be display name and ID. QBE Auto Insurance actual ID is QBE Auto I. System will always bother about IDs. So with the same name, one class got created. So two classes plus one more class by name work. So total how many classes you are getting here? 3. Is it only 3 classes got created? No. Similar to this, you have got so many classes created. You see, I will go with QBE. So data, FW, INT, QBE Auto I. If you expand data, INT, UI pages, work. Total, you got 14 classes. How many? 1, 4. But we don't bother about these classes. What are these and all at this moment of time? At this moment of time, for us, what is needed is to take into our mind, okay, along with the application, some n number of classes have got created. And we will discuss about these classes and we will utilize these classes as we start working on the practicals. Why do we need classes? See, we create functional components inside the classes. Okay, in Pega, for your information, in Pega, as a note, in Pega, rules means here you can consider functional components. We create rules. Rules can be, you call everything as a rule, right? Attributes plus functional components, both. We create rules inside classes. Classes are inside application. So look at the diagram. So if you want to create any functional component, for example, we take this symbol, functional component 1 means role. So in Pega, every role that you want to create will be created inside a class. So if you look at the rule, this rule belongs to class 1 and insurance application. This rule is part of class 1 as well as insurance application. Rule is there inside insurance application. Of course, it is there inside a class. That class is inside the insurance application. Ultimately, that rule is there. Okay, that rule is there inside your application also. Rule 2. And here there can be rule 3. Rule means any functional component. So ultimately, whatever you want to create for designing your application transaction model, all the rules you would be creating in some classes. These classes are there in an application. So every rule will be having some class and some application. Okay, clear everyone? Okay, next, after this, let's go and discuss. See, okay, you create so many classes and so in each class, so many functional components, but you need to think about reusability. That is the most important thing. How do you achieve reusability? Okay, you can achieve reusability in object-oriented programming system with the help of a concept called inheritance. Okay, so in the inheritance concept, concept, there will be a parent class and child class classes. Child classes means one or more children can be there. Okay. So a child class, when inherited from a parent, it can access the features of parent into child. Okay, into child. Suppose I will take one example. The example is, see, generally, you take insurance. Okay, insurance application. You take insurance application. Okay, I will draw this as a diagram. This is better. Not this diagram. I will draw one more diagram. Okay, the same I want to draw in a proper way. Suppose you have insurance application. Inside insurance application, you have many classes. Okay, so the reason for drawing like this above and below, there is a specific reason. Okay, you see now. Oh, I think I'll make it a big one. Okay, here you go now. So here you go now. See, if this is an insurance application, and let's take each department as a class, as one class. Okay, simply for better understanding, I'm going to write like this. See, this is verification department, is verification class. And this is personal insurance, life insurance department, life insurance. They process life insurance policies. And this is auto insurance department, they process auto insurance policies. And this is, let's take home insurance, property insurance, let's say home insurance department. Okay, home insurance department. See, any type of insurance policy that you are taking, we want to undergo some verification. Let's say customer's address verification or some sort of verification needs to be done. So while processing life insurance, you need one functional component called verify. And while processing auto insurance, you need one functional component called verify. Okay. And technically, there is no relation between these three classes. That's why these three classes are being created as side by side. Side by side means siblings. These are siblings. Okay, side by side. So same function you are creating at three places. Instead of creating at three places, you have one verification class. Create there the function verify. So create a function verify in the verification class and define inheritance relation between verification class with the life insurance, where life insurance is a child and verification is a parent. This link is inheritance relation. What is this? Inheritance relation. This link is inheritance. Okay, and here this one is also inheriting. One parent can have many children. One parent can have n number of children. All children are siblings. Siblings cannot access the features from one another. And here you go now. And the third one is this one. And this is inheritance. Okay, now? And this is what we have got. And this is parent class, and these are child classes. These three are child classes. So now as you are inheriting, okay, from the parent to child, okay, what you will get now? Accessibility. You will get accessibility to the verification class. Okay. Access verify. Access. I'm so sorry. So I'll take it like 16. Access verify here without. So verify is not created here. They are accessing from where? They're accessing from parent into child. Child is accessing. So if you have to do verification at 3 different departments, those are siblings, you need to create 3 verification functions, 1 function in each class. Instead of creating 3 times the same thing, you created at 1 place and you are reusing at 3 places with the help of inheritance concept. Okay. 637 batch. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, name wrong. I will change it. Are you clear so far? Everyone clear? Everyone. Because the same concepts we would be utilizing in Pega also. In Pega, we will not write any code, but conceptually all these will be utilized. How to utilize, I will show you. So many people are not even responding by gestures. I'm expecting everyone to respond by gesture, and any one person can unmute and respond all the time. That would be nice. It is important that I need to know whether you are able to catch up, whether you are following, whether you are able to understand or not. Otherwise, I do not know. I cannot proceed further because without getting any confirmation. Okay. So that is what inheritance. Inheritance can be single level. See, it is a real life example of inheritance is parent and child. Okay. We have parent, whatever the property that is there with the parent. Suppose parent has a laptop. There are 2 children for a parent. 2 children can utilize laptop, no problem. Child 1 is working, child 2 is working. Both have earned their own money and they purchased their own laptop. So they have to purchase 2 laptops. Each one spend some amount of money and purchase. Instead, parent has a laptop. At the free time, each of them can utilize. Parent property will be accessible to all children. Suppose grandparent has property. Will that be accessible to grandchildren? Yes or no? Children as well as grandchildren, generally in real life. Respond yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Great grandparent.
Yes, sir.
Property. Yes, right? How it works in real life, the same way. In technology also. In technology also, suppose you have class A, class B inherits class A, means class B is child of class A, class C inherits class B, I'm so sorry, class B. That means class A is parent, okay, class B is child, this is now child, okay, and this is child of B and grandchild of A. This becomes grandchild. So class C can access any features of its parent and its parent's parent and parents and so on. So this is called multi-level inheritance. Single means one parent, one child. Multi-level means parent will have child will have another child will have another child. Like that, many links, connections. Okay. So while we are going to work on Pega, we will see classes. Okay. And inside classes, we'll create functionalities. There also, we need to go with inheritance relation. Coming to Pega, how inheritance relation is provided, and that and all I will teach you in some time later. First, we will go know the concept. Later in Pega, we will see its implementation. Look at the classes created in Pega. QBE class, QBE auto A class, and work class. Correct? How many levels? 3 levels are created. If I want to, these are 3 different classes. Class 1, class 2, class 3. If I want to see each individual class, I can backspace up to QBE. And this is QBE class. If I want to know the details of the class, so right click on the class and go to definition, just for your information. I will come to know the details. Look at the name. This is top level class of our application. Name is ID is QBE, and this class type I did not select. While we create a new application, Pega automatically created it. It has created the class as abstract, but there is also an option called concrete, right? But Pega created it as abstract. Okay, remember this. And second class will come to second class, QBE Auto I. Auto I. You see auto I class. If you look at the definition of this class, look at here, right click on this, go and see the definition. ID is very, very important. Its name is not independently written as QBE auto I. It is written connected with the previous class like this. Suppose you take class A, next class is class B. Like that Pega is creating. There is a reason that we will cover tomorrow. But anyhow, QBE auto I class is also created as abstract. Then what about this work class? Go to the definition of work class. Just observation of what is already been created by Pega. It is created as concrete. So Pega is creating classes either of the type, either abstract class or concrete classes. What is this abstract and concrete? I will tell you. See, whether a class is abstract class or whether a class is concrete class. Both are classes only. Both are classes. A class is class whether it is abstract type or concrete type. What will be there in abstract classes or concrete class? Generally, what will be there in a class? Attributes plus functional components, right? Same things will also be there, can also be there in the concrete class. So a class is a class whether it is abstract or concrete. Then what is the difference? You know, in abstract class, you can define attributes and you can define functional components, but we cannot initialize a transaction. Initialize means initiate annam. Initiate, we say, initiate a transaction. Initiate a transaction. We cannot initiate a transaction. Then what about concrete class? Can initiate a transaction. What is the meaning of initiating transaction? Okay, I'll prove it now itself. Okay, just see here. You don't bother about the navigations, whatever I'm following as of now, because as a beginner, you cannot remember those things. Okay, now what I do is I will go to my abstract class. You know, in Pega or BPM, you design your transaction model as a flow diagram. I am going to create one flow diagram in the abstract class. Okay, flow diagram I am creating to design my transaction model. Okay, now. What is the name I'll give? Test flow. Simply, the name is test flow. I am creating in the abstract class, QBE class. So this is a flow that I am creating with name test flow, and it is created in a class QBE. You can see test flow. Here you see QBE class. It is created. Now there are certain things that we need to follow. Don't bother. I just wanted to inject the component concept into your mind. Don't bother about the navigations, what Harsha is doing. At this moment of time, you don't have to focus on those things. You just need to focus on only one thing, that is called what is the concept that he is trying to explain us. He is trying to explain us about what? Whether the transaction can be initiated in abstract class or not. Whether a transaction can be initiated in concrete class or not, we want to know. This is a transaction model that I have designed. I am going to run. Running means executing. So you are executing your flow, which means you are initiating your transaction, trying to initiate. I am trying to initiate my transaction. Remember this screen. You got one error message. So if I click on delete button and click on create, it is not allowing me to go forward whatever I click on. It says, no, you cannot write the instances to the database. See, the meaning of this message is, I will tell you more meaningful way. This is an abstract class. Here, you cannot initiate transactions. That's the meaning. Now I will go to concrete class. What is our concrete class? Work is a concrete class, no? You know, right? So in the work class, I want to design my transaction model, process, and then flow. Just to explain you the concept, I am doing this. Okay, work class flow. Simply work class flow. And here also I will call something. As usual, I am going to do some of the things which you really need not to bother about what I am doing here. But final outcome you need to grasp. So now I will run this. That means I am initiating my transaction. I'm clicking on run. I'm trying to initiate my transaction. I initiated, and whether it will display me the screen without any error message and all, let us see now. See, a transaction ID got generated C-73001 and it has displayed a screen to me. I can enter some note and then submit. My one screen only I used. My transaction is completed actually. So I'm able to initiate the transaction. Same thing I created in the other class also. Same thing. But in an abstract class, even though you design the transaction model, you cannot initiate the transaction. And in concrete class only you can initiate. Look at this diagram which we have drawn. See, just think about the real world. Life insurance department is a class. If you go into this department, this is the place where they will initiate the life insurance transactions. That means this class is concrete or abstract. What do you say? This could be concrete or abstract. What do you say? I'm asking you, you're following and able to understand everyone. You need to respond all the time to the questions.
Concrete.
And that too quickly. Because I know when to wait and when not to wait. Concrete class. And if you create an auto insurance class where auto insurance policies can be initiated, what type of class you would be creating this as? Tell me.
Concrete.
This is also concrete because if you go inside auto insurance department, then only they will give you. So that is the place where we can initiate. This is also concrete class. And what about verification department? Suppose in an insurance company, you directly go to verification department, walk to the verification department, ask them, I want life insurance. Can you please initiate my transaction? These are my basic documents and all. Or I want auto or home insurance. These are my documents. Are they going to initiate your transaction?
No.
No, they will not. They will say, go to that department. They have the authority to initiate. We are only responsible for collecting documents from those departments and do the verification, right? So we will supply all them common feature called verification of your policies. So like that, verification department is not meant for initiating any transaction. So this is abstract class. So in real world, there will be some departments which are not meant for initiating transaction. Those departments, when you turn them into classes in Pega, okay, you create them as abstract classes. Based on business model, you will come to know whether to create a class as abstract or concrete. And usually abstract classes will supply the reusable functionalities to the below classes, and usually abstract classes are parent classes. Usually the word you need to understand. Okay. So usually in any application, abstract classes are parent classes, whereas concrete classes are child classes, Okay, now clear? Everyone clear so far? So this will be covered tomorrow because it will take time. The fourth point, tomorrow in the sense, June 22, 2026. You know what? See, we have our classes from Monday to Friday, regularly, same timings. And tomorrow is Saturday in India, Monday to Friday, India. Tomorrow, Saturday, day after tomorrow, Sunday. So 2 days, no class. And Monday, we will resume our classes. So please use same meeting link for Monday also. Monday, 1 day time we will give. But I request all of you to complete your Pega software installation by end of day today or max by end of day tomorrow. And also your fees payments complete by end of day today or max by tomorrow end of day. Whether you, okay, maybe one or two people, you may do it If you are delaying it till Monday, okay. But Tuesday, this free meeting link will not work. From Tuesday, we will share the a new meeting link only to the students who have enrolled by making the fees payment. I am giving you the information upfront. Okay, last minute you come and say my transaction failed for some KYC reason and all. We will not provide once the meeting link changes. Okay, please act at the earliest for everything, installation and also. Sunday, we will not be available to respond to you for installation issues. Payment, if you make on Sunday, suppose, send a screenshot to us. Monday morning, our people will follow that. Okay, no problem. But though no one will be available to sit on the laptop and give you assistance on installation, utilize it by Saturday, 4:30 p.m. India time. Okay. And any issues you face when you install on Sunday or something, that will be looked into on Monday, no problem. So, inheritance in Pega, how we can utilize and all, I will teach you on in the next class. And before I teach you this, I will tell you a small topic, that is organization structure. Organization structure. I need to give you this information also, general information, that I will teach you. These two I will tell you Monday. It will take half an hour time on Monday. This will take around half an hour time on Monday. Once these two are done, then we are good to start looking at creating the screens and all these things. Practicals we will begin from Monday itself. Do not miss the classes. I know many students Monday they will not be able to wake up on the morning time. That is a usual behavior of many. Okay, but please kindly remember, you have joined Pega training and it is morning 7 o'clock. You should not miss even one class. As much as possible, you want to attend regularly. You want to attend regularly. That's the reason why I request, please say goodbye to the Monday laziness that will be there even to you, to me, to many people. So Monday morning laziness, goodbye, and we will definitely join the class on Monday. Okay, that's what you say yourself, and make sure you don't miss the class because it is Monday. Okay.
Yeah.
And for students from USA, it is Sunday night. Yes, please. Someone was trying to ask something. What was that?
Yeah, Harsha, sorry. I was just curious to know if we have already started in a WhatsApp group because I'm not added, and just wanted to
See,
check on.
WhatsApp community is there.
Okay.
Okay, for demo community. You are
Mm-hmm.
getting meeting link and updates in the demo community. You are there or not there?
Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
And the students who have enrolled for the course by making fees payment, they will be additionally added into another community where they find enrolled students. So after you make the fees payment, they will do it. And let me tell you these things. It is very important because
Mm-hmm.
we need your quick action on these things. See, what is the process of they follow after the fees payment is made? You can expect a reply from the admins, maybe within 1 hour or 2 hours. Within some time, you expect a reply. They will send you these details. They will send you one Google form link. So what you need to immediately do, see, unless you fill this form, they cannot provide you access to the videos and documents going forward. Fill immediately and reply on WhatsApp. Reply on WhatsApp. Okay, saying you are done. You are done. See, after you fill the form, they will take 24 hours time to complete the next task. What they do afterwards, they generate one student ID that is a reference for you forever. Student ID they will generate and give you. Along with that, they will give you Google Drive access, comma, Google Classroom access. Google Classroom access. What you'll find in the Google Classroom, you'll find documents, and in the Google Drive, you will find videos. Videos at one place, documents at another place. And for this, you can expect a delay. So this they can do. They will be able to do this only when you fill the Google form. When you fill the Google form, they will take your email ID from Google form only. Preferably all of you give Gmail ID. To the Gmail ID, they will give access to the videos and access to the Google Classroom documents. This is the process they follow. Please remember this. Okay. And we will continue on Monday. Thank you for joining, everyone. We will meet back on Monday. Monday also, same free meeting link only. After Monday class is over, the meeting link will get changed. Okay. You have any doubts? Please ask me. Anyone? Any doubts? Any questions?
So Harsha, I have already an existing version, I think 8.2. Do I
No, no.
still to
We need
require
8.7. Yes. We need
7?
8.7, please.
Okay, so I need to uninstall the current version then.
It is okay. See, suppose 8.2 you have installed in C drive, port
Mm-hmm.
number 8080. 8.7 you install in D drive, port number 99. That will
Okay.
be okay. No need to uninstall also. Okay. Last class, what we were discussing about. Last class, I was telling you about encapsulation and class. And after that, single and multi-level inheritance. It's a generic thing. Abstract and concrete classes. Okay. Those are the three different things that we have discussed. Okay. In the last class. So if you look at this, so last before class, we have created new application. We have created new application in Pega. The new application is about QB insurance is framework application, and one more application QB auto insurance. So after we log into QB auto insurance, okay, and switch to Dev Studio, switching to Dev Studio. So here we can see, I'm sorry, is it QB? Okay, QB only. Okay. Yeah, switching to Dev Studio. Here we can see QBE class, QBE Auto A class, work class. So there are so many classes that have been created, but we focused on understanding these three classes at the initial level. Okay. So actually in the last class, I have shown you that this is a concrete class. This is concrete class. So the top level class QBE, its name same as organization name. This is created as an abstract class. This is created as automatically Pega created these classes. And the second level class name, you need to read like this, QBE, QBE Autoi. This is also abstract class. Okay. And the third level class work, this one you need to combinedly read. This is concrete class. This is concrete class. And one more point is that this is called class group. See, last class I was telling you about abstract class versus concrete class. Abstract class is the one where transaction cannot be initiated. So you can create the properties, you can create a flow rule, everything you can create. But when you execute the flow, it says that transaction cannot be initiated here. Some meaningful information, I mean, like it is going to give you in a technical perspective, but the meaning is that you cannot initiate a transaction in the abstract classes. Then what about the transaction in work class? Last class, what I have done is I have shown you creating two flows, one flow at QBE, one flow at the work class. So when we execute the flow in the work class, it was running pretty fine and there was no issue. So transaction ID also got generated. Transaction ID also got generated. So that is about um, you can initiate the transaction in the concrete classes. Usually abstract classes are the one where we can have the reusable rules. Okay, let's go to one diagram which we have drawn in the last class. Inheritance diagram. I think I need to change the name of this document. Okay, I'll open the document. See here. So usually abstract classes are the higher classes. So Abstract classes you will be creating when you do not want to initiate any transaction in that class. And also you need the functionalities of the class to be reused into multiple places. Okay. So if you want to access the features of one class into another class, the inheritance is must. See, all the 4 classes are in same application. So is it possible to access verification functional component from the verification class into life insurance class if there is no inheritance defined? I am just asking you a question. Anyone can respond. Is it possible to access the features of verification class into life insurance class without having inheritance relation? Is it possible or not possible? What do you say?
Not possible.
Possible.
It is, when there is no inheritance, is it possible or not possible?
Not possible.
Not possible.
It is not at all possible. See, a class wants to access the features of another class, inheritance is must. So one more thing I will ask you. For example, I have created one application on top of, let's say, this insurance is framework, and there is one another application. It's a child application to this. In this application, there is a class. Is it possible? What do you think? Is it possible to access the features of framework application into a framework application classes? Features are inside the classes of an application. Okay. Is it possible to access the features of a class which is in framework application into a class which is in the implementation application defining inheritance relation? What do you guess? What is your guess? Is it possible or not possible? What is your guess? Shri Krishna Govinda Hare Murari, He Nath Narayana Vasudeva. Is it possible or not possible? What do you think? I'm just asking you about your guess. It is not possible. Okay, now maybe I don't know whether someone is saying being on mute. It is not possible to access. See, it is not possible to access. See, without defining inheritance relation between two classes, it is not possible to access the features of one class into another class, irrespective of whether the classes are in the same application or different application, irrespective of whether the classes are in the same application or different application. No matter whether two classes are in same application or one class is in framework, one class is in implementation, no matter where those are. Without defining inheritance relationship, it is not possible to access from one class to another class. Please remember this, every one of you. Are you clear with this point? Everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, one person can unmute and respond all the time. Any one person.
It's clear, Harsha.
Clear? Huh? Okay, very good. Okay, so keep this in mind. We will be discussing further about inheritance concept in Pega. And before we proceed further to discuss about inheritance concept in Pega, let me tell you general organization structure. Organization structure, if you see, in real world, organization structure will be, organization means top level business entity. For example, a company like You can take the company like this one, like Tata. Okay, Tata Industries is topmost company. See, under organization, there will be one or more divisions. Okay, so the typical organization structure could be organization, division, or a number of divisions, and unit. Unit means units. So look at the diagram also. Okay, we can take this, not this one. Okay, so we can just see these ones. Otherwise, this one we can take, no problem. Okay, we can take this, no issues. You take one insurance company as an organization. Organization means top level business entity. You take one insurance company as an organization. Connecting to organization, there can be multiple divisions. That's how the business structure will be in the real world. In an insurance, the divisions can be auto division. Division can be human. Division also can be property. Under each division, there can be one or more units. Auto division, personal auto, commercial auto, human, health, life, property, home. These are all connected. This is connected this way now. So this is nothing but again inheritance. Okay, you can see typically 3 levels. There can be subdivisions, there can be generally subunits also possible. Unit level transactions will happen. This is concrete level. These two are abstract levels if you compare with classes. Same as organization structure, we got 3 classes when we create new application. Okay, a number of classes are there, but when we log into Pega, Dev Studio, App Explorer, these 3 classes only loading all the time. So if you look at the definition of this work class, you see QBE, it is topmost class of our application. In our application, this is topmost class. QBE auto, this is second level and work is third level. If I show you 3 different classes here, QBE class, if you expand and go to the definition, you will see ID, QBE only. Okay. And if you expand QBE auto I and go to definition, its ID is not directly QBE auto I. This class is created connecting to the previous class. How they did, the wizard has already done. We are trying to understand that. Before we proceed further, we need to understand the structure of our classes in our application. Without understanding, we do not create any functionalities. So generally, you don't need to bother about what I am trying to do in the navigation part. Later you can learn. I will go slowly later. I am trying to create one class. While creating, I can create the class in a way giving a hyphen and concatenating to previous class, second class. So like this, it is possible to create a class connecting to previous class by using a hyphen symbol. Okay, now this hyphen symbol usually represents inheritance, means connection between 2 classes. Here the second class will be child class, QBE will be parent. This is how you can create. Then you will get the ID as this one. So you will get the ID of the classes like this. So that's how Pega would have created. So when we create new application, we got so many classes created, around 14, but out of which our focus is on QBE, auto I, and work class. What is the class? Work class. If you expand work class and go to the definition, work class also created concatenating to previous, connecting to previous 2 classes in connection with previous 2. I will explain you that connection and all. So before we proceed to discuss about inheritance, so this is what 3 levels of classes: organization, division, and unit. And these 3, you see QBE name is same as our organization. Second level you can consider as division. Third level you can consider as unit, which is a concrete class where the transaction can be initiated, plus this is also called as class group. Technically, you will come to know what is a class group later, but for now, just okay. Our work class is the one where we can initiate a transaction, and also that is a class group, that is also called as a class group. I will tell you what is a class group at a later point of time. Okay, now next after this, I'm sorry, I went to the code editor. After this, that is for a different training, Python or something, not for Pega. Okay. So here you go. See, in Pega rules process commander, PRPC environment, we have some OOTB classes. What is the meaning of OOTB? I told, not the abbreviation. Abbreviation I know out of the box. I told you OOTB means what? Any one of you please unmute and respond. What is the meaning of OOTB? Samarin or Tejasvi, Suraj, Sai Sudha?
Out of the box.
Out of the box.
Predefined.
I know out of the box. I already told that when I asked you. Someone else
Built
is
in.
built in or predefined. That means
Yeah.
the feature or something, the rule that comes along with the PRPC product. So when we install Pega, you know OOTB application is installed. That is Pega platform. Inside that application, so many OOTB rules will be there. Send email notification, I have shown you. Any one of you, if today is the first day for you, watch last 2 days classes, you will come to. And moreover, those OOTB rules will be there in the OOTB classes. By name, there are many classes, @base class, comma, okay. After base class, what is the next one? Let me tell you. @base class. And the second one, work dash. Class name ending hyphen will be there within the name. Dash, we read it as data dash. CMIS dash. Not CMIS. In data dash, code dash, rule dash, index dash, embed dash, okay, link dash, assign dash, assign dash. Maybe I don't remember exactly the full length of names, and even you don't have to buy hard. There are some OOTB classes. Do you think, like, is it only around some 10 to 15? No, 1000 plus classes will be there. But top level in Pega, these classes. See, out of all these, @base class is topmost class of Pega rules process commander environment, which means that in our application, QB is the topmost class for our application. Similarly, for OOTB Pega platform application, @base class. If you want to see that, you can see here, no problem. @base class. This class will not have any parent because this itself is a root level of class for Pega, means topmost class. And also you have work dash. For work dash, these are all OOTB classes. Okay, now if you look at the definition, for this, the parent class, here you see parent class is base class. Parent class is base. If you open base class, there is no parent class to it. Okay, now? Good. So this is what about by name. There are some OOTB classes which will have some OOTB features for your information. So this is for your information. This is also for your information. Now coming to Pega, there are two questions in my mind. What are those? In our application, how work class, our work class, see, this work dash is OOTB. Our work class is this one. How work class can access the features, the rules of QBE and QBE auto auto. This is one question in mind. Okay. Also, how it can access the features of OOTB classes. See, is it necessary that we need to access OOTB classes rules into our application? Is it necessary or not? What do you think? Could that be a need when you design Pega application?
It is needed.
It is needed. Why it is needed? Because we don't want to do everything from the scratch. Suppose I want to access send email notification. Send email notification feature is there. Okay, which I want to access. It is there in, if you see, base class. So without writing or without implementing email notification functional component or without creating email notification rule from my end, I would like to do it. I would like to do it. I would like to use it from Pega OOTB classes, access it from, without creating send email notification rule by myself. I would like to access it, which is there in Pega OOTB classes, into my classes. Then there is a need of inheriting from OOTB classes to our classes. Is it correct? There is a need, right? Okay, how we can achieve that, I will tell you. And apart from that, in our application also, we have so many classes, out of which we are focusing on these three. Our work class wants to access from the top level QBE class, QBE auto. So it is possible. Okay, how it is possible, I will tell you. So there are two types of inheritance in Pega. How many types? Two types of inheritance. Each one serves one specific purpose. Two types of inheritance. First one, pattern inheritance. What is that? Pattern inheritance. This inheritance helps in accessing the rules of org and division classes into work class, or higher level classes rules into lower level classes. Lower level classes in an application, within same application. Means some other application classes won't show up in the pattern. So this inheritance is defined by dash. What do you call it? Dash. So you see example. Example is simply QBE dash. I'm sorry. Simply I can write, not even QBE. I can write like this. A dash, B dash, C. Here A, B, C are classes. So here A is parent of B. B in pattern inheritance. If you create any classes like this, then that is good. And A comma B are parents of C. C. Actually, B is parent of C, whereas A is parent of B. Parent of parent is also parent, multi-level. That is called, in pattern inheritance, you have multi-level. Okay. So like this, within the application, we have QBE, QBE auto and work classes. Work is child of QBE auto and QBE. QBE auto is child of QBE. There the inheritance is defined by this dash symbol. Are you clear how we can access the features of higher classes into lower classes? That is by means of pattern inheritance in Pega. Are you clear, everyone? With this point, are you clear?
Yes,
So
sir.
I should go to next point.
Yes, sir.
Any doubt in this? Yes, sir. Okay, very good. Next question in my mind is how our work class can access the features of work dash or organize @ base class. See, @ base class is in Pega rules process commander application. Our application is created on top of Pega rules. You know our application is created, our application is created on top of Pega rules process commander. In between, framework application is also there. No problem. So is it possible that I can define inheritance relation between the classes of Pega platform application and my application? So it is possible because you created your application on top of Pega platform. Okay, how? That is by means of direct inheritance. Direct inheritance, this inheritance helps in accessing the rules of framework application. I will write down this way: Pega platform application, Pega platform or framework application classes. Means some other application, right? Which should be framework. So rules of Pega platform application classes into our application classes, This must be pretty much clear to every one of you. So if we want to access the rules of Pega platform application classes into our application classes, the only way is direct inheritance. Pattern is not possible. Pattern means within same application, higher level classes to lower. I have created my application on top of some other application. Suppose whatever the application on top of which I created, that application class features I can access only through direct inheritance. This inheritance is defined in the class definition. I will show you. You go to okay, in this inheritance, we will focus only on work class. We will not see what is the direct parent of QB auto, because you will get confused. You also please do not see that, avoid it. Only work class. Right click on work class and go to the definition. You see class details. This is a concrete class. This is the class group. If you scroll down further, you can see here. You forget about this checkbox. I'll tell you later. You can see this text. Parent class. That means what is the parent class of work class? See, already there is a parent to work class in the pattern inheritance. In the direct inheritance, what is the parent? Direct inheritance. What is the parent class of this work class? You see, work dash cover dash. What is this class? If I click on edit icon, it will open the definition. This is the child. This is OOTB class. This is the child of work dash. That is again child of base class. Means in direct inheritance also parent of parent, multi-level will be there even in the direct inheritance. But okay, ultimately everything in direct inheritance will be connected to base class. So by default, when we create new application, by default Pega has provided a direct parent of our implementation application work class as work dash cover dash. This is how our implementation application can access. The features of OOTB classes by means of direct inheritance. Is everyone clear about this point? Everyone. Why Pega rules process commander environment comes up with two types of inheritance? Why Pega systems has two types of inheritances in Pega? You know, first inheritance pattern will help us accessing the rules of higher classes into lower classes in the same application. Second type of inheritance, direct inheritance, which will help our application classes access the features of framework application classes or Pega rules process commander built-in application classes into our application. Are you clear? Every one of you?
Yes, Harsha.
Very good. Very good. See, if you are pretty clear up to this set of understanding, just keep it aside in your mind, in your brain, create a partition and keep this particular set of understanding aside. I will tell you a little bit more in the direct inheritance now again. Okay. So hope you are good. I'm going to proceed further. Now, this is all implementation application. See, when we log into implementation application, here you can see 3 applications you have access to. If you click on this link, you could see you have logged into QBE Auto Insurance, which is created on top of QBE Insurance, which is created again on top of Pega platform. So in between your implementation and Pega platform, you have your own framework called QBE Insurance. You have access to these 3. See, in order to see or access the rules are anything about framework application of QBE Insurance, we don't need to log into QBE Insurance. By login to our implementation application itself, we should be able to access our implementation, our framework we can see, Pega platform also we can see. Okay, now I want to see what are the classes created for our framework application. For every application that you create, a standard number of classes Pega will create. Okay, now what are those I want to show you. QBE will be created as a common top level class for both applications. The reason being, while creating applications, we have chosen same organization. Is it correct? While creating framework, whatever the organization we created, the same organization we have chosen for our implementation also. Okay, if you remember. Okay, now. So in the same way, so considering that, so QBE is same class, common class for both application classes. After QBE, you got one class called FW, stands for framework. And after FW, you have QBE INSUR. After QBE INSUR, you have work. So in framework application also one work class is there. This work is different. Our implementation work is different. Standard way, Pega creates work class in framework application where you can initiate transactions. But in reality, we do not use framework work classes to initiate the transactions. We don't use, even though Pega provides, we always initiate our transactions from the implementation work classes only. You need to understand. Though provision, see, means Pega has a standard program, which will, for every application, it will create work class and other classes. For framework, instead of 3, it has created one additional FW class, which sends that framework. So when you look at work class, if the work class contains FW, you can understand that work class is related to framework application. If work class doesn't contain FW, where is it? Previous one. That is related to implementation application. Are you clear with this point? So that we will go to important point discussion. Are you clear with this?
Yes.
Very good. Okay. Now you see. See, we created our implementation application. Okay. I will go to diagram. Implementation application classes to Pega platform application classes, work dash or work dash cover dash by means of direct inheritance. By means of direct inheritance, we have connected the classes of these two. Then we did not connect the classes of framework application work class and implementation work class. You see now, for framework application work class, what is the parent, direct inheritance parent? I want to know what is the wizard taken, work dash cover dash. That means the diagram is like this. I will open one theory document. Just wait. Give me 1 minute. I will open this document. I think this is not the one. Okay, I will go to diagrams. Okay, now, and there we'll see. Okay, I will draw one diagram. Okay, now. So direct inheritance only I am talking about now. Forget about pattern inheritance. Only focus on direct inheritance. Currently, after we created our application, what is the direct inheritance structure that we have got? I am going to draw for the work classes only. So you consider this as a direct inheritance diagram. Work dash cover dash is parent class. Top level OOTB class. And now for this, we have framework work class. We got what is the name of that? This is the name. So theory first we understand, then only we do practical. Without understanding this is a tool now. Pega is a tool. It's not that everything we create from the scratch. It will give you so many things. Understand that and proceed further to create your own things. This is framework application related work class or class group, you say. Class group or work class. Okay. And another box I am going to draw. This is implementation application related class group. Follow me closely. IMPL app related class group. So while we create all these, by default, how the inheritance is defined between classes, I am drawing that. This implementation work class is directly inheriting from the work dash cover dash. That's what we have seen in the class definition. In the same way, your framework application is also directly inheriting. Application work class is also directly inheriting. But what Pega has not done is, Pega did not define any direct inheritance relation with the implementation work class to framework. Oh, I'm sorry, I have drawn it wrong. Give me 1 minute. Class name is wrong. I have taken the wrong class name. Give me 1 minute. So implementation work class is directly inheriting from work dash cover dash. Framework applications work class is also. But Pega, the tool, did not provide any direct inheritance between these two. But we need direct inheritance from implementation work class to framework work class. That is mandatory. Is it okay if I additionally have one more class as direct parent of my implementation class? Does Pega accept defining two classes as direct inheritance parent? No, it won't accept like this. But what I can do is, I can do this. I can remove the direct inheritance relation between my implementation work class with the OOTB work dash cover dash. I can remove that. I can remove the direct inheritance relation between my implementation work class with work dash cover dash. So no direct parent as of now, as I removed. Now I will make my framework application work class as a direct parent to my this one. Okay, direct inheritance diagram, right? Direct inheritance 637. Okay, so if I make this, work dash cover dash will become direct parent of framework work class, and framework work class becomes direct parent of my implementation work class. This is the expected one. This change we need to do in the application classes. Now from this, implementation work class will be able to access the features of framework work class, whereas framework work class will be able to access the features of our dash cover dash. Now anyone tell me, is it possible from this diagram, direct inheritance diagram, is it possible my implementation application work class can access the features of OOTB class work dash cover dash? Is it possible to access somehow? Without, I don't want to define again any direct inheritance between these two. From the current diagram, is it possible that my implementation work class can access the features of work dash cover dash?
Yes, it is possible.
Yes.
It is possible. Tell me how it is possible.
Multi-level in.
Multi-level. So in direct also you have multi-level. So this class can access the features of framework work class, that you know, correct? Now at again, it can access the features of this one, like the top level, right? So this is how my implementation work class can access the features of work dash cover dash through multi-level. Through that we don't have to define, it is there. So it will come. That's how it can access. So let me make this change. Every one of you, after you create your implementation and framework application, this one small change, whatever I am doing, you will also do, so that our setup will be nice. So what you will do is, after you log into implementation application, go to Dev Studio App Explorer, QB Auto, and right click and go to definition. Okay. And scroll down. You will see for implementation work class, direct parent is work dash cover dash. Remove it. And in Pega rules process commander environment, if you see a text box with a thick blue color dot at the right bottom corner, it is a drop down. Place your cursor on your keyboard. 4 arrow marks will be there. Click the down arrow, and thus you will see so many classes, and choose QBE FW related work class. QBE, this class, select it and then save it, so that you are defining direct inheritance. So what is the final point that everyone should understand? You know, there are two types of inheritance. What is the purpose to have two types of inheritance in Pega? Which inheritance serves what? If the pattern inheritance and direct inheritance, two types. Pattern inheritance helps the developers or the system to access the features of higher level classes into lower class within the same application. Within the same application. These classes all belongs to same application, higher to lower of same application. What if I want to access my Pega platform application features or my framework application features? Features are rules. That I can do only by means of direct inheritance. So direct inheritance helps in accessing the rules of Pega platform or other framework application classes. Okay, now clear everyone? Everyone clear with this point? That's the purpose of each of the inheritance. Unmute and respond, so that I will tell you one last point about inheritance in Pega. If you are clear so far, so tomorrow onwards, we are going to utilize this concept in the development and runtime, both. We are going to practically utilize. Okay. So this batch, I'm going to teach in a bit different way than previous batches. Now tell me, are you clear so far?
Yeah, Harsha.
Yes.
Very good. Now you see, in interviews, they will ask you one question. Generally, after this question, what is the need of pattern inheritance? What is the need of direct inheritance? Okay, like this, they won't directly ask you. They will tell you the structure and identify pattern direct like that. You will be able to identify. There can be one general question for freshers or maybe experienced people. What is meant by dual inheritance in Pega? Dual. What is the meaning of dual? Dual means Dual. Duo means, what is the meaning of duo? Just in general English language, what is the meaning of dual? Dual means, yes,
Two.
someone has responded. Two. Duo means two. Okay. You look at my implementation work class, right click and go to the definition. So now I am going to ask you respond. Please unmute and respond. What is, okay. What is the pattern parent of my implementation work class? What is the immediate coming pattern parent of my implementation work class? Pattern parent. Tell me. Name. Look at the PRPC screen here and tell me. Whatever it is.
QB auto
QB auto I. That means my work class has a pattern parent. Correct? Now, what is the direct parent of my implementation work class? What is the direct parent?
Framework workings.
Framework applications work class. Framework work class. That means at a time, my implementation application work class has pattern plus a direct. Both parents are there. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both parents are there. No? Pattern parent is there. So at a time, a class having two parents, not two parent doesn't mean multi-level or something. A class having two parents, one in pattern, one in direct, is called dual inheritance in Pega. Make sense, huh? Make sense? Now
Yeah.
you might be getting one doubt. Doubt is, if a class has two parents at a time, if it needs anything, from which parent it will take. Suppose both parents have one rule. Same rule is there with both parents. From which parent it should take? Suppose mother has laptop, father has laptop. I want laptop. So I should take it from one of the parents, right? Which parent I should give priority to generally? Question here in technical as perspective. My implementation work class needs one rule. That rule is not there with implementation work class, but it is there with QBE Auto I as well as framework application work class. Both it is there. From where it should take first? For that, a checkbox will help. Find by name first. Whenever you come across inheritance, find by name first. Means give priority in the name. That's the first priority. It says. If it is not there in the name, then only you go to direct. That means which inheritance is first priority, pattern or direct?
Pattern.
Pattern is first priority. That is also one interview question. Pattern inheritance. Come again?
Can you repeat?
Yeah. See, if a rule is there in pattern parent as well as direct parent, from which parent the current class should take it? That's the question. For that, there is a checkbox by default selected. Find by name. When you come across inheritance, find by name first. Name, give the first priority to naming. Second priority to this one. So if you give priority to name, in your name, who will come? Pattern parent will come. Okay. So pattern inheritance is first priority compared to direct inheritance because of this checkbox. This is also one interview question. Are you clear, everyone?
Yes.
What if I uncheck this checkbox? Find by name first pattern false. Then
Direct will be.
direct will take priority. This is also interview question. How, which inheritance is priority and how? If I want to reverse this, I want to give direct inheritance first priority. What should I do? They will ask you. You need to tell them, go to class definition and uncheck the option find by name first pattern. If you uncheck, direct inheritance will take priority, but I am not unchecking. I'm just leaving as it is, how it was. Always it should be pattern first priority. Okay, na? I don't want to uncheck that. I hope everyone is clear about inheritance concept in Pega. Whatever you have learned about inheritance, that you are going to practically experience to use while we further work on practical business requirements. Okay, we'll be starting somewhere our development, not somewhere, we'll be starting our development discussion starting from property section. So what are we going to discuss about at the next level tomorrow? So June 23, you know what? We are going to discuss about property section, flow action, flow diagram, case type. These are the things we are going to discuss. Okay, na? Tomorrow. Okay. So this discussion I may not be able to finish. Okay, maximum I will try. Tomorrow, 45 minutes theory, and within 15 minutes, we can do a practical. We can do a practical. Okay, now? Okay, I will tell you doing a practical tomorrow. Okay, you can ask me if you have any doubts now, because why I do not want to begin now? We have only 9 minutes. Within 9 minutes, if we start somewhere, we have to stop incomplete, and that's why I'm not starting. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. See, about this inheritance, don't think too much. Just understand only to the level whatever I have explained. If you take more classes and see the inheritance of those classes, the base understanding also you will be losing. So do not make it too complex while understanding as a beginner. As a beginner, you need to take one basic structure and try to understand. That's over, leave it. As you start working on Pega, okay, learning so many things and using so many things, slowly you will understand fully. There is nothing else to understand fully. The same whatever we discussed is applicable to all levels. But as a beginner, if you look at all the levels of different classes, it will become a big zigzag diagram. So don't try to look in that way. Just only up to this, it is pretty much fair enough to understand. Okay, makes sense, clear? Any doubts, any questions, please ask me.
So I have
And
a doubt.
yes, go ahead.
For direct inheritance, you had mentioned that we can access rules of Pega platform.
Using direct inheritance, we can access the rules of Pega platform.
So to do that, will the class inheritance class defined on the rule always be work dash cover dash?
By default, when you create a new application, our work class will give always direct parent of work dash cover dash.
That
Yes.
will always be the case, sir.
That is always by default when you create application. Always.
Okay.
We can modify it if you want. And someone was asking a doubt online. Harsha, could you please help me to answer? That's what I'm trying to understand your question. Why do we call rules of Pega platform as OOTB, which is in contrast with the word inbuilt? So before I answer this, do you have any friends who are already working on Pega PRPC? Do you have any connections, friends, brothers, family members, sisters, anyone, any connections you have? So the question that someone is asking here in the class is, see, OOTB stands for out of the box. Why we are calling out of the box? When the meaning is inbuilt, built in, right? Built in means it comes within. Why it is said to be out of the box? Why it is not inside the box? That's the question. So anyone can answer here. This one. Anyone, please. Anyone? Okay, no hurry. Just please go ahead and try to get the answer for this question by tomorrow. Contacting your connections, anyone who is working on Pega already. Okay, maybe your friends or someone, immediately right away take your phone and message them in the WhatsApp. Put the same question to them and tell me by tomorrow. Or if you say now also, okay. Because some time back, no one was able to say this answer for this question. Even they are working in past 5 years, 6 years. So I started telling this type of things. Okay, then many people, they come to know. So my students, they might be knowing. If they don't forget, they might be knowing answer for this, my old students and all. So if you could tell me now, okay, otherwise tomorrow at the beginning, you please remind me. Once after we get the answer for this, we will proceed further. Okay, no hurry in knowing about these things. Okay, because I want you to find out it from the currently someone who is currently employed and working on Pega. Okay, that's it for today. We will be sharing you this document of whatever is drafted, okay, in today's class, along with some theory document. It is there. One theory document is there, which will have full details. Along with the document, I will share this document also in some time. And I request every one of you to please complete the fees payment. Many of you have completed, ignore my words if you have already done the fees payment. And the meeting link is going to change today. That means tomorrow, this meeting link won't work. And the new meeting link will not be given in the community. We don't disclose it in the community. We will share it to you personally. I request all of you to check your personal WhatsApp messages. You will receive a new meeting link from us today by afternoon. Okay. And keep it with you for rest of the classes. This meeting link, current one, will not work. If you are already done with the fees payment, then only you will receive. It's not that today you connect, you will receive. No. If you have already made the fees payment during weekend or today, Jelly number you want, Eddie. Please message requesting for Jelly number. We will give you now. I mean, like, you have my number now. Just give me a message now. My number is 888-626619. You need to add a +1. You don't have anyone from India, friends? No. Okay. Indian friends there. If you have, they can help you. Okay. So +91 888-626619. Save this number and WhatsApp me requesting for Jelly number and I'll give you. Okay now?
So till today, how many classes are completed?
Till today, you can say 4 classes completed. If you are not attending, if you have not attended last 3 days, no worries. 2 days classes, last 2 days only you watch the videos. That is enough. Previous, you can ignore. Okay now?
Okay, sir.
That is okay. And please do it at the earliest. You contact me if you need any help. And once again, I'm giving every one of you my personal number +91 888-626619. Okay now? That's my personal number. Okay, please contact me if you need any career guidance related things. Okay, and otherwise you can contact admins for anything else. So today we are going to discuss about these things: properties, section, flow action, flow, case type. These are the things we are going to discuss. And the way the training is going to be, I mean, like the practicals or the training for your batch is, it will be a bit different compared to the previous batches. So what I'm going to do is changes. So I will focus more on giving some information about role types, comma, do the practical, and at the end of course, we'll cover interview questions. So that's what I am going to do. So previously I used to cover interview part also during the session itself. And I feel like I will give more importance to the practical session. Okay, spending more time there. And then we can think about interview level later. Okay, just hold on 1 minute. So we will focus on doing more practicals and interview point of view in depth. I will cover it probably if possible at the end. Okay. So let's go ahead now and look at the things here. Okay. So what do we want to achieve actually? So where do we start learning and what are the things that we are going to do? See, so as part of our development process, we are going to learn about UI design, okay, and development, and also business logic implementation, okay, and DB communication. Business logic is for various reasons. It can be conditions, it can be calculations, it can be decisions, it even can be more than that. And database communication means creating records, retrieval, okay, update, delete. So for various reasons we communicate with the database. And for database communication, we don't have to write any queries. For business logic, we don't have to write any queries, any coding. And for UI design, we don't need to do any HTML coding or something. And also we will learn about integration. Integrations means we will practically work on integration kind of things where we are going to connect our Pega with the external systems, and how to connect all that practically we will learn. And we will focus on exception handling. So in a normal flow as well as in the integrations, both places, everywhere we see exception handling. Okay, logging also we will be learning. At a high level, I am giving you the information. Okay, now I'm trying to give you the information at a high level. Okay, exception handling law and security related also we will be seeing. Okay, and communication. So communication wise, we will work on email communication. We will be working on email communication, and also we are going to focus on background processing. So next, file processing. So all of these things we are going to learn at a high level, I just told you. And also one more thing, attachments. These all we will focus. There are so many subtopics, like you can say, if I have to add more, parent-child cases, parent and child cases. So there is a reason for learning each of these things. So whenever time comes, we will be learning each of these. First, we are going to start looking at UI design and development. So it's like a web page. We'll start from very basic level. Okay. So generally, a web page, if you want to design, okay, in any technology, suppose, what do you need to do is, so if you want to design a web page, you may have to write HTML or any other equivalent scripting language, HTML tags and all. So whatever the data you enter, suppose you designed a customer form to collect the data, to collect the customer details. So what are the details you will collect? First name, last name, phone number. So it's like a customer registration form. It's like a sign up form. Okay. So what is your ultimate goal after collecting the data? After collecting the data, the ultimate goal is to store the data into database, into database tables, into database table for future. Every time you should not ask the customer to sign up. Every time you should not ask the customer to sign up. See, if you go to Facebook, you will sign up only one time. Next time when you come, you just need to log in. Your details will be already available with Facebook as you have already signed up. While the first time sign up, when you do sign up, your data is stored in Facebook database tables. Okay now? Facebook database tables. Here you go now. I will go to one document to show you the diagram. So I'll explain you through one diagram. Okay, not by this. I believe I have to go to the documents and then, okay, in this document, we will have one diagram. Okay, so here you go now. You see, this is the diagram. You can see, no need to see what is there inside these images. 3 images are there. You can see there are 3 images here. Okay, first one user interface, the last one is database. So whatever the data you enter in the form, you see here, just go to a private window. I will take one private window. Google, Facebook, sign up, simply sign up form. So if you look at the Facebook sign up form, these are said to be generally, these are said to be controls. In HTML terminology, these are controls. Okay, na? So like a text input control. Suppose if I go here, I can see more controls. Text input, drop down control. Okay, text input control. And here, this is hyperlink and this is button. These are buttons. There are different controls will be there in UI. You will enter the data. Whatever the data you enter and you click on sign up, the data is going to get stored into database table. So how the data will go? So whatever the data you enter in browser, it will go up to database and stores there for permanently in the tables. See, in between the browser and the database, so behind the scenes means which we cannot see. Behind the scenes, there is something else that runs called business logic, which is coding. In Pega, we don't implement any coding. See, in Pega, everything is automatic. So the data you enter in UI, at the UI level, data holder. See, suppose if I'm going to give you one phone, you need to hold the phone. To hold the phone, you will be using your hand. Using our hand, we will hold the phone. Holder is required when there is some data. If phone is data, hand is holder. So at the UI level, controls holds data. At the database level, tables holds the data. Data movement from UI to database happens or goes through business logic. Means intermediate someone is there. So 3 persons standing. First person takes whatever the we give. He will pass on. First person will pass on to second. Second will pass on to third person. First person holder we know. Second person hold. Third person we know. Second person means in between someone is there. So this business logic, who holds the data? In business logic, variables holds the data. Variables holds the data. In business logic, who holds the data? Variables holds the data. So when variables are holding the data, variables holds the data in the business logic level. Okay now? So variables are going to hold the data. Very good. See, what is variable? Variable is just like one rule. Variable in Pega, it is called as property. Variable is a terminology used in programming languages. Property, we call it as property. Property holds data at runtime. Okay, so I will show you. So these properties and this UI will be connected. How? See, whatever the practical I am going to show you, it is a manual approach. We will not use manual approach. We will straight away go with the automation approach. Okay, look at here. I will show you manually just for the sake of a simple understanding. Okay, so we will be creating a property. You don't need to bother about navigations till I say you can look at the navigations, because navigations you'll come to know after some time. You will come to know navigations after some time. Okay, so let's say I will give it's like a quote number simply. Otherwise, I will give FN. FN stands for your information, first name. So create and open. I'm creating one property. So every property that we create will have one property type, means what type of value it holds. So you are creating property for a reason. First name means Harsha or Jeevan or Ramesh, like that. It is a text value. For the property of first name, the appropriate type you need to choose as text. Suppose if it is date of birth only with date type you will choose. If it is date of birth along with time, date time you will choose. If it is a price value, product price, decimal. If it is a big number, double. So like that you will choose appropriate type of the property. For password, so that it will mask the characters. Okay now? So like that you will be choosing true, false. Suppose if you have anything like, do you want to purchase? You may give the option true or false. They choose true means they want to purchase. They don't choose true means, do you have previously insurance coverage? They choose the option means true. If they don't choose, they don't have. Like that you can choose accordingly. For first name, it is text. So you can display this first name as text input control. I have shown you now text input control and all like that. Suppose you want gender. You want a gender. So I will create one more property. There are different navigations to do. As of now, you don't need to bother about navigations at all. So I'm not writing the full names here because I have to create the properties with proper names later. Okay, so I'm simply writing to give you a sense of what is it. Gender is also text, but gender will have predefined choice values. I want predefined choice values, and gender should look like a radio button. Don't bother where I am selecting, what I am selecting. Just understand the concept. So in case if you want to display choices, you will provide male and female. So these are choices you are giving. So, okay. So gender is created. If I want to design UI, how can I design UI in Pega? Whatever the manual approach that I am going to show you now, it will be automatically done in Pega. You don't need to do the way that I am showing now. You can do it in a simple way than this. Create, okay, and user interface section. So every option you see here is one type of rule. You see, I created a property. Property is a rule. Everything in Pega is a rule. Application is a rule. Class is a rule. Property is a rule. And section is a rule. So for designing UI, what is the very basic rule? So if you want to hold the data, properties are needed. If you want to design UI, you need to create a rule type called section. Okay, its name is test. Okay, something I am doing by navigating. What is that to go into your mind is, you need to understand one point as of now, 2 points as of now. One is property, that is to hold the data at runtime. Second point that should go into your mind is section rule. Okay, property rule to hold the data. Second point is section rule, which is used to, okay, design the UI. If you want to design UI, you need to create one rule type called section, where the section will have a layout and you can add the text input controls and radio button control. Second one is gender radio button. See, at runtime, just I will show you the preview. Okay, just I'm saving and to show you the preview. I'm just trying to show you the preview. Okay, here you go. Action and preview. Okay, just a preview of what we have done. Just wait. Now text input. I will enter a value. Radio button I will select. Suppose if I have a submit button and submitted. These values will go into business logic, second level. See, I told you now. UI, when you submit, the data will move to business logic. At business logic, who will hold the data? Properties will hold the data internally. And that data will store into property values will store into database table. Okay, but which property will hold the value of this text box? Which property will hold the value of this radio button? For which you need to additionally do one thing. That is, select this text box and I'm going to view properties. And here I'm going to map this particular control to one property. I created two properties. You remember, if you click the down arrow, you will see two properties. You can choose one property among the between these two. So, which means that in this text input, when you enter the data will get assigned to first name property at runtime. In this radio button, if you select one option, what options to come? The property related options will come. You see? So now it will change. Option ABC will change to two options. You see? Because gender has two values in the table design time. So gender. At runtime, you can select either male or female. That value will be there with the gender related property. So now if you preview, it will be more meaningful. So if you want to design UI, you need properties, you need section, you need to map the properties into the section to the controls. Generally, if you manually do, this is the connectivity between the rules. So in Pega, you create n number of rules and mix them. Mix them means connect one rule to another rule, connect one rule to another rule, like that. Are you clear so far? Did you understand? The important points to understand are, if we want to collect the data, we need properties. If we want to design UI, we need section. In the UI, the input control should be mapped to the appropriate properties. Input control should be mapped to the appropriate properties. Are you clear so far, everyone? Please respond so that I can proceed further.
Yeah.
Someone can unmute.
Yeah, Harsha.
Good, right? I'm giving just a cream level information to you. Okay, cream level, I'm just giving you the required summary point I'm giving you. Okay, next. How do the screens will have buttons in Pega? In Pega, we will never add buttons by ourselves. Okay, like sign up and all. Generally, we will add buttons for intermediate buttons for search and all, but I want to submit the screen. See, when you click on sign up button, which means you are submitting this data. Oh, Facebook also has submit button. Submit. When you submit, what will happen? This data will go and sit in the database. Okay. So how do I get submit button in Pega? It is automatic. Pega will provide you automatic submit button. Okay. That is, the buttons are actionable controls. Actionable controls. These are action controls. Buttons are action. What action? Click. You using the mouse, you click on the button. That is an action control. Hyperlink is also action control. Okay. Radio button is a choice control. You can pick one of the value. Text input is an input control. Text box is an input control. Okay. Text box is an input control. Radio button is choice. Choice selection. Drop down is also choice selection. Button is action control. So the action buttons will be provided by Pega. Automatically those will come when you connect your section to another rule called flow action. I am creating one rule type under process category, flow action. Action means what? At runtime, this will provide action buttons, test flow action. So when you create flow action, you connect it. You connect the flow action to the section. You connect the flow action to what? Section. You connected it. You connected it. You connected your flow action to the section. Now at runtime, so when this screen is made part of the transaction model, if you make this screen part of the transaction model, then while displaying this, okay, not now, just see the preview. So preview also you don't have button. I am now previewing the flow action. I can also run it, but still you can see. Just give me 1 minute. Run means it will use a way. Button is not coming. If you make it part of the transaction model, then buttons will come automatically. Flow action is container of section. Of course, it contains the section. Section is container of properties because section controls are mapped to properties. So flow action is container of section. Flow action by the name. Action during the flow. Flow means transaction. Action buttons will be provided to the UI. UI means always remember section. Section is ultimate UI design. To the UI you have designed, when you include it into flow action, you will get action buttons at runtime when you design your transaction model. How to design the transaction model? You see now, simply I am going to show you. Simply case type. Okay, don't bother. I am going to create one case. Otherwise, what I do is I will do one thing. Here you go now. I will log into existing another Pega application to show you what is already there, so that you can understand much better. Okay, let's say HSBC auto insurance devimpl@hsbc.com password rules. Okay, just hold on a minute. I'm going to start your session from case type onwards. That's how I'm going to give a new beginning. This is going to be interesting. See. Okay, here you go, case type. This is how a case type looks like. Just wait, it is loading. It is loaded. Okay. Now, see, case life cycle means for in a normal terminology, transaction life cycle. How do you design the transaction model in Pega? In Pega, we design transaction model generally by using flow diagrams. That's what the answer actually. Flow diagram design, doing flow diagram design directly is been eliminated from Pega 7 version. That means flow diagrams will still be designed, but indirectly those will be designed using the with the help of case type. So you create one case type where case type is used to design transaction lifecycle. Case type is used to design transaction lifecycle. See, generally an insurance policy, if you are taking, first I want to search for customer by ID or name. Okay, whatever is possible. If existing customer or not, I want to know. Suppose not an existing customer, I will collect the data. I will collect address details. I will collect in vehicle details. I will collect what are the coverages that I want to apply, and driver of the vehicle data I will collect, and previously any claims are there. Nominee for an insurance policy, who is the nominee I want to collect. This is a test stage. I can remove this, is not required. Okay. And finally, after doing all, I will close the case. I will close the case. Now, when you execute the case type, when you execute, I clicked on run button here. When you execute the case type, it will display the screens. It will display the screens. Please see here. So we will do it today. It is simple, but we will not do these many. We will do only one screen for now, right? But creating screen is easy in Pega. You don't have to do manual connectivity, but see, the connectivity I'm trying to tell you, because you need to know backend what is happening in the background, what is happening, how the things are connected to each other. You need to know. Okay, so here you go now. Okay, here you go. See, there is a screen only with one field. Later, other fields will come into visibility. Okay, I have a submit button. See, the submit button has come because of flow action. Screen design is section. Section inside a flow action. Flow action is giving you indirectly submit button along with that save and cancel, which I will tell you later. And you submit the screen, it will go to next screen. It will go to next screen. Okay, next screen. I can search something here, the table format of display. And then we will be doing all this behind the scenes. There is a logic also without coding. Like this, collecting customer data. You enter first name, last name, gender, date of birth, age, phone number, email address, and submit. So that's good. And now we are working on this particular screen only. We are done with designing section. We have added the section into flow action. Each what do you call control? Each control is mapped to property. We are done with those things, but we will do once again with the real properties and all. And here your flow action is made part of the transaction model. How you see now? This is the transaction life cycle you design by using case type. So what is there in case type? Let me tell you. Case type used to design transaction life cycle. Life cycle. Case type used to design transaction life cycle. Case type is used to design the transaction life cycle. Okay, now? So what do you design? The transaction life cycle means what are you going to design, how it will be. Like case type is combination of stages. Okay, so case type is collection of stages. Collection of stages, first point. So you see, entirely the transaction life cycle is been designed by stages. User info is one stage. This particular one is one stage. So here you go now. So this overall thing is a stage. Stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5. These are all stages. These are all stages. And first one with a green color underscore is, give me 1 minute, please. So first one with a green color underscore is start stage. And let's see here, the last one with the red color underscore is there. This is called ending stage or resolution stage. Ending stage or resolution stage. Now you see, in a stage, you have one square box, right? This one, square or rectangle, whatever it is. This entire box, this box is there now, this box. Here you see two boxes are there. This one up to here one box and this one is another box, right? These are called processes. What do you call those? Processes means in a stage you can have processes. What is meant by process? See, this entire thing is one process. I can click here and I can view process, open process. It is opening a flow diagram. Just wait. This is the flow diagram. Okay. This is the flow diagram. Okay now. So internally it is like flow diagrams only. But outside, these flow diagrams will get auto-created. I will show you. Okay. I will show you in our application. Go to our application, add case type. You will go to case types explorer, add case type. Name is simply test. I'm not going to say anything further. Submit simply. Simply do submit. I will explain you so many technical things. Okay, soon. First, we will see high level and we start working on the things. So I'm creating one case type test. Just it is taking time. Just let's wait. Okay. Generally, when you create a case type, you will get this create option by default, create stage, create process and all. I can delete and add also. Deleting and I'm adding. So collect information. Suppose customer data, simply. And after that, case close. One more stage, case close. Is close simply. Resolution stage. So I want to resolve it, completed. You will choose the last one as this. Okay, now I can save this just to show you, internal flow diagram is created or not, we will see. So automatically this flow diagram got created. Okay, now in this flow diagram, you will be able to call your flow action here. Flow diagram, this is start shape, this is end shape, this is called assignment shape. So assignment shape purpose is to display UI. What is the shape? Okay, let me write down more. Stage. Stage is collection of steps, processes. Process. See, let's go back here. This is one stage. In a stage, one process is there. In a process, you have steps. Step 1, step 2, step 3. So 3 screens are there. In this stage, you have 2 processes. So stage is collection of processes and process is collection of steps. Fourth one, step is a flow shape. It can be any shape. Normally, it's one flow shape. One step is equal to one shape. You see now here, customer data. It is assignment shape. Suppose if I close this and add one more step, you don't have to design the flow. Flow gets auto-designed. More, and then simply I am going to add wait. What is that? Wait I am going to add. Simply. So wait and then save. Simply I have added. Now I will show you the flow modified. Modified flow I will show you. It will automatically modify inside. So the flow, if I open assignment shape, this is wait shape. So start end will be there for every flow. So when you create a flow, when you add the steps, automatically flow diagram will get created, and when the flow steps will become flow shapes. Each flow shape has some purpose. I will explain you the purpose of this one later. First, assignment shape. The purpose of assignment shape is to display the screen. If you want to display a screen with submit, save, cancel button, submit button and all, you need assignment shape. Okay, what is the purpose of assignment shape? Okay, what is step is the flow shape. So assignment shape. Assignment shape purpose is to display a screen. Screen means what? Flow action, of course. Flow action when displayed, it will have a screen plus submit buttons. Okay. So that means we can call flow action into assignment shapes outward connector. Pega provides the option there. We will not call manually. It will be done automatically, but see now, this is assignment shape. This is inward and this is outward for this assignment. So outward connector, if I right click, view properties, then here flow action option is there. If you click the down arrow, you can see the flow action you created some time back. Remember, test flow action. What is the flow action name? Test flow action is there. And then submit and then save. So now if you execute the case type, the screen should be displayed because now you connected your flow action into flow. Oh, just give me 1 minute. Okay, so the screen you designed is this one only now. Okay, and ABC something, and then submit button came, you submit, it will go forward from this screen to next screen. Next we have wait. Okay, just simply I added after wait and you go further, it is completed. Further you don't have any other assignments and all. It should definitely be okay. I want to it is asking me confirmation. Wait is asking me confirmation. and complete it. So see, the main things today, what you learn is property. Property is to hold the data at runtime. Okay, now section is used to design the UI. So in the section, you add controls and map the properties to the controls. And after you design the section, you need action buttons, submit and all. For that reason, place your section inside another rule called flow action. And you want to design transaction model, create a case type, and then call your flow action into the assignment shape outward connector of flow, which will be there in the case type, I will straight away show you how to create all of these things easily without going for manual connectivity, how you do it in Pega. So what are we going to learn now? The practical. So today I'm going to cover the practical of creating a case type with one screen to collect customer details, okay, where collect first name, last name, age, gender, date of birth, phone number, and email address. Okay, these are the very basic things I want to collect. Are you clear, everyone? Everyone, are you clear what we wanted to do? Are you able to follow? Tell me first thing. Are you able to follow and understand? Everyone.
Yes.
Yeah,
Understand, see, Pega is all about rules. You have hundreds of rules, mix them to get some output. Okay, now? So in that property rule, you understand its purpose. Section, you understand purpose. Flow action, you understand purpose. Case type with flow, you understand the purpose. Everything, whatever I have explained today, as of now, the 4 rules, I explained you only high level. Remember, depth also I will tell you. At a cream level, what is needed, I am trying to tell you. So properties, section, flow action, do we need to really do all these things, creating all these things manually? No, no need. See, if you want to manually create property, you will create under the category. See, you need to always to create manually, right click on the class name, create data model property. See the middle menu. So first menu is create menu with create option. The middle menu is called categories, different categories. In each category, you have different types of rules. Property is one type of rule which comes under data model category. Section is one type of rule which comes under user interface category. Paragraph is one type of rule which comes under same user interface category. Flow action, flow, both different types of rules, 2 different types of rules will come under the same category process. Pega has categorized it, some number of rules into category 1, category 2. Category 1, vegetables. In vegetables category, you have so many different vegetables, potatoes, brinjal, okay, like that, so many vegetables. Fruits category, apple, banana, okay, guava, so many different fruits. Like that, some number of rules together into category 1, some number of rule types together into another category. Are you clear? Like that they arranged. As you practice, you'll come to know. But manual approach generally you will not be doing in real time today. But still I am trying to tell you, property you will see under data model category. User interface you will see under section category. Section category. Flow action and flow both you will see under process category, including case type also one rule under process category. Now I want to design a UI in my application to collect the data. First, what should I do? That's the first question. I should create case type. I should do what? I should create case type. So go to case types. I will give you a screenshot. I don't have a document for this. I will take Word document and I will place the same requirement there. So screenshots I will give you one by one. Okay, in this document only. Save this. more options, this PC, and what is that? I have to go to somewhere. Okay, give me 1 minute. Okay, so I will do one thing. Requirement 1. Simply requirement 1, like this I have written, say. Okay, this is our requirement. This is our requirement. We want to create one screen to collect the data from the customer. That's the requirement. For this, okay, design. The design is, okay. So we need to create below role types. Okay, first case type, flow. Okay, if you want me to write in an order of creation or in an order of this order I will create properties, section, flow action, flow inside a case type, case type. So ultimate thing here with the new version, whatever we are using since Pega 7, it is case type. Okay, so these are the things which we need to create. Okay, so automatically everything will get created when you create a case type. How to do all of these things I will tell you. So let's start creating case type. Let's start creating case type. Okay, so log into Pega Dev Studio, Pega, then go to Dev Studio. After you go to Dev Studio, you go to Case Types Explorer. Case Types Explorer. Then click on Add New Case Type. Add is not there. No problem. So here you go now. Not this. Here you go now. See, add a case type. Okay. So you will log in and you come to Dev Studio, and here is the case. You will generally you have seen previous this one case types. Add a case type. Are you clear, everyone?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
add
Harsha.
case type I am doing. Click on add a case type. It will ask you, hey, you are creating something. Please name it. I will give it as vehicle insurance. My case type name is vehicle insurance. I can give a space also. That's not a big deal. Vehicle insurance is name of my case type. Okay, clear everyone? This advanced settings and all I will tell you later. So what will be created in the background also I will explain you. So when you click on add case type, you'll be getting these things. You'll be getting this one. Okay. So what you need to do now is just say, okay, I want to proceed creating submit and submitting. You can do it the other way around also, but just follow this way. First of all, in the App Studio also you can do. Let's experience the Dev Studio first, because straight away App Studio will not be good as a beginner. Okay, let this be created and see. See, know this. Okay, after you submit, you'll be getting this. So I'm writing some point here. Note, by default, we get we get a stage name create. Name is create. Its name is create. Also we get one process and step. Process and step by name. By name. What is the name? Again, create only. See, Pega gives us a screen flow. Gives us a screen flow. We will experience these things later. Gives us screen flow with name create. With name create. So you do not know first of all what is screen flow and all. At this moment of time, don't go with that. Okay, otherwise I will write down like this. by name create. Let's remove this. Let's remove. Remove means disconnect. Disconnect. You just follow this blindly for now. This create flow. This create flow, comma, add our own flow. Add our own flow. For now, blindly follow me. So what am I going to do, you know? So this is a create stage. I can change the name. I will change the name. I can change the name of this to user info. User info. It makes sense. User info. Changing first. Changing stage name. First, changing stage name. That's the first thing I am doing. After this, disconnecting create flow. Create flow. How would I disconnect, you know? So I'm going to place my cursor here. My mouse, I'm going to hover on to create this one. Here is a delete button. It will not delete, but it will disconnect. Click on the delete icon. Click on delete icon. So when you see the practical, so later point of time, when you look at the documents, you'll be able to understand. I'm clicking on that. So now this user info stage doesn't have any steps. Okay, it doesn't have any steps. So add a step. Add a step. How do you add a step? You know, simple thing. Step means one flow shape. Remember, you're adding one flow shape. When you hover the mouse here, you will get plus step. Click on that plus step. You will be clicking on plus step. Oh, I'm sorry. I will close this. Okay. You are clicking on plus step. Once you click, it has so many options. We don't know all the options here. But for now, what we do is we will go with the first very basic option. I want to collect the information from the user. So collect information is assignment shape. Collect information means what? Which shape? Collect information is equal to assignment shape. I have shown you in the background last time, some time back. Collect information. And by default, you are getting flow name as this one, braces one. Braces one is not good. Change this. Okay, that will be nice. And this is collect. What do you want to collect? Tell me. Collect customer details. You can write a meaningful name to the step. You can write a meaningful name to the step. Okay. And okay, I have added one assignment. Okay, but flow action and properties, all that you need to create. How you can do it? How you can do create the flow action properties and all? It is dead easy. Click on configure view. Click on configure view. Click on configure view. View means UI. That is nothing but flow action plus section plus properties. All together you will be getting. Okay. So configure view you are doing. You need to by heart these navigations. Okay. Navigations are nothing but, okay, if I want to create something, this is the navigation. Okay. And what exactly happens in the background also you'll come to know. So now add field. Field means what? Property. See, by clicking on configure view, I am getting ready to design my UI. In the UI, you need to add properties. You remember, right? Everyone able to follow? Everyone?
Yes, Harsha.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good. So I am now creating screen by adding properties into it. Field means property. So add field. Click on add field. Property name is first name. First name, it's a text field. And here you go now. Add field, first name, submit and add another. SA stands for submit and add. S means submit. SA means I'm simply writing submit and add. Because I want to add more, submit and add another. Last name is also text field only. Last name is also text field only. Like this, you will be adding one by one all of the fields. I will give all the screenshots. Last name, I'm creating property now and making it part of the UI. Creation, connecting to UI are being done at a time. So this is date of birth, okay, gender. But gender, I want it as a radio button. choice, correct? If you want choice, then here you need to choose the type as gender is a choice, the choice control. What are the choice controls? You know, autocomplete, radio button, and drop down. All are choice controls. For choice control, here the option is pick list. What is the option you will be choosing? You pick one out of n number. That is the meaning. Pick list means you will be provided a choice of multiple, choose one. Pick list. Display as, I don't want it as a drop down. I want it as a radio button for now. Radio button. I want display it as a radio button. And then what are the choice values? Click on add choice and write male and female. Similarly, you add one more. Submit and add another. One more is date of birth. Date of birth is a date, correct? I want date of birth to be date. So I will be choosing date only. I don't want time. If you want time, you can choose date time. But I want only date. That's why date only. And submit and add another again. Age. Age is integer value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Integer. Anywhere you see that? Integer. It's a kind of number. Integer. Okay. Submit and add another. After that, I want phone number and email address. I want phone number. Next one is phone number. Phone number. So phone number is also text. For a reason, it is text only. Follow now. Because you can give it like with the dashes. 3 numbers dash, 3 number dash like that. Possible. Email address. Email address. Email address and then submit. So how many fields I have added into the UI? Around 7 fields I have added into UI. So the UI will get auto created and fields will get mapped to the controls and then submit this. Do what? Submit. And after you submit, you're able to understand, I believe. I have gone through the navigation slowly. Are you able to follow? Everyone, tell me.
Yeah, Harsh.
It's very slow. I've gone through. Okay. And this is completed. Just wait. Okay. You are done with creating the view. And the created view, you can save. You can save the case type for now. And you add one more stage now. Case close. Add one more stage, case close. So always it is good to have a closing stage, resolution stage. Case means I will tell you what is the meaning of case and all. And here you choose resolve. Right hand side, choose resolve option. For a reason you are going to do these things, you will come to know soon about each of the options that you are touching. So as of now, our focus is on that UI that gets created. So after you've done this, you're done with this, you can click on save and run. Or already I'm saving, I need to only run. You can run from here. Oh, what's going on? Case life cycle, where is it? What happened? This is strange. Oh, okay. So you have at the top of the screen, you see create menu. In the create menu, new vehicle insurance. I want to create a vehicle insurance policy, new vehicle insurance policy. From here also you can run. Save and run you can click. From here, both are same, no worries. Okay. And once you do that, you should see your screen getting displayed. So in the background, what are the rules created? I will cover it tomorrow. Because of time constraint, today I will not be able to cover. Today, you experience the practical that you have designed. You can redesign this or rearrange the things, whatever you see here, that is possible. So you can enter, oh, I'm sorry. Again, the same screen key. So after you run, you should see the screen like this. Okay. And now what to do? First name, I can enter some details. Okay. Harsha, Pega, gender, data. It's a random, roughly I am taking. Okay. And phone number. Okay, and I will remove the 0 in front. Okay, this is the one, and I have entered the data and I click on submit. What happens when you submit and all? You will come to know tomorrow. Just your experience should be limited up to design. So the submitted data is displaying. That is very good. Nice. So confirmation. So for a confirmation, at the ending, it is displaying the data. At the ending, for confirmation, it is displaying the data. Very good. This is what I have submitted. Even if it is not displaying for you, that's okay. And the case is completed as of now. I have selected it as resolve now. Resolution stage. Oh, it got deleted, I think. I don't know the reason why it got deleted. So it should be there actually. Okay. So that's it for now. You practice up to here and we will see remaining things later. You'll see remaining things later. Maybe I have to change one screenshot there or what. It shows resolution stage now. Okay. Okay. Just practice this one. And at a very high level, you know what is property and its purpose, what is section purpose, what is flow action purpose, what is flow purpose, and what is case type and all. At a very high level, you know, right? I will take up your doubts or queries tomorrow at the beginning of session. I will open 5 minutes before the regular class time. So every day I will try to open 10 minutes before regular class time. You can ask me any doubts. While practice, if you have any doubts, you need to refer through this document. We will be sharing this document to all of you along with the video. Video and document, both you need to refer first when you get a doubt or something. And when it is not solved, class notes we will share you in the Google Classroom. Okay. Our team will guide you how to open it and all. Okay. Class notes will be there in Google Drive. I told you on the first day itself, not Google Drive, Google Classroom. My team will send out a message to you. Don't miss the messages from admin. Please watch. Personal messages to you from admin, read it. Initial days. Okay. Okay, just explore and experience these things for now, following the document and video. And tomorrow we will see further, and you will receive document or video after 1.5 hours from the class. Video processing will take time and admins will come at documents you will receive now only. I can add now. I don't know whether you see the messages to access this in your WhatsApp message, it will be there. So document I'm going to add right away, the practical document. Pega class, June 24, right away you can access immediately from this place. They would have given you access. I'm not pretty much sure whether you have seen that or not. Definitely, they would have given you this access to this for sure. Requirement 1. So date modified, I'll go through.
Harsha, until yesterday, I think creating application, that documentation is not there. I'm not sure if it is added.
Practical, huh? Practical document you're asking about?
Yeah, practical. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll check once. I mean,
Sure.
it's not there in the Google Classroom. You can follow the video for that. Inheritance predefined classes.
Okay. Okay.
But still, let me check. Day 1 to notes is there. Okay. So I will add here on 17th. Okay, now I'm going to add that practical reference document. Reference document is not the same application name. Name can be different. Okay. So a reference document of navigations of creating new application. Okay, is added here. In the 17th. 17th means day 2, I believe. There I have added. You can just, you can see now. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And we will continue tomorrow to discuss. Please provide complete document. Complete document tool I am giving. What do you mean by complete document? All the documents you're saying. From your batch, the documents are getting changed. That's why I have taken a new document. Otherwise, I would have given old document itself.
Okay, so I'm not asking for new document. Last 4 days, documents were not
One
provided.
practical only. We have done only one practical. The document today I have added. Complete documents are there. Theory, whatever I told you, it's there. In the Google Classroom, it is there. So far, 2 sessions theory, 1 practical. Am I audible? Can someone please unmute and respond?
Yes, sir. Sir.
Okay. So anyone has any doubts or any questions from yesterday's class or day before yesterday? Any doubts you
Yeah.
can ask.
Good morning, Harsha. Actually,
Good
I
morning.
have created case type, but in implementation, I have created, but in framework class, it is not disable mode in case type, and I have observed whether it is correct or not. I don't know, and also. Um, I don't know where I am creating that case, whether it is in class or in framework, and that's it is. I'm a little bit confused. That's
I did not tell about that where it is getting created and all. But yesterday, whatever you have created, you have done it by logging into implementation only, right? So
yes, yes.
it will be created in implementation by default. Okay, this is the case type which we have created, right?
Yeah,
And what are you
yes,
saying? It is disabled in framework. So what is
yes.
the navigation to see as it is disabled in framework? You have logged into framework or what?
Yes, in admin only, but yes, I have created one user in framework.
Okay. So this is created in implementation. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So I will tell about those things of what is happening in the background when we create a new case type and all. I'm going to explain that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. And yes, other students. Anyone else has any doubts?
Yeah, Harsha. Hi. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so yesterday in the class you have showed two methods, right? One to create the properties section from the data model and section category, and the other way was the using the case type rule. So,
Yes.
which one is the reliable? Like during real time, we have to use using the case type rule
The
only.
one which we have done in the last class is the one which we are going to do these days. So, since Pega 8, everyone is following this approach only, case type. Even Pega, not only Pega 8, since many years they're following this. The one, whatever I have told is very traditional way. Okay, so we don't need to know that. Just know it. You don't need to do in that way. Suppose you want to create properties in a
Okay.
case type, just go to case type, data model, and add the properties here additionally. So this is what we are going to follow. I mean, like in our classes, and even in real time also, you can follow this one only.
Okay. And also, Harsha, my second doubt was like, as you told earlier, that there are so many classes that gets created, right? When we create an application. So
Yes, correct.
how will we know for which class we have to create the
We will
prop?
learn that those things. So
Okay.
as of now, we are with
Uh-huh.
the work class. Okay,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
and there are many other classes. We will come to know.
Okay.
Hmm. Any other doubts? So I
And
think we go ahead.
in the earlier classes, I think we were discussing something about OOTB functionality, right? There was one question uh, that you
Uh,
asked us
yes,
to
yes.
do.
What was the answer for that? So someone was asking, who was that? What was the question? The person who has asked the question about the OT.
Why it is named as OOTB functionality?
Okay, why it is out of the box functionality? Okay, let everyone come. Just remind me
Yeah.
after 15 minutes. Okay,
Okay.
but we can start now. It is 7 o'clock. We will start now. See, in the last class, we have worked on practical of creating a case type. And along with case type, we have also created properties and all. How did we do that? So we just created case type here. After case type is created, we went to data model and we added fields. Okay, all the fields. After all the fields are being added, So we went to this place and configure view. In the configure view, here you have selected the fields, right? First name, last name, those fields you have selected. And you submitted, you got one screen. Okay, you got one screen. That is what you can run from here, the case type. When you run from here, you can see the screen is displayed. You can enter the data and submit it. Okay, that's what we have done. So you can enter the data and you can submit that. Okay, submit this. When you submit it, what happened now? Data is submitted. What happened? It is stored in the backend tables. I will show you that later, but here it is showing the details. Okay, let these details keep aside. First of all, we need to understand what exactly is happening in the background when we create case type and all. So what are we going to learn now? See, today 1 hour completely it is going to be theory session. Okay, now? So June 25, 2026. Today, complete 1 hour it is going to be theory session only. But this is very, very important compared to the practical yesterday, which we have done. So yesterday practical, once or twice, if you follow the document and navigations, you will get to know that. Okay. But this one is very, very important. It's a technical aspect. Look at here. So what is that we are going to discuss today? What are the rules created when we create a case type? When we create a case type. Okay. Second one. What is class group? Okay. Third one. What is case type? Okay. Class group. Okay. Case type. And next, fourth one. So what is work object? What is work object? Otherwise, what happens? What happens when we execute case type? Okay. And what is work object? Okay. After that, after the work object thing is completed, detailed. Okay. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, next, sixth one. So what happened in the, okay, what rules, otherwise, what rules have been created, okay, when we do configure view. So we did configure view, right? So when we do configure view, what are the rules created? Okay, so otherwise I'll write like this. What are the rules created while we do configure view? While we do configure view. Okay, these are the questions that we're going to get the answers for in today's class. Okay, hope you all are clear about what are we going to see today. See, we have just followed some navigations. We created a case type and we followed some navigations and we created one screen. When we run the case type, the screen got displayed. You were able to enter the data and submit the data to. Okay, but what is happening exactly in the background? We see. See, I'm going to create a case. Okay, before I create anything, okay, let me show you. So when we create new application, you remember we have got QBE auto work. This is one class group definition, and this is called as class group. See, this is the place where transaction can be initiated. See, in Pega, class group is the one where transaction can be initiated. I will interchange these two questions. So if you want to run a transaction, you definitely need a concrete class. You definitely need a concrete class. Of course, this work class is a concrete class. QBE auto work is a concrete class, which is a class group. So a class group means, okay, this is the class in which work object can be created. A class group is must. Class group is also called as case layer. Why it is case layer? This is called as case layer. You see, QB auto work is also called as case layer. Why it is called case layer and all, you will come to know. Okay. Case. What is the meaning? I will tell you. See, after you create a case type. So what happened when you create a case type? What happened when you create a case type? You created test. So I have created test case type. Also, I have created vehicle insurance case type. Two case types I have created. But for you, you need to create only one case type. Just as an example, I have created this test case type. Each case type when you create, you got one class created. Test class, vehicle insurance class. You have a leaf icon. That means that is a class. So below the work class, below level, that means you see here, after work class, you have test, you have vehicle insurance, right? So if this pattern QBE dash, QBE auto I dash, work dash, vehicle insurance, it is pattern. So for vehicle insurance, pattern parent is work class, and also in the pattern QBE auto I is there, QBE is also there. So each case type that you have created is been created, each case type when you create, a child class has been created for the class group. Open that definition of this vehicle insurance class. Go to definition of vehicle insurance class. That is also concrete class. Below a concrete class, one more concrete class. This class belongs to class group. There is one more option I will tell you later. Belongs to. What is the meaning of belongs to? Belongs to means child class. Belongs to means what? Child class. A class belongs to class group means that is child class of the class group. That is child class of the class group. Okay now? Okay. So here I will take up what is case type class? Case type class. So when we create a new case type, Pega creates a child class of class group. Class group means work class. Class group means what? The work class is termed as class group because of that option. Okay. So case layer, what is its purpose? What is okay? Already Rasana. This is a concrete class. This is a concrete class. Class group is a concrete class in which work objects can be created. Work objects can be created. And child class of class group is case type. When we create a new case type, Pega creates a child class of class group, which is a concrete class, and case type class belongs to class group. What is the meaning of belongs to class group? Belongs to class group means what?
Child.
Child of class group. Child class of class group. That is the meaning. Okay, now that is created in the background. So now what are you doing is you are trying to execute the case type. So vehicle insurance. So what is the name you have provided to the case type? So this class name is same. So this is case type class. So if this is case, you can have different types: vehicle insurance, health insurance, let's say home insurance. Just for example, different types of cases. If you execute vehicle insurance, you will get vehicle insurance policy. If you execute home insurance, you'll get home insurance policy. Home insurance is one type, vehicle insurance is another type, correct? So that's why it is case type. It is case type. You can have one more different type of case here. Okay. Now here you go. So what are the rules that gets created when we create a case type? What are the rules? Just now I told you. One rule is below rules gets created. First one, what rules will get created when we create a case type? Case type class. Case type class. Class got created, right? So one class got created. Second one, case type is a rule in Pega. There is a rule type called case type by name py default. I will show you the case type rule. See, so when you go to case types here, you are seeing case designer, right? Stage 1, stage 2, in first stage 1 step. So in the vehicle insurance class, you will get process category. Case type is a rule. It's a rule type. So for test also, you see, for test also, you got one case type rule, name py default only. So any case type you create, the name you have provided is class name. Pega creates case type rule with an ID. ID is important. So vehicle insurance is display name. Vehicle insurance is what? Just for a display purpose. So whatever the vehicle insurance you you provided, a class got created, but actual name of the case type rule is py default. Okay, that's what Pega creates. If you create 10 case types, A, B, C, D, so on, the class names will be A, B, C, D, so on. But in each class, one case type rule will be created. In every class, the case type rule name is py default. You can see here. So this py default case type has stages. Go to stages. So whatever you are seeing here, then what is this? This is just a, what is this one? This is designer, case type designer. The actual rule behind is this one, case type rule. This rule, if you want to modify, you can do it from here. Here you make changes. So this is meaningful. This case type designer is very meaningful and easy for the developers to understand than the original case type rule. Background, this is the rule. But foreground, this is what you see the appearance as. Okay. So when we create a new case type, Pega creates a case type class, case type rule by name py default. This is also some information that you need to know about. Okay. Are you clear, everyone?
Yeah, Harsh.
Okay. What is case type? What is case type definition? I think I have already covered above. What is case type class? What is case type rule? What is case type rule? Okay. Case type rule, I will take it as 3 and this one as 4. Case type rule helps in designing the case life cycle. Case life cycle. Case life cycle means, I will write down here. You can understand easily by this terminology. Transaction life cycle. Transaction. You execute case type, which means you are beginning a transaction. Transaction begins at this place. It will go step by step till the last stage. Here we have only one. In my another application, I have so many stages, so many steps and all. Step by step it will go. So a case type rule helps in designing the case life cycle. Case life cycle means transaction life cycle in a regular, I mean like a general terminology. Okay, now that point also clear, everyone? What happened when we execute the case type? Otherwise, what happens when we execute case type? So here you go. I am executing the case type. Executing case type means you are initiating a transaction. Please note that. Executing case type means what? You are initiating one transaction. Okay, you go to ATM and then I want to withdraw money, okay, from my savings account. Your transaction will be initiated. So when it is initiated, it will show you first screen of asking you the details about, okay, what is the amount you want to retrieve, and validate your PIN number and confirm the amount. Validate your PIN number, then amount, confirm the amount, completed. One transaction will be added into your bank account. If you go to your net banking, log into your net banking, you will see one transaction ID and the amount you have withdrawn and what is the balance amount after the withdrawal. There will be one entry in your bank statement, right? Suppose if you do 10 transactions, this month, how many entries will be there in your bank statement? That can be deposit or withdraw, whatever it is. How many entries will be there?
10.
10 entries. It's like when you download your bank statement, you'll see a table format. 10 rows will be there. That means after 1 year, if you come back and try to find out so and so month, 1 year back, so and so month transactions, will you be able to get the data or not?
Yeah.
You will be
Yes.
provided with the data. That means every transaction that you do is getting stored permanently in database. Okay. For each transaction, there will be a unique transaction ID. The same is the situation in Pega also. When we execute case type, one transaction is initiated and a unique transaction ID gets generated. V dash 97,003. It is going to be sequential. One more transaction if I do, I will get V dash 97,004. One more transaction I do, V dash 97,005 and so on I will get. Okay. I can enter the data here and I can submit. Okay. So actually, what is the technical terminology? When you execute case type, what is getting created? You know, when we execute case type, that means you initiated a transaction. Process commander creates, Pega creates a new work object. What is being created? Technically, work object, or that is also called as case. One case gets created when you execute a case type. When you execute case type, a case gets created. Technically, that is called as work object or case. You can say work object or case. Each work object can be uniquely identified by work object ID. Or you can also call it as case ID. Different terminology, but meaning is same. Each work object can be uniquely identified by work object ID or case ID. Next. So work object will have, two parts. Basically, two parts will be there. So what are those two parts? Work object ID prefix, that is V dash, in our case, and work object ID sequential numeric number, 97,004 in our case. It can be any prefix we can modify and all, but we are not going to see all those now. Later we can see. Okay, if we want to modify prefix, how to modify and all, we can see later. So this is what work object ID prefix will be there. Work object ID sequential numeric number will be there. Okay, now clear everyone? All of you?
Yes, sir.
So far, are you clear? So whenever I execute case type, Pega internally is creating one work object. What is work object? Work object is something which is having one ID and it holds the data that you submit. I'm going to enter some data. Okay, so I'm going to enter some data. Now, let's say I'm going to enter this data. Bhagat Singh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give some details. Okay, and I have entered some data and submit. What happens to this data? This data, whatever I submitted, will be there with work object. Work object holds the data. So work object holds the entire transaction data. So where do you get the transaction data? It will be there with work object. So every work object is unique for a transaction. If you have work object ID, you can get the entire transaction data. If you have work object ID of any old transaction, we can retrieve the complete transaction details with the help of the ID, with the help of the work object ID. So that is what in a bank, if you have transaction ID, they can retrieve complete details about the transaction, who made the transaction, when the transaction has been made, what is the amount deposited or withdrawn, okay, and through which ATM it has been done, or through which bank branch it is been done, who is the cashier or deposit person there, anyone, okay, like that. Complete details will be available associated with that particular transaction. When you have ID, you can find, right? Correct. So suppose let's go to other application. Okay, let's go to some other application. New incognito window. Here you go now. I'll go to which one? OCBC application. Okay, password rules. So here you go now. So look at this case type. In the OCBC also I have one case type. Here parent and child are there. You don't have to bother about it. See, so many steps are there. Step 1, step 2, step 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, so on. So first screen some data, second screen some data, third screen some data. All screens data will be there with the transaction, with the work object. Yes. So screen 1 to screen N, last screen. So a work object gets created when you initiate a transaction by executing the case type. Work object travels through this case life cycle from step 1 to step N, and entire data of the transaction will be there with the work object only. Are you clear, everyone, with this point? Next point I will tell you if you're clear with this.
Yeah, Harsha.
Yes, Harsha.
Okay, this is just like you need to understand all of these like statement of facts. Okay, all these are statement of facts. Okay. Yeah, here you go now. See what is happening to the data that I am submitting. So I have entered some data and submitted, and here is another work object. I am going to enter some data. Okay. So here I'm going to enter some data. Oh, I'm sorry. Some past data I'll select. Okay. Some data I have entered and I'm submitting. What happened to this data? What happened to previous data? We have one more work object here. Okay. And here you go now. Okay. Submitted. What is happening to this data? It is getting displayed here. Okay. Some people it may not be displayed. Leave it. Whether it displays here or not a big deal. But permanently this data should be there, stored somewhere in the database. Okay, now this data should be permanently stored somewhere in the database. Where it is getting stored permanently in the database. So for that, I need to go to database. How do you open this database? Okay, in your laptop, when you install 8.7 software, which I have given you, how do you open? The steps to open. See, database installation is done along with Pega only. So you don't have to install anything. Already database is there and data is getting stored and all. You want to visually see the tables and all. So you need an editor. You need an editor to see visually. From the editor, you need to connect to existing database so that it will appear visually. How to connect to the existing database from this visual editor, how to open this visual editor. I have a documentation I will share you after some time. It's not so hurry for any one of you. You can wait on that. Okay, before we proceed to talk about where it is getting stored, let me tell you about those two things. Okay, so last time somebody has asked a question. I want to know who was that person asked the question. The question was, we are calling OOTV out of the box. Why we are calling it as out of the box? when the rules are inside Pega platform, right? Is that the question?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you are the one asked?
No, I did not ask. Somebody else asked that, Harsh.
Okay, so you might have some connections, right? Some people who are working on Pega. So anyone inquired about this?
I think it is called because we actually don't write any code. It is already built in. We are just using that functionality. For example, on
That's
that day
what he
we
was
can.
asking. Built
Yeah.
in, correct? Built in. Why it is out of the box? That's the question actually. The guy has asked why it is called out of the box when it is built inside. Why not inside the box? Why out of the box? Okay. So that's the question. Okay.
Out of our application.
Correct.
Is that what?
That's correct. Okay. Let me tell you why it is out of the box. Okay. And what you told is correct. Diagrams. And we have the diagram, right? 637 application layer. I will open. See, when you are working on Pega, definitely you will be creating rules, you will be modifying the rules that are there in your application. You have your implementation application. Okay, the rules that are there in your, suppose you are working on implementation application, the rules that are there in your implementation applications are in the implementation application. Okay, right? And when you are working on your implementation application, you will access one rule from Pega platform application. From Pega platform application, you will access one rule. So Pega platform application is outside of your application, correct? The rule you are taking it from Pega platform, but that is outside of your application. That's why all Pega platform rules are called out of the box rules. So this is your box. This is some other box. This box is outside of your box. So this is out of the box. Understand clear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So next step after this, let me minimize this. And next level, what are we going to see? Okay. So work object ID, where it is getting stored, I wanted to tell you. And one more thing I will tell you in the middle of the class itself, because everyone will be listening to it. See, you are getting a video, right? The video class recording video you are getting. And what about the documents? Documents are you getting? Yes, of course you are getting. See, some people have replied on the phone asking for where can I get the document. Just above the person's reply, I can see there is a message mentioning about the place to access the documents. It is very important you read the messages. Okay. You read the message that admin is sending. That's very important. See now, here you go. Here you go. See, this is called Google Classroom where we place the documents. Your documents will be available in Google Classroom. Every day those will be added. Okay, like this. At the very bottom, you'll find day 1 document. Just above June 17, day 1, 2 together and requirement. Okay, and diagram and inheritance diagram and some other documents and requirement 1 practical document. I missed it. I have attached yesterday. Okay, only one practical we have done, creating application, and yesterday one more practical we have done. Yesterday practical I did not attach or what?
Practical you are test.
I think this is yesterday's
Yeah.
practical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Notes.
Application creation practical where I have
17.
On second day.
okay, I have added up.
Yeah.
Okay, okay then, good.
That is notes and other.
Notes and practical I should have added. Creating new application, that is requirement 1. This should be requirement 2. Okay, I will change the order and give you documents again, no problem. Order. And this is the place. See, admin has sent you a message which contains Google Drive link and Google Classroom link. What do you need to do as a student? Forward that message into your laptop, log into your registered mail ID, forward it to your registered mail ID. In your laptop, you log in, click on the link. It will ask you to join the classroom. There they have also given the code. If it asks you code, enter the code. You will be in. You will be able to see exactly whatever I am showing you now. And how can you access this document? Click on the document when you log in. it will open like this. On the right hand side, you have 3 dots. Click on that and details. What is that? Details. Click on details. Oh, I'm so sorry, not details. Open a new tab. On the right hand side, 3 dot, open a new tab. Then you will get the download icon. You will get the download icon. Somewhere you will get it for sure. Yeah, you should be getting download icon for sure. You will be getting. Okay. So you will see download icon after you go to open a new tab. Open in a new tab. So when you open like this, you'll not get. You can click on print and save also you can do. But anyhow, I don't want to print. Hold on. So when you go to new tab, definitely you should be getting a download icon here. Here is a download icon. I don't know what happened. So yeah, download icon is there. I don't know why it is not visible for me. Definitely it will be there for you. If it is not there, let me know. So you can download the file. So everyday documents, it is good that you download and keep it in your laptop in a proper folder structure. And what about the videos? See, if you have registered on some email ID and that email ID, same email ID as your Google Classroom for sure, go to Drive, go to Google Drive, and in the Google Drive, you see shared with me. What is that? You will go to shared with me. There you will find one folder. You'll find one folder. So if you open the folder, right, in the folder week wise you will find. You will not find direct videos. Week 1, week 2, week 3 videos will be there. But week 1 videos are in YouTube, right? Maybe in the week 1 folder, you will find one Word document with YouTube links. And week 2, 3 and all videos will be available. Okay. These are the 2 places which everyone should be accessing. Clear, everyone? Are you clear about this?
Yes, Harsha.
Yeah, Harsh.
Yes, Harsha.
Okay, okay, good. And give me 1 minute. Someone is asking, where can we find the topic-wise interview questions? I'll share. I did not share as of now. I will share it in some time. Okay, we will continue, right? We will continue. So the work objects V dash 97,000, 97,001, 2, 3, 4, and so on, where these work objects have been stored. So I will go to database. In database, I have so many databases here, but in your case, you'll not have this many. Okay. In your case, you'll have pretty less number of databases. Okay. And here, not pretty less, one database only will be there. I'm sorry. Here I have 19. To teach every batch, I am creating one new database. But anyhow, you will be having only one database by name Postgres. By name what? Postgres database will be there. So what is the navigation to follow to find the tables? Okay, after you, okay, I will tell you. If you follow the document, you will be able to open this environment. After you open this environment, right click, create server. You need to do this. You will not see directly. Server and give the name, any name, your wish. Any name is okay. Go to connection tab. Here you must give localhost. And while installing Pega, if you have chosen 5433 as per the video, you should have changed it to 5433. It depends. You might have changed or not. So try with 5433. Password is also same password. Save the password and click on save. If it throws error, try with 5432, same thing, and save. Once you save this, what happens is you will see Postgres loaded here on the left hand side. Till then, you won't see anything on the servers. I have one server, but you'll see 0 servers. You will right click on 0 servers, not server group, create server, and then any name, connection, localhost 5433, Postgres, save password, click on save. Once you do that, what happens? You'll see whatever the name you provided and expand it, you'll see Postgres. Expand Postgres. When you go inside Postgres, you'll see schemas. You'll see schemas inside Postgres schema, expand schema. So in the schema, inside the schema, what you'll find is you'll find 4 schemas: data, public, rules, SQL. It is there in document navigation. Data you expand. In the data schema, tables you expand. Now you should be able to find out a table where the name of the table should be starting with PC I will explain you the meaning of this PC and all later. QBE. PC underscore find out something related to QBE. Where is it? PC underscore QBE, no? Our application QBE, right? Give me 1 minute. I will just check. If you don't know the table name, do this. Right click on the class group. Okay, definition. Go to the definition of the work class. Scroll down. You have an option test connection to table. Click on that. PC underscore QBE auto I work. Why it is not showing for me? Maybe I have to refresh. That's it. I may have to refresh this. It's already open some time back. Okay, I have to refresh this tables. Refresh. So it should show me. Okay, you can also search, but let me find out that PC underscore QBE. Somewhere you should see. See here, PC underscore QBE, 2 tables are there. Are you able to see that? Everyone. PC underscore QBE, 2 tables are there. See, if you look at the names of these tables after PC underscore, this is our implementation class group name. Similarly, framework application also has one class group. That is our framework class group name. So no need to bother about framework class group name. For now, our focus is on implementation class group name. Right click, view data, all rows. Okay, let's see what are the details that you're going to get from this table. So this table has how many rows? Total 8 rows. Total 8 rows are there. That means every transaction you make will get stored into backend in one table. We generically call that as work table. See, work objects gets stored into work table. Which table? Work object gets stored into work table. Work table is not the name. It's a generic thing. So any name can be there, depends on your class group name. See, your class group name is QBE. So PC underscore QBE underscore QBE auto I underscore work. That's the name. But you don't have to remember those things. Just simply call it as work class. Work objects get stored in work class. Okay, I will query this table for ease of understanding and all. Just give me 1 minute. We don't need all the columns. Okay, I will query this table. Otherwise, here you go. Okay, otherwise I will just first open only view all rows. Okay, give me 1 minute. So here you go now. So there are so many columns in the table. As a Pega developer, is it necessary that you need to know about what are the columns of this table and all? You need to know. So do you need to know about all the 45, 60 columns? No, you need to know very few columns of the table. So one important column I am going to tell you now. Every transaction that you make, see, I will do once again 8, right? So as of now 8, I'm making one more transaction by executing the case type. So now the moment I have initiated a transaction, someone is asking why work object ID is starting from 97,000. I have created so many work objects. You do it, it will start from 1. When you install Pega freshly and do it, it will start from 1. Okay. We can modify, delete any work objects. Okay. Next. So work object is now created. See, at the very beginning, it gets created and it will get stored. Now you refresh the one which you have opened, 9. 9 means it is already created up, already inserted. You see now. So go to the table one. Only look at the column that I am going to tell you. Don't bother about other columns. Okay, look at here now. The column name, you need to read it as PYID. What is the column name? PYID. Just now we created a 97,006 and you see 97,006 is there. Before 5, 4, 3, 2. Yesterday, this work object is related to T. Test. What is that? Test related case type. Okay, if you leave about this, these two are flow diagram I created in work class and all. Okay, but anyhow, you can bother about only these things. Okay, V dash related. Okay, suppose I will take a query. Oh, not now. I will take it later. Anyhow, all the work objects that you create will get stored into work table, where work object IDs get stored into one column called PYID. So work object ID gets stored into PYID column. There is another column also, we don't need it now. Okay, PYID column. That is one point. And work object means transaction, obviously. So what am I going to do now is first name, last name, this data I am going to enter now. Okay. So if I enter this data, okay. So if I'm going to enter the data, so this data will be there with work object. This data now gets updated into same row. So when you create a new work object, one row will be inserted into work table. As you keep on proceed adding the data to the work object, that will get updated here. So where it will get stored? Do we have first name column, last name column in this table? No. This table will not have first name, last name. In real, oh, I'm so sorry. It is creating as this is something wrong. That's okay. Pega is exposing by default. Okay, this has, okay. So data is, when you follow the approach that I have done, okay. So data is there. I'm so sorry. Data is there with the approach of creating case type and adding fields. Okay, no problem. So data, whatever we have added, first name, last name, gender, date of birth and all, you are seeing okay. So this is one place where data you are seeing, and there is another place. PZPV stream, important. Same data. First name will be there. This will be there inside PZPV stream. This will be there. All of these again will be there in the inside PZPV stream. For some reason, I will tell you later. So for now, you need to understand this way only, because work object data gets stored into a single column. We have many columns. Ignore that for now. By name, what is the name of the column? PZ PV stream in blob format. What is the format of data? So whatever the data that you are seeing here, first name, last name, all this entire data will also be available in PRPC stream. Let's consider this as a main thing. These are secondary for us. This is the main thing actually. Pega saves the data securely. Binary data in binary large objects format. So means ones and zeros, something like that. So work object that you create will get stored into backend in a table called as work table, and the work object that you have, the work object ID will be there in PYID column, and work object data will be there in binary format in PZPV string. So when you make a transaction, we also need to store the details like who made the transaction, when the transaction is being made, correct? Right? So that details also will be there. Here you see in the same table, you see PX create date time. There is one important column, PX create date time. What does it mean?
When the case was created.
This column stores the date and the time when the case is created. Similarly, PX create operator will be there. Create operator. Can you guess?
The one who initiated that case.
This column stores the operator ID. Operator ID value of the operator who initiated this transaction. Similarly, we will also have PX update date time. Any guess? One more column will be there. PX update date time. Any guess?
When the
time
case
where object is created.
When?
The object was created.
Created is above one. Created.
updated.
Submitting the data.
Submit.
Of course, kind of that. This column stores the, oh, I'm sorry, date and time, not data. Date and time when the case was last updated, last modified. So creator someone else, modifier someone else can be there. So px update operator. So this column stores the operator ID value of operator who last modified the case information or case. Okay. So these are the 6 columns that you need to know as of now. These are the 6 columns that you need to know as of now. Are you clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you're clear so far, any doubts further?
So, Harsha, you said it is blob format, right? So,
Binary log.
yeah,
Yeah.
binary format. So, when we want to debug and we want to know some more details which are not there in that column, if we want to debug, then we should use some tool or how
I will tell
to.
you. No need of any tool. Using Pega only we can do it.
Okay.
You will come to know one by one slowly. So I'm attaching one document, pgadmin db4. So if you want to open the database, follow this document. I told you now how to connect to database. You are not installing, remember. You are not installing, you are just connecting to already installed software through the editor. How to open that editor, okay, how to connect will be there. I will also add the theory document, but still I am not done. Okay. Yes. Any other questions?
Yeah, sir. Where we will see these all work object data in directly Dev Studio.
Work object data you are saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will come to that. See, my point is, do you have any doubts about what we have done so far? That's it. Remaining
So,
things I will cover one by one. It will take time.
sir, every time we run a case type, a class gets created, right?
A class.
Huh?
You mean like not run a case type? A case gets created.
No,
Every time we run a case type, a case gets
uh,
created. Every time you create a case type, a class gets created here.
please pardon?
If you create a new case type, a class gets
No?
created here. If you run a case type, a case gets created here. Okay, now?
Okay.
Okay. Now, one important point. Okay, listen to me carefully. See the definition of work object. Work object is an instance of class group. What is that? Work object is said to be instance of class group or work class. You can also say class group. The general terminology is work class. Okay. So every work object that you create is an instance of class group. It acts as an instance to it. Now you see, instance means occurrence. Every transaction is one occurrence of what? The occurrence happening to this class group. See, so far we are right clicking, right? Instead of right clicking, you just single click on the class group name. You will see here on the right hand side, instances of QBE auto insurance layer. So you got work objects that you have created so far without going to backend table. Here also you can see how many work objects created so far. You single click on the class group name, you'll see. You can click on this one also, but these are instances of only vehicle insurance. By executing vehicle insurance belongs to class group, but overall fully you want to see, this is the one. Work object is an instance of class group. When you click on class group name, you will see all the work objects that are created. So these work objects are getting stored into backend table. See, in the backend, so many tables are there now. How come Pega knows only this table to store the work object? How come Pega is exactly knowing about in this table only work object should be stored? How Pega knows that? Let me tell you. Okay. Give me 1 minute. So here we will not get actually, we will get it only at the class group level. Okay. So now what you need to know is, if you right click on the class group and go to definition, this is class group, right? Work class. Scroll down completely. Here you'll see test connection to the table. Click on test connection, you'll see a message. Your class group is mapped to the table, so and so table, so and so table in the backend. Means Pega is defining a mapping, a connectivity between this class group and exactly some table in the backend. So the table, this one in the backend, is mapped to this class. That's why the objects of this class will get stored into the mapped table. Are you clear, everyone? Class group is mapped to class group or work class. You can say anything. Work class is mapped to the work table. Which table? Work table. Okay. So the work objects of class group gets stored into work class. Now the question is, this mapping also should be defined. What are you doing here? By clicking on test connection, you are just seeing, okay, you are just seeing to which table it is mapped. This is just information. So definitely mapping would have been done somewhere. Correct? Yes or no? Are you getting the point?
Yes. Yeah.
So what I am saying is mapping is there. Okay. Class A is mapped to table A. Okay. That's the information displayed to me. But where is the mapping? Mapping should have been done somewhere. If you want to see the mapping, right click on class group name, view. Why view? Because you want to see already mapping is done. So when you create new application, all of these are automatically created. Okay. So view, sysadmin, and what is that? Database table. So there is one rule type in Pega. The rule type is database table. The purpose of database table rule type. See, you have section. Purpose of section is to design UI. You have property type of rule. Purpose of property rule type is to hold the value at runtime. And purpose of what is that? Flow action is to being a container of section, it will display submit, save, cancel. That I will show you tomorrow. And the purpose of database table rule is to define mapping between a class and a physical table that exists in the backend. Okay. Now I want to see already database table rule should be available. Mapping is already done automatically while you create new application. So this class group is mapped to so and so table. I want to see where is that. So view, right click, view, sysadmin, database table. Okay. And then you will get one instance. You click on that. You see class group is mapped to the table PC underscore QB auto. To see the class group and it's a table mapping, navigation is right click on class group, then do what? View, then sysadmin, then database table. Open the database table rule. You will see mapping. Table name mentioned. You will see table name being mentioned. Okay now? So because this table name is mentioned, work objects are getting stored into this table. If I mention some other table name, suppose you don't have to come to this place unless you want to modify it. Just to see, you can just click on test connectivity there in the definition of the class group. Suppose, just imagine there is one table in the backend, table A. If I remove this name and mention table A and save it, what happens going forward to the work objects? Where the work objects will get stored?
The newly created.
Going forward, work objects will get stored into table A. See, imagine there is a table in the backend by name table A. which is having all the columns needed, similar to work table. I removed this name and I have mentioned table A, which exists in the backend, and I saved it. Going forward, if I create work objects, those work objects will get stored into table A. So if you want to modify the table where the work objects are getting stored from table A to table B, you want to modify, you need to come to this place. Before you modify here, table should exist in the backend. Make sense? Clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. Very good. And yeah, that's it for now. We still have more questions, right? What is work object? Okay. Detailed explanation is given here only. So what are the rules that gets created and all? We'll see. Little bit more information about work object we can also see tomorrow. And I am combining the questions. What is work object in detail? Okay. So these two questions I have drafted here, the complete information, and I am going to attach this document also. So tomorrow for 15 minutes theory and then go with the next concept. Okay, here you go now. Same, this one only. If you have any doubts, ask me. We have 3 minutes. Please ask me. About what? So your questions, in which class the rules gets created, in which application, that you will understand tomorrow. So today we are not able to cover fully. We'll cover tomorrow. And what is the document I'm looking for is this document, right? Class notes document, initial classes. Okay. And go through this running notes document. And moreover, this is pretty much fair enough. Plus, you also go through the DB configuration. DB configuration, no hurry. You can do it slowly. If you do it or not, no matter. Work objects will get stored. That is only a viewing place. Okay, to see, that's a place, editor. Okay. Last class, what are we discussing about?
We discussed about class group, case types.
Class. Okay. So we were discussing about case type class group. The theory is not yet completed. So yesterday we were learning about work table also. Back in work objects get stored into work table. That's what I told.
Yeah.
And the work objects that we create are going to be created as instances of class group. Instance means one occurrence. Every transaction you make is an occurrence of this particular class group generally. So every work object we create gets created as an instance of this particular class group. So these work objects are going to get stored into one table in the backend. So what is the table? The table which is mapped to this particular class group. Suppose if we have two different class groups, so similar to this, there can be one more class group. Okay, for example, I will show you. Just give me 1 minute. Where is the database? Here is the database. Last class, this is what we were discussing. This is the class group in which work objects have been stored so far. Sorry, this is the table. This table is mapped. There is a mapping defined. Yesterday I have shown you. Which rule type? Database table rule type. Database table rule type defines mapping between a physical table in the backend with a class group in the front end. See, you have also framework class group, which we never use generally. Never use in the sense, we never use to make the transactions here, but we may use this for creating reusable flows, reusable rules. What I am going to do just for demonstration purpose, I am going to create one flow diagram. Okay, just do not bother what I am doing. Just try to understand the ultimate point. Just give me 1 minute. Just do not bother about navigations at all. Just simply, my intention is I want to create one work object by initiating a transaction. So flow diagrams also can be directly used. It's in the old version. This is very old version approach. So we are not using flow diagrams directly. We are using case type. And in the case type, flow diagrams will be there. That I will show you. Just wait. Okay. So look at here now. So one work object got created with work object ID as C-74001. In which table it has been stored? Let's see. This is the last time table, right? So last time table has 9 records, still 9 records only there. So go to work object ID column. What is the column for work object ID? Anyone tell me? Yesterday I was telling you this point.
PYID.
PYID.
PYID column. Find out the PYID column. PYID column. What is the work object ID? C-74001 is not there. So in the regular table where the work objects were getting stored, into that table, it is not storing the work objects now. This work object is not stored into that table. Then where this has been stored into? Let's go to another table. You see, PC underscore, table name is same as framework application class group. What is it? So this class group is related to framework application actually.
Yeah.
And okay, I will show you. View, sysadmin, database table. Where is it? And this class group is mapped to another table, some other table. So instances of this particular framework class group, it's a different class group. Instances of this class group are so far only one instance is there. And this class group is mapped to another table in the backend. So work objects are getting stored into the other table. Okay. So the same I will show you by a diagram. Just wait. So that you can easily remember and understand. Give me 1 minute. These two things, I will bring it here so that I don't have to navigate this way and that way. Okay, here you go now. Diagrams. I have one diagram to demonstrate. Okay, look at here now. Open with Paint. Okay, see the diagram. So there are two class groups. Look at this. This is one class group. Okay, work class. This is another work class. There are two different work classes. Okay, now. So this work class is mapped to table 1, some table. And the second work class is mapped to table 2. Okay, you can execute case type or flow here. You can execute case type or flow here. So when you create a work object in class group 1, the work objects get stored into one table which is mapped to that class group. When you create work objects in this class group, these work objects store into a table which is mapped to this class. Like this, we can have n number of transaction classes. We can have n number of transaction classes in our application. N number, any number of transaction classes can be there in our application. And each transaction class can be mapped to one separate dedicated table. So the work objects are going to get stored into that particular table. Are you clear? Everyone?
Yeah, Harsha.
Okay, just you try to understand, okay, if we have like this is how this gets stored. Okay, I'll share this diagram. So we never usually create work objects directly for the framework. Frameworks are mainly meant for reusability. And this is one point I was telling you yesterday, the main point. Whenever we initiate a transaction by executing case type, a work object gets created. A work object is going to travel through the case life cycle from starting step to till ending step till ending step. So it will get resolved there. Each work object that is created can be uniquely identified by work object ID. Work object ID will be having two parts. One is prefix. Prefix means including dash. V dash is prefix. And the second part is sequential numeric number. Each work object that is getting created is going to get stored into one table in the backend. The backend table name is work table, work object, work table. And in the work table, work object ID value can be found in a column. What is the column name?
PYID.
PYID. And work object data can be found in one column, PZPV stream in block format. That is the main column. Okay. And next, after that, work object creation date, updation date, create operator, update operator can be found in the columns PX create date time, PX create operator, PX update date time, PX update operator. Every work object we create gets created as an instance of class group or work class. Class group or work class. So these are the points covered since yesterday to till now. Hope every one of you clear with these points, right?
Yes, Harsha.
In a proper way you need to learn. Okay, let's proceed further to discuss about the case type which we have created. So one more time, when we create a new case type and design the case lifecycle. So what are the different rules that gets created in the backend? When we create a case type, you very well know that a class gets created as a child class of this work class. So with the same name as case type name, whatever you provided, one class gets created, which is a concrete class which belongs to class group. Belongs to class group means it gets created as a child class of class group. It gets created as a child class of class group. Okay, now this is one point. Apart from this, a rule type called as case type. One case type rule gets created with name PY default. This is what actually you need to design, but it is a bit difficult to see and update. So in an easy way, Pega provided like this. So we can make updates here. That's what actually this is a designer. Okay, but actual rule is case type rule by name PY default. And after that, we did configure view. And also we added properties in data model. These properties got created here in the vehicle insurance class under data model category. Which category? In data model category, you go to properties. You see these are the properties. First name property, last name property, gender, phone number, age, email address. All the properties you added here. So these are getting created in the vehicle insurance case type class. If you want to open and see, you can open from here and see property type data. Okay, control. And the same you can also see here by clicking on gear icon. Okay, here also you can see. Okay, next. After this, we did a configure view. We clicked on configure view and thereby and user info flow is there. We have chosen the properties, whatever the properties that we have there, we have chosen those properties to be part of the view. View means UI. So doing a configure view, what has been done? You know, see, it has created one flow. Flow is there. User info. What is the name of the process? User info. This process is created as a flow. A flow diagram got created. User info. What is the name of it? User info. Whatever you are seeing here, this is one flow. In the flow, you have one step, collected the customer details. That step is created as one assignment shape. And one flow action got created. Collect customer details is the name of the flow action. You see, one flow action. In a flow action, one section got created. One section got created. We discussed in last time, day before yesterday, yesterday only. Yeah. Yesterday only, I was telling you, first we need to create properties, and properties you need to add into section. section has to be added into flow action, and the flow action we have to call in the
Flow.
assignment shape outward connector in the flow. Assignment shape outward connector. Same thing without V connecting. Pega has done all this automatically when you do configure view. When you do configure view, Pega has created one flow. I mean, like when you add a process here, after that you added a step. Okay, Pega has created a flow. Step is assignment. One flow action is created, and flow action is called in assignment shape outward connector. In the flow action, one section is created and called, and the section you can convert to full section editor, and you can see that. So this is the section created by adding fields, all the fields, whatever you have chosen. When you do configure view here, when you do configure view, you have chosen some properties, part of the view. View means UI. So all that has been created. Are you clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Every one of you.
Yes, Harsha.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what has happened when you do configure view. Okay. So when we do configure view, automatically it has created all the rules like section, flow, action, flow, and all. Okay. If you are clear with that, I will tell you now two debugging tools. I will tell you two tools which are debugging tools. So what rules are created while you do configure view? Actually, properties also gets created, but properties I have separately created. You can also create properties from configure view, but I separately created and called it. So properties, just to understand. Otherwise, we will learn properties later. Okay. Oh, okay, I can write properties, no problem. Properties, section, flow action. Okay, and flow, as you have added one step, one flow got added. Okay, now? So next, after this, see now. Okay, so what are we going to discuss about now? After you created all this, your first screen is ready and you got it. So next time we are going to talk about inheritance pointer. Okay, first I will tell you these two tools. Then we can go to inheritance. So clipboard debugging tools. What is that? Debugging tools in Pega. There are many debugging tools. I will name those all later. So one by one we will learn. Now we are going to learn about two tools. One is clipboard. What is the first one? Clipboard. Second one?
Tracer.
Second one is not tracer now, live UI. So tracer after some time. It's too early to discuss. So now clipboard. First clipboard I will tell you. See, the word clipboard, you already know it. All of you, you might have come across this word clipboard sometime back in your day-to-day life. So where you have seen this clipboard? Tell me.
While trying to copying something, it
Yeah,
says
when you copy
copy
something
to
in your
clipboard.
phone, suppose you copy a contact in your phone, you see copy it to clipboard. Okay, so in your Windows laptop or maybe your Apple laptop, when you right click on a file and copy it, what will happen? You know, it will be copied into clipboard. When you paste it, it will be pasted taking from the clipboard. A copy will be made available in clipboard. It will be taken from clipboard and pasted into target location. After some time, clipboard data will be gone because clipboard is temporary. Clipboard is always temporary data. Clipboard is always temporary data. So concept is same, like clipboard is temporary data. That concept is same. Where we come across clipboard in PRPC, let's see. I am going to create a case by executing this vehicle insurance. Once I do this, you see a screen got displayed. I am going to enter some data. Okay. Okay, I'm entering some data. Okay, I'm going to submit. Definitely, you know that this data has been stored into work table, and whatever is being submitted for confirmation purpose, Pega is displaying here. This is confirmation purpose. Okay, but how this data is moving from front end to back end, from UI to database. So in between is it going to get stored anywhere temporarily? Yes. It will get stored in between temporarily onto clipboard. See, clipboard is one of the most important tools. Please try to understand clearly. Let me go to clipboard. At the very bottom, can you see here clipboard at the bottom of my screen, clipboard. I'm clicking on the icon clipboard. When I click on this clipboard, it will open a new window, pop-up window, where it will show clipboard viewer. You want to see the clipboard? At the very bottom, click on clipboard icon. I will show you once again. So click on clipboard icon. Before that, our work object is V dash. What is that? V dash 98,002. 98,002. I am clicking on clipboard. On the clipboard, you see thread. What is the thread number? Thread name V dash 98,002. That means on the clipboard, now you are seeing work object thread. I will tell you what is thread later. And scroll down. I want to see the data which I have submitted, first name, last name, and all. Now it's a very straightforward point. On clipboard, it's a debugging tool. Okay. So clipboard contains what? Work object data and other data also. And other data. Ultimately, clipboard contains data. Okay. Now, so on the clipboard, work object data can be found on a standard page. Standard page means, okay, on a page. Okay, what is the name of the page? PY work page. We generally read it as work page. Its name is PY work page. We generally read it as work page. You know, so you create work object by executing case type, and work object gets created for work class. Work object is instance of work class. So work class will have work objects, and that work object is going to get stored into work table. Work class, work object, work table, and between UI and table, there is something else called work page. So work class, work object, work page, work table. Okay now? So in the work class, you create work objects. Its data will be posted onto clipboard on work page, and the data along with ID, everything will get stored into one table called work table. Clear everyone? You can remember easily, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you see this PY work page, whatever you have, on which you can find the property names and values. Part of this transaction so far. So in the transaction, you have age 25, date of birth some year, and email address, first name, gender, and all. So apart from our properties, this page also has OOTB properties. What are the OOTB properties it has? First important OOTB property, I will show you. This is one OOTB property by name PYID and holding the work object ID value. So PYID is one OOTB property. You click on this, it will load in the backend. See, PYID is an OOTB property in work-cover class. It is there in OOTB class provided by Pega. So your work object ID that is generated is getting assigned to, so first name, last name, and all getting assigned to our own properties. We created, we entered the data. Work object ID that got generated is getting assigned to OOTB property PYID. And work object creation date time, PX create date time. Property OOTB property name is, you can see here, PX create. This is part of work dash class, OOTB class. Okay. And if you click on that name, it will open the Designer Studio. PX create date time, PX create operator. Similarly, you will also find PX update date time, PX update operator. Here you can see PX update date time, update operator. So one thing you can observe here is the names of the properties in Pega are exactly matching with the names of the columns in the table. Did you observe that? The names of the properties in Pega are exactly matching with the names of the columns in the backend. Are you clear with that point, everyone?
No, Harsh.
Yes, Harsha.
So what is the column name in the backend where it gets stored work object ID? Which column?
PYID.
PYID column. And what is the property which holds work object ID during the transaction processing?
PYID.
PYID. What is the column into which work object creation date time stores in the table?
Create
Yes,
date
create
time.
date time. Right? What is the property in the transaction processing which holds work object ID's creation date time?
Create date time.
PX create date time. So the property names here are column names there. Okay, now that's how this is like for entire Pega, it is applicable all the time. Remember, in Pega, if you go to a table and find a column name, same name property will be there in Pega. Okay, 99% of the times. Okay, 99% of the time in a table you have 10 columns. Column 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same name properties will be there in Pega. That's how Pega maintains. Okay. This work page, whatever you have, holds property names and values. Overall, we call it as data. Anyhow, and this work page also referring to your vehicle insurance class. Work page is referring to which class? Vehicle insurance class. Okay, now? So that reference point I will tell you later once again. No need to bother. Just I have shown. So whenever we create a work object, the work object data, when you submit, the moment you click on submit button, when it will go to clipboard, you see now, I created a case by executing this. Work object is created. Oh, someone do not use the annotations, please. I don't clear all. Okay. So here you go now. You created work object. Now you go to clipboard. You can see work object is available. And previous work object is not there because I closed it in the front end. If you close, it won't be available. And here, for this work object, PY work page is there. But you don't have values for each date of birth first name. Why you don't have values? You did not enter.
Because you did not enter.
Yes, you enter it. Okay. So I'm going to now enter it. I'm going to enter some data. Okay, now. Okay, I entered some data. Scroll down. And before clicking on submit, once again, I go to clipboard. So I did not submit it. I just entered the data in the UI. It's still not there. Data, whatever you enter, is not going to be given on the clipboard unless you click on submit button. You click on submit button, now it will be given to clipboard. It's been given to clipboard. So the moment you click on submit, the data will jump from browser to clipboard. From the clipboard, it will be taken into the tables. So tables will not directly take from UI. So whatever you enter in UI, from first position is UI. Okay, it will go into clipboard. It will be posted onto clipboard. From the clipboard, the data will be taken and it will get stored into table. Clear, everyone, with this point? How it is storing and all, we don't need to know now. We will practically do all those things later. Okay, next. I'm going to now explain about live UI. What is the next debugging tool? Live UI. See, you got one requirement. Just imagine you are a newcomer into the project. You know how to execute to make the transaction, but you do not know the rules, where the rules are created, in which classes the rules are created. You don't know. See, what I meant by that, you got one requirement. You are a newcomer into the project. You got one requirement saying that please add one more field into this screen. So far, this screen has 7 fields. We want one more text box to be added here, assigning to some property, suppose. Otherwise, they are asking you to add one field here, label field, something label field. One modification you have to do for this screen. So if you want to do modification for this screen, there is an approach, easy approach. Okay, go to case type. Okay, this is the actual one. Click on this, configure view, you can add field. This is one approach. What if you directly want to modify What if you directly want to modify the section? Now, how do I know the section which is created to design this UI? So I am at runtime. I do not know what classes are there. I do not know in which class the section is there, the respective section of this UI. This UI is a section, right? In the section, I want to modify directly. So otherwise, they are asking you to modify the layout. Give me 1 minute. Suppose here you go, configure view. The layout modification is not possible here. Okay, layout modification. But if you go to, just give me 1 minute. Collect customer details, right? It is also same thing. Okay. So you want to modify the layout. Layout means you want to realign these things. So you need to arrange these things with a realignment. For that, you need to do it in the section only. But how do I open the section which is used for creating this particular UI? I don't know. I'm a newcomer. I don't know which classes are there and all. Correct? Now, in such scenario, what should I do? So I need to find out the exact section which is used to design this UI by using Live UI tool. Live UI. Live UI is a debugging tool for inspecting the UI at runtime. We are now at runtime. At runtime, you can inspect the UI to find the actual rules that are there for design of this UI. Okay, how you can use it. So beside clipboard, you have live UI. Before I enable live UI, if I hover the mouse onto any UI fields, nothing is happening. But after I enable live UI, now I am enabling live UI. See, I'm going to enable live UI. Once I enable live UI, something came in the right hand side. Plus, when I hover the mouse, some fields, when I hover, these are highlighting. Right? So hovering the mouse onto UI, you can see the design aspects of the UI. Okay, you can see when I hover my mouse onto first name, it is showing first name is a text input field and it is mapped to first name property Did you observe that, everyone?
Yeah, Harsha.
Yes, Harsha.
After that, if I hover here, it is showing and all. So if I simply single click here, click here, on the right hand side, something got loaded by highlighting. You can clearly see all the fields here on the right hand. First field, text input first name, text input last name, radio buttons, gender, daytime, date of birth, and so on. All these fields are there in dynamic layout, and that dynamic layout is there in a section. That section name is collect customer details. That section is in flow action, collect customer details. Flow action name also same as section name. The section I want to open, click here. You have one edit icon right here, edit icon. Okay, click on edit icon. It will open in the Dev Studio. Click on edit icon. Now that particular rule will be opened in the Dev Studio. It got opened. Okay, now I can just click on convert to full section editor. Okay, just for better understanding. And this is the layout, right? I can click on this layout properties just for your information. Okay, and layout structure inline grid double. If I make inline grid double, it is changing to double means 2 columns. Suppose if I make it inline grid triple, you see 3 columns aligned, controls are aligned into 3 columns. Plus I can choose some container, other container. Some options I'm exploring, that's it. Some option I have chosen. Container errors means red color container. A container came in the background. If it is too bright, you can go and choose something else. Notifications. A green color container will come. Like this, you can explore and make the changes. So live UI is used to debug the user interface to find the design rules of that UI, and you need to use live UI on the runtime screens. Are you clear?
Yeah, Harsh.
So you need to get a practice of using these things. To inspect the UI, which is used to inspect the UI. Okay. So at runtime, to know the design rules. Okay. It is only for UI. Live UI is on the name itself is having UI. It is only for UI. Now you see. Is it only our screens that we can debug and know? No, it's not only our screens. You can also find the rules used to design Pega PRPC environment also. Live UI and go to Pega Infinity. This is one section in Pega. Section name is, it's a non-auto generated, what's new something, and Studio Home. You see, PY Studio Home is the section which is used to design this part. And this part, this particular part, we'll see header part. The header part is PZ Studio header. There is one OOTP section, PZ Studio header. And this left part, PZ Case Tree Explorer Grid Wrapper. Tree means one after that. So like that, anything you can, any UI of Pega or your own UI of transaction model, you can debug by using live UI to know the rules, and you can open those rules as well. Okay. These are the two debugging tools. Okay. If you're clear so far, we will jump on to again that subject of properties and then sections, all those. Okay. So we are done with our first requirement of creating customer details screen. Customer details screen. We are done with that. The next what we need to focus on is something like reusability and all. Reusability. Okay, look at here. See, it's not that simply we learn to create something. We should also think about reusability. We should also think about following the best practices in Pega. What do we need to follow? We need to follow the best practices. So there will be some best practices now. Okay. Now you see. Now you see here, I have created properties in the case type. In the case type data model, I have created properties here. I have added the fields. So now you got one requirement. You got one requirement to create the properties of let's say, for example, you need to create the properties of a vehicle ID, and one screen you need to create. Otherwise, you need to create properties related to address. What is that? Address properties, door number, street name, okay, and pin code like this, right? Pin code, okay, pin code like this, these properties. Now you need to create one screen with these properties. What I can do easily, I can go to my case type. I want it as a second screen. Just first I will show you. Add field. Simply I'm entering short names because these properties I don't need further. Submit and add another. After this, what is the next one? Door number, street name, pin code. Okay. 3 properties I have added here. Thinking like I want to create my second screen. So save these properties. Go to workflow. Simply add one more screen of collect information. Okay now. So address. What is that? Address related. Simply I'm giving address screen. Address away. Example address. Simply this is an example. Configure view as usual. Fields. Okay. Door number. One field door number I want to choose. And also, what is the next one? Pin code also. After door number, we have street name, right? Street name and pin code. And pin code. These are the fields I want to make it part of the UI. and then submit. Okay, good. Okay. Now, where these rules are created, what rules will get created? Of course, you created properties. By doing configure view, you will be getting one section created, one flow action created, and that flow action will be called in the assignment shape outward connector in the flow. So first customer details screen I modified up. I mean like appearance I modified, right? The modification has reflected because after I did modification, I saved it. It looks good now. You can enter data and submit. I'm just a bit lazy. I'm not entering. That's okay, no problem, because mandatory fields are not there. Now I submitted a second screen came, example screen address. I can enter the data here and submit. Okay. This data also will go into PY work page only. This data also will go into PY work page only. Whatever I enter here on PY work page, DNO, street name, pin code only you will find. Okay. So just see the clipboard. You'll see DNO, pin code. I did not enter for age and all. If I enter there also I will see. But anyhow, I created the screen, and now you go to application and the class and see the data model properties. And what are the properties now? Door number. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to refresh these things. Right click and then refresh. Here you go now, data model property. And you can also see the same thing here in the data model. Okay, the properties are there, door number and all. Okay, here also you'll find the door number and all. And section anyhow will be created and flow action also created. Okay, very good. But the point here is, looking at these properties, you forget about the system properties. Case ID, PYID is part of system property, which we cannot get rid of the list here. So don't see here, see here. Looking at this, you are a new developer, you joined your project. You go to vehicle insurance class and see, looking at this set of properties here, is it possible for you to say which properties are for customer screen, which properties are for address screen? Is it possible?
No.
Which properties here are meant for collecting customer data? Which properties are meant for collecting address data? Is it generally possible?
No.
No. If you have designed those two, maybe you can recognize. When a new developer comes here into the project, he cannot say what properties are for customer screen, what properties are for address screen, because everything is there at one place. I will tell you a simple example, a real life example. Just imagine maybe yourself in the example. Okay, if possible. Someone is asking difference between work object and clipboard. Work object is transaction. Clipboard is the place where we can see the data. Okay, now, what is that? Okay, just as an example, just imagine the person, some person. Okay, you can imagine yourself also, myself. So the person has different dresses to wear. Dresses means different categories of dresses. Okay, ethnic wear, casual wear, and official office wear, party wear. So when you go to party, different set of dresses. Ethnic wear, festivals or whatever the occasions, different occasions. Okay, generally regular dresses, and office, while going to office, a different set of dresses. Okay, these are the things you have, different dresses, collection of dresses. And now all the dresses you just taken and just kept at one place as a simple heap. All the dresses you have mixed up and you kept as a simple heap. One heap of dresses is there. Now your friend came to your home and he is attending a party. He is asking you, I want your party wear dress. He is a newcomer to your home. Okay, friend only. Okay, he is asking. Now, okay, not newcomer, your friend asking. You said, okay, you can go to my bedroom. There we have dresses. Pick a party wear dress from there. Okay. And now he went there and has seen the heap and he picked the party wear dress ultimately. But now the question is it easy or difficult to find the dress? Is it easy or difficult to find and pick the party wear dress or any dress that he is looking for? It is a bit difficult. Why it is difficult? What is the reason?
It's not classified.
Because everything is being kept there as one heap. Okay. It will be difficult to find out one specific dress out of that heap. So ultimately, he is going to take your help and find it. That's a different case. Now, the same scenario with a different design approach. I mean, like different design. Okay. Now you have all these type of dresses and you have one cupboard where 4 racks are there. In rack 1, you had kept party wear dresses and you added a label there. You have written a label party wear dresses and all party wear dresses in label in one particular rack in the cupboard, and ethnic wear another rack. Similarly, shelf you can say different shelves. Okay, and casual wear and what is the other one? Office wear. These are the dress. Now your friend came. Okay, he's asking, I want your party wear dress. You said, go to my bedroom. There you find a cupboard, open it, and you take one dress. Now, is it easy for him to find and pick the party wear dress or difficult?
Easy. It's easy to find.
It is easy. Not only for him, anyone who is going to open that cupboard, they can easily say, these are party wear dresses, these are ethnic wear, these are casual wear, these are office wear, because you separately arranged those things by proper labeling of those things. Correct? So this is called modeling. What do you call it? Modeling your whatever the cupboard is there. The same way in Pega, we have a modeling concept called as properties are related to data part, right? Data modeling. What is that you call? Data modeling. So in data modeling, what we do? We arrange the properties by creating the properties in separate data classes. We arrange the properties by creating the properties in separate data classes. So one data class for one specific purpose of properties. Okay, which means okay, customer properties into customer data class. So create customer properties in the customer data class. Similarly, I want to create properties for address. Address properties where into is good. Address properties into
Address data class.
address data class. So how many classes are there now? 2 classes. Now, what is the next one? Let's say vehicle properties into where?
Vehicle data class.
Vehicle data class. Like this you will keep. So you are going to create multiple classes. Okay. Each class meant for one purpose related properties. One purpose related okay. So one purpose related. Okay. Like this, if you create, suppose you are maintaining n number of classes, one class for one purpose, respective properties will be there in that class. A newcomer come, okay. Worldwide, every developer should follow this. Okay, na? It's not you and me are in the class. Worldwide, all the Pega developers, whoever is working as Pega developer, they will follow data modeling for sure. They will follow data modeling for sure. There is no doubt about it. Okay. Now, if they follow data modeling, everyone will follow to create as many number of data classes as they need for different properties, different set of properties. See, any newcomer, okay, any new program, any new developer is going to join your project. If a new developer joins your project, is it easy or difficult for him to find out the address related properties? Easy or difficult?
Easy.
Easy.
If you keep everything at one place like this, address properties here, customer properties, it's difficult. But if you are going to create separate classes, I want to find out address properties in your project. The structure of your project will be 99.99% same as my project that I have already worked on previously. Because worldwide everyone will follow the same. So I can find out a class by name address. There I will find address properties. If I want to find out the address properties of vehicle related properties, I will find out vehicle data class, and there I will find out the vehicle properties. Make sense? Clear? It's called data modeling. You are arranging these things in a proper way. Okay. What is data class here? I will tell you. Up to this, if you are clear about modeling concept, by concept, if you are clear how to implement, I will show you. Are you clear?
Yes, Harsha.
Yes, Harsha.
So now what is meant by data class, which means that okay, from this modeling concept, what we need to understand is the customer properties which I have created in my vehicle insurance, this place is also not the correct place. Vehicle insurance class is meant for initiating vehicle insurance transactions. Customer properties we would have created in the customer data class. Yes or no? We would have done that, but we did not do because we are a beginner. Starting, if I said data modeling, you can't understand. Now you are able to easily understand data modeling because we already have done something on Pega. You already have some hands-on exposure and you know what is class, where we have properties and all. You are able to easily catch up the data model concept. Straight away, if I teach data model, you cannot understand, right? That's why even though the previous screen, whatever we created is not following the best practice, that's okay. We will leave it for now. We would have created this customer properties in a separate class called customer. We would have done that. We did not do, no problem for us as a learner, beginner. Okay. Now, keeping this aside, when we create a new application, you remember we created a new application, we got work class. So QBE auto I work. Parallel to work, you also got data. What is that? Data. I will show you. Paint. What classes you got, you know? These classes. QBE, pattern inheritance I'm going to draw. So here, QBE, auto I, and you got one work class. One work class. Okay, this is what the classes you got. And apart from this, after QBE auto, you got one more class called data. You got one more class. What is that? Pega has automatically created this set of classes. We are going through one by one. Okay, now. And Pega has also created one framework work class. Which class? For framework application, when we create, it has created FW. That one I have shown you now. FW. What is that? QBE INSUR. QBE INSUR. And below that, it has one more work separate. This is what been created. This is all called class structure. The structure of classes we got. Okay. And parallel to this, it has created one data. I will show you. No problem. I'll show you this. So it has created after QB insurance two classes. Data. Okay. And one more class it has created after QBE separately. It has created one more class, data. So this is coming after organization. This is called organization data class. Organization data class. This is called as organization level data class. And similarly, this is at the framework work class level, right? This is called framework data class. And what about this data class? You call it as
Work data class.
Implementation data class.
Sorry, implementation.
Okay, now. So that is framework work class parallel, framework data class, implementation work class parallel, implementation data, ordination after ordination data class. So ordination data class obviously parent to framework data class, which is obviously parent to implementation data class. Implementation data class, which is obviously parent to implementation data class. Okay, now look at here now. So here there is a data. After implementation, this one work class, parallel to that you got data. This is the same I have drawn as a diagram. And if you go to organization, you got one data after organization. It's created while you create application. And framework work class, parallel to this work, you got one data. Pega has created 3 levels of data classes for us. Which level of data class you want to use? It depends on your reusability concept. Okay. It depends on your reusability concept. Okay. We will discuss about that reusability and all. No worries. Okay. Now, when we create properties previously, so when we create the previous first name, last name properties, you see, I will open one property and show you. This property I created by login to implementation application, correct? So obviously this property is going to get created in the implementation application, and the class CL beside the ID CL. This property is created in this particular class. Okay, now in this particular class and implementation application. Same way we can create properties in any of the classes by going through the wizard or something. So now it is always a good practice to create a data classes and place your properties in the data class. That means I want to create address class. I want to create what? Address class. Go here and create address class. I will tell you how to create, no worries. And address related properties, not only here, anywhere in the data class, just that is door number, street name. Okay, like this. Suppose if you create one more data class by name vehicle, what is that? Under this data, again one more class I am creating by name vehicle. For example, vehicle. In this I am going to create properties like, what is the property? Vehicle number, okay, driver name, etc. You can create many properties. Now for anyone, okay, data model diagram. What is your batch number? 630.
7.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. Okay, this is the best practice of doing. First thing I'm talking about only modeling. Reusability, I will explain you tomorrow. It's not completed yet. So what you need to do is, you would have properly organized the things, okay, by doing a data modeling, so that it will be easy for other developers when they join in your project newly. They can easily find out. Apart from that, runtime advantage, design time advantage is also there, which I will tell you tomorrow. So are you clear about, at a very high level, are you clear about the data modeling concept, everyone?
Yes, Harsha.
Yes.
Clear, right? So keep this in mind. We will try to implement the same thing practically. Tomorrow means Monday. So tomorrow means, today is Friday, na? Friday after the Saturday, Sunday, India time, you will not have class. For USA, Sunday evening will be next class. For Indian students, it is Monday morning class. Okay, any doubts, any questions here? So as a beginner, it is usual that you will get so many doubts that will be clarified slowly one after other. Okay. Okay, I will be attaching this doc. I hope all of you have got access. All of you have got access to the documents place as well as to the videos place. You got access, right?
Yes. Harsha, can we download the videos
No,
from the?
you cannot download.
Okay.
Video download access will not be given. It will be only for viewing purpose, watch the day 1 video or day 2 video. I have told about the things till how long it will be available and all. And I need to attach the diagrams, right? First diagram, data model 637. One diagram. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not attaching. Next, class table mapping diagram is there now. Class table mapping. That diagram also I'm going to give you. Clipboard and all, you need to follow the notes. Where is that class table map? I don't know where it is. Give me 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah, this one, class and table mapping. This is why first time it is not attached. It's already 8 o'clock. Okay, class table mapping diagram. And any practical today we have done? No practical, nothing, right? Only these two, table mapping and all I explained, data modeling I have explained. It is easy to understand. And here you need to go through data modeling notes and all. Our next class will be, I will attach this paper or document also. June 29, 2026 will be our next class, right? So Pega initial classes, that document also I will attach. Okay, so server will start meanwhile. What was the topic we were discussing about in the last class? Any one of you please tell me.
Yeah, we discussed about debugging tools. It's clipboard and live view.
Data modeling.
And the
debugging tools we have discussed, clipboard and live UI as you told. Live UI is useful. What? Okay, I have written here. So clipboard is the one where we can find the data. Data will be there on clipboard. And live UI is completely different than clipboard. Live UI is to inspect the UI, to know its design rules, and that you will be using at runtime. At runtime, you will be using live UI, okay, to know the design rules of UI. It is purely for UI purpose. And clipboard is for the purpose of looking at the data. Especially, we look at the work of the data, okay, mainly. So we have in the, since the beginning, we have worked on two practicals. One is creating a new application. And the second one is what is that? Second one is creating UI. So we have created one screen collecting customer details and all. Okay. So after that, we will continue with UI creation. And also we discussed about where the backend, the data gets stored, all that. Okay. And now the important properties are PYID. And when I say property name, in the backend tables, column names also same names. Remember in Pega, always column names and property names 99.99% both always will match. PYID is the OOTP property which holds work object ID value. The same column will be there in the work table. And work object data will be stored in blob format generally, that is PZPB stream, and where the data is going to get stored in binary large objects format. There are four other important properties. One is Oh, okay. PX create date time, PX update date time, PX create operator, PX update operator. These are the four important properties apart from the PYID I have told you about. Okay, later on, we were looking at the data layer class. This is the data layer. After QBE, we got one data layer class created. Okay, this is called organization data class. And after, after QBE auto I, that is parallel to work class, there is one more class that has been created, which is by name data. This is implementation data layer class. Why layer class? The reason is we do not create anything directly in this class. We use it as a layer supporting class. We create so many classes under these data classes, and thereby we are going to create some of the things in that particular data classes. Okay now? And next, and for framework level also, you have got parallel to work one data. This is framework data class. And data modeling concept is a proper way of organizing the rules. It's not that you create all the rules in the vehicle insurance class or organization class. Directly creating the rules in the transaction classes is not a good practice. Why my server is not coming up? Okay, it has come up. What is your batch number? Please tell me. Sorry, your application, QBE, right? Sorry, QBE, not batch number, application name. QBE, QBE.com, password rules. Okay. Okay, let this be taking me. Okay, good. So I will show you those classes. It is still loading. Just wait. Okay. App Studio to Dev Studio. I'll go to Dev Studio to show you that classes structure. Okay. We should follow a proper way of organizing the things. We means the entire Pega world developers. So Pega rules process commander developers across the globe, they should follow the same structure while creating the rules. So after QBE, you have data. So when we use this data layer, whenever we are creating some common rules across the entire business, we use this layer. You'll understand those things. Okay, so soon. And this one, again, data layer. This is implementation data layer. After login to implementation, if you try to create anything under the data layer by choosing data layer, usually it will take implementation data layer. Okay? I will practically show you how to create the classes under this layer. But before that, let's discuss about the point of does not belong to class group. Okay, see here. If you go to your work class is a center, origin of your application. Remember, the origin of your application is your work class because this is the transaction class. And this is also called as class group. This is also called as class group. Okay now? And what about vehicle insurance? Case type class. This is case layer. Under a case layer, you create a class that is called case type. Similarly, under a data layer, you create a class that is called data type. Okay now? This is the work class is case layer. where cases gets created actually as instances. Okay. Under the case layer, you created vehicle insurance. That is called case type. You can have one or more case types. Similarly, under data layer, you create any classes. Those are called data types. Those are called data types. Okay. Clear? Okay. Those are called data types. Now, what about this case type class definition that belongs to class group? I already told you now what is meant by belongs to class group. Anyone please unmute and say it. What is meant by belongs to class group?
The child's class.
Perfect. Child class of class group. Belongs to class group means it is child class of class group. Class group is origin. For a class group belongs to class group, meaning that it is child class of class group. Similarly, we have third option also, which we are going to learn now. Look at here. What about this data layer parent class? I want to show you the predefined parent class of this data layer. Every data layer inherits directly by one OOTB class, data dash. What is the OOTB class? Data dash. Data dash is the parent class, direct parent class of data layer classes. We did not select this. This is the predefined thing. While you create a new application, Pega has automatically, it has done this. Okay. Now you are about to create a class under the data layer so that you will properly organize the data. You will properly organize the data. Okay, now let's go here and see this. Under the data layer, any data layer, maybe under this data layer or under this data layer, you create some class, address or vehicle, something, somewhere under any data layer, no problem. So this data layer and the work class will not have any connection. They are siblings, kind of. There is no parent-child siblings. Suppose this one I will explain so that it is easy to understand. Suppose here I have created agencies, one class. Is there any relation between these agencies and work in the inheritance part? No relation. Suppose if I create any properties, okay, property 1, property 2, like this, it's not possible to access these properties into work class. There is one reason for that. Simple reason is, suppose you create a section here, for example, or in the vehicle insurance. Under this work class, you have vehicle insurance now. Under this work class, you have vehicle insurance, right? So we always talk about work class. There is no inheritance between the data classes and work classes. That's why the classes which you create under data layer, for those classes, it will be coming as does not belong to class group. Does not belong to class group. Like that you will be getting. See, we will practically do and practically experience that. Okay, now we will see how to practically create a data class. Okay. Requirement number, I think it is third requirement. Create a data class. Okay. You will also call this as data type. Why? Under data layer, data types. Case layer, case types. By name, vehicle. What is the name of this class? Vehicle. Okay, now with the properties. With the properties. What are the properties? Vehicle identification number, vehicle registration number, manufacturing company, vehicle model, vehicle type. Vehicle model, vehicle type. Okay, vehicle model and vehicle type. These are the text box. We will create all our text box only. And using those properties, our ultimate goal is to create one screen. First, we will see data class and properties. Okay, we can extend this requirement. How do you create a class generally? First, we will see what is the appropriate data layer. We have organization data layer. Forget about framework data layer, which we will not use much. Implementation data layer. I want to create one class under data layer. As per the requirement, we need to know which data layer is most appropriate. Oh, when I am speaking, I am feeling a lot of pain here. No problem, I'll say slowly. Organization data layer, implementation data layer. Which one is appropriate, you think, as per the business requirement? Any guess? This is where we are going to use inheritance concept.
Implementation.
Yeah. Implementation data layer is most appropriate in this scenario. Actually, for customer, we did not do like this. Suppose if we would have done for a customer, organization data would be most appropriate for customer. The reason is very simple. Collecting customer details. We are in vehicle insurance class application. Suppose tomorrow you create health insurance application or you create any other property insurance. Any insurance customer details, first name, last name are common. Common data at the top level. Common data at the top level. That's why organization data was most appropriate. But vehicle is very specific to vehicle insurance application. So implementation data layer we want to use. Anyhow, I have logged into implementation application and I want to create a data type. I have a practical document with references. Go to data types explorer. This is data types. No data types as of now. Click on this icon, choose the option, add data type. Okay. So go to data types explorer, click on this option, choose add data type. And what is the name of the data type? Vehicle. So it comes under, you can just see advanced category. Just explore this. Don't do anything here. By default, for this vehicle class, the parent class is implementation data layer and the application is implementation application. Rule set also see. I will explain about these two. For now, while you are practicing, when you follow the same navigation, whatever you get defaultly, same thing. You provide only vehicle name of the class and click on submit. The moment you click on submit, a class gets created. A class gets created. Okay, a class gets created. Now you can see CL. Once the class is created, you will see a window where you will get data model, means properties. Anyhow, CL means class. This is the class that would have been created. You can click on this, show in App Explorer. Left hand side App Explorer, it will show. Class is ready. Okay, now after this, you need to add properties, add field, vehicle identification number. All are text boxes only I want to create. Submit and add another. Vehicle registration number. Submit and add another. Manufacturing company. Again, submit and add another. Vehicle type. Vehicle model. Okay, now I have created 5 properties. You save this. These properties you will be seeing under the class. You can refresh the class. You see data model. 5 properties are being created under the vehicle class in the same context. Okay, I'm going to close this. Now I want to show you the definition of this class. Right click, definition. The important point is this class does not belong to class group. Pega has chosen this as does not belong to class group, means it is telling the process commander this vehicle class is not having any inheritance relation with the class group, which means as there is no inheritance relation for this class with the case type class or class group, the properties of this class cannot be directly accessed. Last time we have directly accessed, no problem, but this time we cannot do that. I will draw another diagram to explain you this. Okay, just follow me closely. Okay, just follow me closely. Only 3 classes I will draw, whatever we have done. Okay, QBE, QBE Autoi, and work class. Here it is data, here it is work. Okay, these 3 classes only I am drawing. This is all like this class to this class pattern, this to this pattern, this to this pattern, but there is no inheritance between work and data. And if you are going to write this vehicle here, right? So this vehicle, okay, and under this work class, you have one class name. What is that class name? Vehicle insurance. This is case type class, vehicle insurance class. There is no inheritance relation between this vehicle insurance and this vehicle. It is for data modeling purpose. And now I have my properties here. What are the properties? VIN, VRN, manufacturing company, like this, n number of properties are there. Okay, now how do I access these properties into a section that I create here? I create a section here, vehicle details section, vehicle collecting vehicle details section. Is it possible to access these properties into this section? Not possible. Why not possible? What is the reason? There is no inheritance relation, simply. If this is a parent class of vehicle insurance, you will be able to access, or at least this vehicle insurance properties are there in the vehicle insurance class, vehicle properties are there in vehicle insurance class, you will be able to access. These properties are there in a class where there is no inheritance. When there is no inheritance with the classes, you will be able to access by a different way called by using page. I'll write down vehicle details page. So page is also one property. It is embedded property. What is that? Embedded. What is the meaning of embedded? Anyone tell me? Generally, what do you mean by embedded? Embedded means anyone?
No idea, sir.
General meaning, embedding, embedded systems. You know, right? You might have heard about this. Embedding. What is the meaning of embedding?
Maybe multiple uses.
Embedding means one entity including into another entity. Okay, na? So page is embedded property, meaning that, so normally you have properties now, normal properties. Those are called single value properties. First name, last name, age, these all will hold the values. Vehicle identification number, vehicle registration number. Okay, now page is also property, but it is embedded property, meaning that a page can hold other properties. Page can hold other properties. A page can hold other properties. How I will show you. Now, this is a page. This is a page. Vehicle details is a page. So a page refers to a class. Okay. Why not I show you practically? First, see now. Go to vehicle insurance class. Okay. Right click. Go to its data model. View in data designer. If you go, you will see its data model, like the window where you create properties. You see, this is where you create properties. Okay, this way you can create, or I will show you other way around, manual approach. Right click, just for your information. Right click. Oh, yeah, it's not coming. Create data model category property. I'm generally creating property. So property. And thereby okay, thereby you can give the name of the property. Let's say page A. Okay, simply I'm giving create and open. Okay, here property type, click on change and choose single value. So far we used this type of, now page, single page or page both means. The moment you select this is a page type of property, it will ask you a class for which this page can refer to. Page will have a reference class. I'm giving QBE vehicle class. Where is it? Vehicle. So there is a page by name page A. This is a property created in vehicle insurance class. This page is referring to some other class, data vehicle. Save this. Now you just go here and see that property. You see, previously you have first name, last name. Those are normal. But this page A has an expand icon. If you expand, you will see manufacturing company, vehicle model, vehicle type, vehicle registration number, all this. Correct? Correct? Huh? So page is now holding other properties. Page is now holding other properties. So some other class properties are being held on page property, page E. Okay, now the thing is, this page is now acting as an embedded property. So you can access these properties like page A dot win number, page A dot VRN. That means in the diagram, okay, I have the properties, right? So this page is created referring to data vehicle class. I'm writing in short. I mean, like I have to write full path, but I'm writing the short path. Okay. Now, after creating vehicle details section, I can access the properties like vehicle details page dot VIN. Okay. Vehicle details page dot VRN. Like this, I can access all the properties. What is the advantage of doing so? Data modeling concept, you understand. Now I can create one more page, create data model property. Okay. Previous one, page A, I can change the name. I cannot change the name by rename. I can create again and delete the old one. Simply, I'm doing this. PV stands for personal vehicle. PV stands for what? Personal vehicle means the vehicle you and me uses for our personal purpose. Okay, now just let me show you. Let me delete this. Instead of page A, For explaining, meaningful name will be PV. PV stands for personal vehicle. Refreshing. You see now, imagine that I have created PV page. PV is a page. Personal vehicle dot vehicle number. Okay now. Now I want to collect the details of personal vehicle. That's why I created PV page, personal vehicle page. Now business is giving me another requirement. Okay, that is create a screen to collect commercial vehicle details. For example, just take it as an example. Commercial vehicle means what? It's not the vehicle we use for personal purpose. It's a vehicle used by a business entity. Like let's say Domino's, we have Domino's will have vehicles for delivery purpose. When they insure that vehicle, that is what? Commercial insurance. That vehicle is commercial vehicle. For collecting commercial vehicle data, properties are same. I don't have to create again new properties. Vehicle identification number will be there for personal vehicle, commercial vehicle, registration number, manufacturing company. Properties are same, but you should not be using the properties directly. Instead, you create a page called commercial vehicle. Create one page by name commercial vehicle and the same class, referring to same class. Now you see two properties you created, one PV, one CV. Are you able to get the point, every one of you? I am speaking slowly because of this horrid issue. PV stands for personal vehicle. Personal vehicle page dot vehicle identification number. Commercial vehicle page dot vehicle identification number. Okay, this is how many pages I can create referring to same class. N number. N means 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. We do not create those many. More than one or more you can create. Okay. Advantage is a single set of properties are being reusable for multi-purpose. This is also a reusability, but this is one single set of properties are being reused for multi-purpose. What is meant by multi-purpose? You will be able to say. Any idea? You tell me what is meant by multi-purpose. What is meant by multi-purpose? Any idea?
Using it for more than one thing.
You are using
Created once.
this set of properties for collecting personal vehicle data, for collecting commercial vehicle data, different purposes. Plus, you will also be using for collecting heavy vehicles details. Heavy vehicles are also for some sort of commercial purpose, but those are different, like prockliners, cranes. You want to have separate page for those, you can have. Okay, like that. Data modeling concept is organizing the things properly and identifying each one uniquely with a proper page references and all. Okay, now how can I create my pages in my application? We will see. We will not use this. I'm going to delete it just to show you example. I have done this. I don't want these things because I'm going to create these real properties now with the meaningful names. WIP stands for work in progress. So I'm going to delete these things now. Refresh. I deleted actually. Now I want to create a new screen using this vehicle related properties in my case type class, where I want to collect this data. Okay, by using page property. My screen is going to be now page property. How do you create page property? Manual navigation I have shown you. You can also follow another navigation. View in data designer. What is the navigation? To create property, you can right click on the class, view in data designer. You will get this data model screen. Here, if you want to collect the data if you want to create page property, the options are embedded data, comma, single page. I told you, page is an embedded property. Look at here. So you came to this data model. How you came? You right clicked on. Otherwise, you can do this. This is better, na? Go to case type, click on case type. This is a better way. Easy to remember. Instead of right click view and data designer is a kind of big thing. So go to data model. Okay. After you click on case type, case designer will open. Go to data model. Add field. It's easy. And now personal vehicle. We will give at the end of the name page. It's not mandatory to write because you are a beginner. You just have some sense of understanding when you look at the role name. That's why I'm giving. If I straight away submit, I will get a text to single value property. But I want page property. So here I will have to choose the option of embedded data. What is the option? I will tell you other options one by one. First now, embedded data. Choose this, and then data object is vehicle. Embedded data, vehicle. Single record means page. There is another one called page list. We will see soon. But now page only. So I want to create one property by name personal vehicle page, which is page type. So name page is just for understanding purpose. This makes the property as single page, and this is embedded property referring to which class? Vehicle class. All of you are clear with the options that I have chosen? All of you?
Yes, Harsha.
Very good. Okay, submitting. I'm doing it slowly for better understanding. First time, no? So you got one page created by name embedded data referring to vehicle class. Save. You can also see this here in the class. How do you see it? Right click, refresh, do a refresh and expand data model, property, and you see personal vehicle page. If you expand this, you will see all the properties. Okay, now good. Now, how do you access these properties to create a new screen in the vehicle insurance class? Follow this navigation. I think I would have made a document for this. Okay, I will make a document now. Because the other document which I have has a different navigations. This one is going to have a different navigation. Okay. A bit different, but ultimately we will achieve the same thing. There are a number of navigations. Okay. Solutions. So creating data type, I will copy from another document or I will give here only. That navigations also I will add. Okay. Go to data types explorer. Okay. So you will go to because for one batch, if I create, I don't need to create for other batches. This navigation, first time I'm giving for your batch, submit. Okay, I will do one thing. Okay, once you submit what you'll get, I will show you. Once you submit, you will get these things. I will again add properties. No problem. I can remove and add. Add. Submit and add another. What you'll do? And so on, you create all the remaining properties. I mean, like it should be requirement 3, no problem. Leave it. And here, you will get vehicle data class created. I will also show you the class. This screenshot also I'm going to give you, okay? Because you should know where these are created for your information. You should know. Okay. Now creating page property. Creating page property in the vehicle insurance class. The page must be referring to data dash vehicle class. How do you create that page? Go to case types, open the case type. Go to data model. Anyhow, here it is not shown, add field. We'll follow this. Sorry. Add field. So after you click on add field, right? What you need to do, you know, you just need to give the name personal vehicle page. And this is embedded data vehicle class single record. These are the options you need to choose. Submit. So once you submit, you would see a page property create. Where is it? This is the one. The same you can also see in the vehicle insurance class. Creating a screen using this page properties. Okay, creating a screen in the vehicle insurance class using this page properties. We are going to use this page properties to create a screen. Screen also can be created with a different navigation. Okay, I will give you that navigation only to create configure view and all. Okay, so now I don't want to use user info stage. Okay, I want to use a different stage. Okay, add a new stage and a new step. Add a new stage and new step. Go to add a new stage, click on stage, vehicle info. Stage name is what? Vehicle info. But this should be not after case close, before. How do you get it? Drag it here, save this. Okay, now in this particular stage, add a new step, collect information. This time you would like to collect the information. This is personal vehicle details. Oh, example address I will remove. Personal vehicle details. You can give any name, make it something meaningful. So how to create view? What is the navigation now? Tell me. After this, you know the navigation, right? How to create? What do we need to do?
Configure view.
Configure view.
Configure view. Yes, configure view. Okay, now just wait a minute, please. Configure view. So when you configure view, you need to have the fields selected in this view, correct? Go to fields, personal vehicle page. Where is it? You should be getting that, right? This is the one, right? You can click on plus icon. Okay, the moment you click on plus icon, it is added here now. Clear? Everyone clear? I think there are two ways to do. Okay, I will see once if I do this, what is going to get created. After that, I will show you the other way around. if possible, because, okay, we'll see. Just give me 1 minute. Click on submit and see the things that are getting created. Okay, I just wanted to know what is created. Just hold on a minute. If it creates a data class section, then I will delete it and I will show you a different thing. I think it has created. You will not be able to understand these things now. It's too early. So what I do is just wait. I do it in a different way so that you can understand much better. This one I don't want. Just don't bother. I'm deleting what is being created out. In the background, I deleted those things. Okay, now 1 minute, please. I have to delete something else. Just hold on a minute. One flow action also would have been created. I will delete that flow action also. Okay, I wanted to show you a different navigation now. Okay. So don't bother about the previous one. You add this one and configure view. After you configure view, go to fields, and here the personal vehicle page you find out. This is the one, right? Expand it. Don't add it as I have done previously. Expand it. Expand personal vehicle page. The PV page is then a personal expanded. After expanding, you select the things. Okay. The order you can change later, but first vehicle identification number, vehicle registration number. Okay. The order, manufacturing company, vehicle type, vehicle model. That's the in which order I want. That order only I clicked on plus icon. Okay, now submit. And this way of doing and directly choosing page will create the screen differently. That's why I want you to follow this as a beginner for now. Save. Done. Now, what rules are being created? What rules are being created in the backend, in the background? Let me show. Generally, you all know, if you want to create a screen, you need to create section plus flow action. Properties are already there, page property and all. Section plus flow action you need to create. Let's observe whether the section plus flow action got created in the vehicle insurance class or not. Refresh, user interface, section. One section got created by name personal vehicle details. All of you able to understand? And process category, one flow action would have been created. Personal vehicle detail. This flow action is having the section embedded into it. Okay, now? So the section is referring to, map to properties. Definitely section, each control, I can change it to full section editor, full editing capabilities. And you observe here, we mapped last time, the mapping also have shown. Double click on this. Previously, I will open customer details screen also to tell you in comparison. Customer details section. If you observe customer details section, each field is mapped to direct property because those are directly single value properties. But now it is not the case. But now each field is mapped to page dot property, personal vehicle page dot. So before personal vehicle page also one dot will come, no problem. Keep it page dot property, and this is page dot property. You can change the appearance if you want to change it to have something looking good. Inline grid double. Let's make it inline grid double. And container format, I will choose it as some green color again. And display header and title also you can choose if you want to choose. Like this, it may be the better appearance. You can modify Just opening the rules. So previous requirement and this requirement 99% the same. One difference, main difference is that is direct single value properties. This is page properties. So which one is the best practice to follow when you compare these two practices is creating screen using page properties is best practice. Creating screen using page properties is the best practice. Okay, now why it is best practice? Two reasons are there. One is data modeling, means you create separate classes for separate this ones. What is it? Purposeful properties, like customer properties separate class, vehicle properties separate class, like that. Okay, now. And another thing is you create what? Pages to access the properties. Because of pages, you can utilize one set of properties for multi-purpose by creating multiple pages. Suppose if I want to create a screen for commercial vehicle details, I can create one page and create commercial vehicle details screen. Right? Clear? Everyone clear? Everyone clear about what we have done today?
Yes, Harsha.
Okay, I did not give the screenshot of the rules. Flow action got created and section got created. I forgot to give you the screenshots. One flow action got created for your reference and one section got created. Now I will run the section I just modified. You can modify that. Okay. This is section only. No? Okay. Done. Now run the case type and run the case type to create a new case, and test it. Let's see. We will run the case type now. Close these things. Second screen, how it is going to be displayed, and clipboard structure also we will observe. See, clipboard structure of knowing the clipboard structure of every screen is very important in Pega. The importance you will come to know once we start working on business logic rules. But for now, you just make an observation. Here I am going to enter some details. Okay. Okay, I'm entering some details here. Okay, and submit the screen. Go to second screen. Vehicle identification number, vehicle registration number, manufacturing company, vehicle type. Vehicle type, I can give two-wheeler. Vehicle model, simply I will give like this. And then sub. Now you see, okay, personal vehicles related information is not coming here. Don't bother about it. That's not at all a big deal. This data also will store into work table only, but it will store in which format? Blob format. I think this is. This personal vehicle data in work table will not store outside. It will store inside the PRPC stream only. Even first name, last name also you forget about these things. You think like it is stored in, it is there in PRPC stream. Just remember that part only. Okay, now next after this, After you do this, let's look at the clipboard structure of these things. Go to clipboard. I will give the screenshot. Go to clipboard. In the clipboard now, you know, right, which page? It is always work object data on clipboard will be available in a page called PY work page. PY work page, on top of it, directly holding the first name, last name and all, because those are direct properties. But personal vehicle is not a direct property. So expand PY work page. Inside this, inside the PY work page, you see another page called personal vehicle with data. Now, clipboard is also properly organized. Clipboard is also properly being organized. Okay, clipboard, every data if you hold on PY work page, it will be difficult to know. But clipboard also personal vehicle page separately, commercial vehicle page separately, like that it will come. Okay, now clear everyone? Online students, hope you are clear now. See,
Yes, sir.
if you practically do it following today's session, for you it will not take more than 15 minutes to complete this practical, because I am teaching you, explaining you, drawing diagrams, taking screenshot while doing. It has taken me almost 1 hour time today's session. Once you understand the whole concept of page property and data model, creating a data type, creating page, creating UI, it will not take more than 15 minutes as a beginner. Okay. So spend more time on understanding the concept. That is very, very important. Practical navigations anyone can do. That's not a big deal. But doing a practical by understanding the concept is very, very important. First, understand why we are doing, then understand how to do it, then do it. Okay. So I will be attaching these documents in your Google Classroom. 6:37, right? Pega class, June 29, 2026. What is that I have to give you? Practical document. Requirement number 2. This document I am giving you, the practical document, because for the previous batches, the way I have taught this practicals is a bit different. But ultimately, they got same thing, but you got, this is a kind of advanced one. That's a very old approach. And I will give you theory document for data model. Video my admin will share you. Just information of theory, clipboard and data classes. Maybe theory documents also I have to rewrite once again. And here I am going to attach that diagrams also for reference purpose. The latest diagram which I have drawn, I'll have to save that. 6:37. No problem. This is important diagram. And class running notes also. Class running notes, nothing much today. Okay. So you can wind up for today. We will continue tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Harsha.
Harsha,
Yes, please.
where do the class group and data class comes in the app hierarchy, like a
Class group
QE,
and
auto I, data class?
come again. What is that?
Class group and data classes.
Class group
Like
is the class
QE,
work.
auto I work is a data class, right?
Vehicle is a data class in today's session.
And where is a class group?
Work class. Your work class is there, na? You see
Yeah,
your
work
work
class.
class is
Yeah,
class group. Work class is your class group.